Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Check in the drawer.
Oh, never mind. We're coming live to us. Guys, hello. As you can see, everyone's very excited on this couch. Beastie is shilling his merch by turning around, shaking his butt. But we do have a special guest here today.
Go ahead.
And the special guest, I think a lot of you recognize. Now, I do challenge anyone and
Literally,
everyone.
the paint just came off. That's it.
He's like, it's just been a little crusty, you know. It's just washed off. Crackety's asking why it's brown, and I just wanted to allow anyone who wants to if anyone wants to sniff, this is your chance. Because this bad boy, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry to announce this. I know there's a lot of you in chat who's been like, well, huge fan of Beastie's chair.
Don't break it.
I'm not breaking it, it's fine, it's just the paint. Ugh, I don't want to sit on it. It's like I'm sitting on the wood or the metal. So sock check as well, very nice. So Beastie, today we announced the retirement of this chair. Do you have any final words for your chair? Because I cannot live in a house with this chair anymore.
Okay, well, the new chairs suck, so I don't know what to tell you.
Why? Because it has the paint on it.
No, they're just not comfortable like that one.
So Beastie not ready to really give up on this one, but for the sake of the tournament and for the sake of this household, we will continue to house the chair in the middle here. You guys will be giving it a fair farewell, and we will be displaying all our decorations on the chair for the last crusty appearance it will have, unless Beastie decides it is not going to be retired. You know, he loves this chair. But yeah.
You never know.
Aside from that, guys, we do have to announce, and this is from Marine Lord, that he can't participate today. So Marine Lord is already back in France, and he's written to me to read to you guys that he's had multiple personal issues stacking this week, and he's not in a mental place to keep on playing. He wants to be with his family right now. I wish good luck to both finalists, and I'm really happy that one of them is going to be a champion, because this is their first time they get to compete for an STF victory like that. So, while we're all very sad to not have Marine Lord here, we know it was the best choice for him. So, yeah.
And with that being said, I just want to make it super clear. I had nothing to do with this. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even know about this until the last moment. There's no problem. I didn't do anything. Nothing like that, okay? So I'm just making it crystal clear. I know nothing about nobody. Drama-free 10 months, and we keep going. Thank you.
And the only reason Beastie is here is because of the chair. I just needed to break the news.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, but we are replacing it with something quite spicy, because during the tournament we've had a lot of questions. And where's Jin is one of the questions, or where's the Jin W at least? And Anatan has graciously agreed, Anatan, come join us here, to take on, okay.
Yeah, because so basically we wanted to show a Jin victory, and I was like, well, if anyone's gonna lose to Jin, it's Anatan. So I felt like he was the best player to go up against and beat him with Jin. So there it is.
You wanna shit talk back?
I mean, I don't know where to start. Yeah, like they come to me at the morning, said they need some charismatic player who can actually beat Beastie. And like I was the only one who can actually speak and kill this guy. So we'll see who will win.
Jesus, okay. No, we're playing. We're not. We're not.
I thought it will be like another Tartaria competition.
Nah,
no?
you already got butchered there. I don't want to.
You flinched. You flinched,
bro. Get away! He was trying to like poke my eyes out with his nails. It was crazy. I was like, bro, fucking get those fangs back in.
Now, aside from the huge matchup and the big tea we have between these two finally coming, like these two needing to battle it out, we also still have a few things that need to happen today. So for example, the rap battle. And since everyone who originally agreed to rap battle has backed out when they heard BC rapping, we have Vodka, who's willing to take on Beastie a little bit later today. There is also a little bit of an issue with the cow backflipping in the ping pong competition. And if we could get the donation bar up and running and the little goals, anything, Mr. Cow, they're on the back end, put it down. You guys, we've been cranking. And you can see some of these along the way we've reached. But there has been, the problem with the ping pong is it's raining outside and Beastie won't be slipping and breaking his knee out in the rain playing ping pong for it for
Others
now.
can do it.
Yeah, but
Not my neck.
we might record a nice little ping pong situation for you guys at a point. But we are replacing that with the milk taste test. And I know this is a big one for Beastie. He loves a good milk taste test. And we're going to be understanding who the biggest milker is in AoE.
All right.
And yes, so
Anathan, tell me how comfortable. Bro, you're gonna break my chair. He broke it.
it's just the paint, Alex.
Now it has to get.
Oh God! Oh,
Wait, he actually broke my
Thank
chair.
You, oh.
The bed.
You know that beauty pie chair off. Get into these.
Fix it right now. Or I'm grabbing a tortilla.
There's so many.
Yo, okay, it's as good as new. Don't touch it. Clean. How comfortable was that chair, though?
I actually broke it.
Thank you.
I mean, it was super comfy until I
Okay, there you go. First person to speak
yeah,
up.
until I fell down. It was really comfy for
Well,
2 minutes.
you gotta know its limits, okay?
Okay.
You can't just lean and be like, oh, I hope it's gonna hold.
Don't you sleep on this chair pretty regularly?
Yeah, and did I ever fall from it?
But snooze, bro, like,
When did I fall from it?
I've heard you a few
That shit is
times.
the most
No, I
fun.
never fell from it.
Okay, that's true. He does stay. He just gets a little fright every now and
I'm
again
not
when it
saying
goes
this
too
in
far
a nice
back.
way where it doesn't make it
But
sound
we
like
have the
some
milk
kind of
tasting competition that we've moved
strange
up.
person.
So, guys, we have all types of milk. And Anatan,
Is it dead here?
he's like, I'm not nominated to eat the lemon, but can I eat this lemon?
Put it in your eyes.
We need another one. No, this was for boy.
He's like, this is snack in Belarus, no problem.
But just clarifying, you don't need to eat the skin, too.
The best part.
Oh, that one's a bit spicy, huh? I can see it in your... You're struggling, huh?
How did he do with the chicken wings?
I don't know, I wasn't here. I was sleeping.
Oh no, he didn't do the chicken wings. I'm sorry.
Chicken.
But at least the lemon is plausible.
Go ahead.
It's okay. You can chew. You can chew. He's got the skin in his teeth.
Where's boy?
It takes time.
Where's boy? Your boy.
Your boy's getting ready to cast.
What do you mean? Does it come to eat the lemon?
Oh, no. He'll do it right after his cast. He's only casting 2 games. We're going to be spending a lot of time on the couch today, guys, because during this we want to read out the donations. We want to highlight who has made this possible. Thanks, Beastie. And Twitch chat. And the house. Love that. And everyone here who has helped, because there's a huge, massive team that we will have a long list to talk through as well. But yes, so the milk taste test is coming up. And then we also have the egg throwing competition.
Love that.
Yeah, that one is going to be your favorite. So we're going to cook half the eggs.
No, not like that.
Oh, we're not.
No, he's like showing like a... No, not throwing. Like more like a...
Yeah, and we have to catch it. And people are going to get full of egg. How do you feel about that? Do you like that sport? Catching.
I would have liked to throw my ex on Beastie.
Which one?
I heard X. I was like, what? Wait, why on me? What the hell? Why are you toxic?
We have a rivalry. You killed me with tortilla, I wanna kill you with something else.
But it was a one-sided rivalry, to be fair.
Yeah.
The water was, I mean, it's everywhere. Spitting everywhere.
Even at poor baby child, she was like full covered at my at my speed.
Well, that's on you.
Yeah.
So,
Oh no. So we will be doing our egg throw competition between the matches as well as they're getting ready for the finals. You know, it's important to get the boys ready for their draft while we throw eggs outside, because that's the only thing we can compete for. Yeah, it is what it is. But yes, and through it all, there's still a few things on the list. But guys, treat this like a subathon. We're going to be here for a long day, and we're going to try and watch Jin win. So, Anatand, do you think you can take a W with Jin?
No, actually, this guy almost lost to me like when I was Jin and he was French. You remember it?
Nah, I don't remember that.
I killed
Next
20
question.
of his wheels, and he was almost dead, but I...
Wait, you killed?
Was
So
not-
you're trying to tell me you killed 20 villagers and you still lost?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But now Jin Dynasty actually buffed, so maybe it will be enough. Maybe.
Yeah. The question is, how many wins do you think Jin is gonna get?
I think few.
Really?
Yeah.
So we're playing. So the rules are, we're each gonna ban, I don't know, 2-3 civs. Obviously, we don't need to pick or ban Jin, and then 3 civs, okay, and then we're gonna each pick 4 civs. What are you first picking? Go ahead.
English.
That's what I was gonna pick.
Then OTD.
I ban it then. I ban OTD too. Soccer. And I'm gonna pick both of those first. Go ahead, Marika.
No, that was it. I think it's time for us to go to play a video, so you two can get ready. This rivalry is starting to...
There's no rivalry, I repeat.
I
Zero.
mean, the real rivalry is between you, him, and Jin. Everyone in Twitch chat's wondering, can we get that Jin W on the tournament chart?
I'm gonna win 2 games with Jin.
And I'm gonna win for one more.
Well, we're gonna start late with the finals.
And then the important match is coming up between our chat.
What do you mean important match? This is pretty important.
I was talking about the egg throwing competition.
Wait, is that after our games?
Yeah.
Okay, because I want to be there.
I know you want to be there. You're also going to be getting eggs thrown at. We just need to go.
No. I'll be throwing the eggs. Yeah. You should be the one catching them because you got 2 left hands.
Yeah. But guys, let's go watch some player videos while these two go get ready for their match. And yeah, then you can see our compilation. We have our video updated. So Cow, take us away. Put us. Oh wow! Ooh, look at that merch! Wow.
My name is Pedro, but I'm known as Lucifron in the esports world. So I got into RTS games from back at a very young age from my father and my older brother. I guess mostly my father, right? It was the late 90s when StarCraft was released and we got that game. Well, actually, no, it was even earlier than that. It was mid-90s with Warcraft 2. So my older brother used to play when I was like 3 or 4 and I would just lay by his side watching the game. So that was my first RTS experience. So at first, I just liked, in order to get competitive, at first, I just liked playing the game. So I was one of the best players in Spain before knowing anything about esports or tournaments. I just liked playing the game and I was very young and I had a lot of free time, so I just played a lot. And then eventually, I don't know, at times it was just like motivation, at times it was just competing. I've also been the player who has quit a lot of times throughout his career. So when I got tired, I just stopped playing. And then when a new game was released, I came back and played for a bit. So I'm not sure. At times I just miss the lifestyle of the pro gamer, having your own schedule, traveling around the world, competing. And at times I got tired of it, so I just went back to a regular job. So that's what I've been doing for the last almost 20 years. So my biggest strength as an RTS player, I would say, is probably micro control. I think I can get the most of most units, like in a way that very other few players can. I would say that's my biggest strength in game. That, and I think also I can have a very good reads on what my opponent is doing for the most part. Like I can figure out stuff without needing to scout it, due to experience, I guess, because it's been a while I've been playing. So I would say those 2 things. The proudest moment in my career was definitely when I was 17, when I won the Electronic Sports World Cup in South Korea. Not only because winning a Warcraft 3 tournament in South Korea back then was really important to me, but also because the tournament featured the best players in the world, and in the grand finals I got to beat Lin, who was like one of the 2 players I always looked up to, so it was a very special moment. Here, in the most annoying playstyle here, maybe WAM. I don't know. It's just because most people play cavalry and you get a lot of fights and stuff like that, but WAM is more of a infantry-based player with walls and so on, but he's so good at defending that it can be frustrating to play against him. So maybe WAM. The biggest shit talker, I don't know, Anotan Marinlord. I would say either of those 2. It's hard to pick one. I mean, if I could steal someone, Like if it's non-game related, then youth for sure. But if it's related to the game, maybe Marinlon's ability to defend everything. I always have a very clear plan on how he wants the game to go. Yeah.
My name is Paul, and I'm from Russia. I'm playing AO4, and like my previous RTS games were StarCraft 2 main, VC3, and Zero Space. I think, as all tell me, it's creativity, right, and aggression. So no one don't know what to await from me. My proudest moment was like to reach that place, first of all, because I didn't was at the LAN already for like 7 years. So it's a great experience for me again. I think the most annoying player for me here is Marine Lord, because I just hate his spawns and I really can't get lucky against him and just get free win as he. I'm doing outside of the gaming, like playing guitar, dancing, and sitting with my wife and daughter. Also, I like to just walk and sing songs sometimes. The most difficult part to like play and win in AO4, it's like new patch which adds a lot of bugs, and you first of all need to learn them in practice and finding little details. So it takes a lot of time, and I didn't practice a lot, so that's the difficult one for me. The greediest player, he is, I think, Annotant, because we're like both sometimes YOLO at finding boy and deer at one place and try to gather it without like towers or any defensive structures. I want to like steal from other players, first of all, good knowledge of English, just to speak like them, and maybe I will also try to stream in English as I did it like 2 years ago, and maybe get huge experience in taking first places. So it will give me a great motivation to keep that place and playing more and more.
Who's winning the tournament?
I will tell that I am. It's just like for a little motivation for me, but who knows?
My name is Alexander Krstic, better known as Beasty. I am a professional gamer for the past, 16 years now. I've been competing in a couple of different games, currently competing in Age of Empires 4, streaming, making content, and just enjoying the game. My proudest tournament moment was probably winning N4C, I would say, because I think it was the first or one of the first LAN tournaments in the game, and it was, we had some players from AoE2, AoE4, and it just kind of felt good winning that one, since it was a pretty big tournament. My biggest strength as a player is probably, I would say, a rating. I think most players would probably agree with that. I don't think I excel at micro or macro necessarily. Specifically, it's more about multitasking that has to do with the rating with some cavalry boys. Do I blame balance for myself first? I don't really blame balance unless it's ladder, because ladder I don't have any influence, but in tournaments you can just ban a civilization you don't like. So if you let the civilization through and then you lose to it, I mean, it's kind of your fault. What motivates me to keep competing? It's getting tougher and tougher these days because I'm getting older and older. Life's getting to me, and I think one thing is for sure, like I'll keep playing AoE4, but whether I'm competing or not, I think it's just cool, playing in tournaments, trying to be the best and all that. So I would say probably that. Player that's getting into AoE4 that wants to be a pro player, I mean, honestly, just the very basics. Like, a lot of people think there's cutting corners to being a pro player in any game. The realistic situation is there's not. You just have to play a lot. And when I say a lot is, if I'm trying to break into AoE4 right now, I'd probably need to play 8 to 10 hours a day for a couple of months, and then go maybe more into specifics from then on out. What I like to do outside gaming? I like to play more games outside gaming, outside my gaming job. But you know, I've been going to the gym, just being more active outside, hanging out with people, hanging out with my family, hanging out with Gigi dog, with my fish. Sometimes, you know, take a cup of coffee, I make them a cup of coffee, and then we sit in front of the aquarium and I just, you know, just talk a little bit, see what's up. If I could steal one thing from another player, I mean, probably I'd just get some youth from any one of them that are younger, I guess. Just reverse 10 years or something. Not even for AoE4's reason, it's just like, you know, I got plus 10 years on the tracker. Talks the biggest game, I mean, it's probably Marine Lord, right? He's the probably biggest shit talker, but actually Anatan has been shit talking a lot, and I don't know where that's even coming from. Yeah, he was goofing on me yesterday, and I was like, bro, we practice together. Why you bullying me? We're not even in the same group. But yeah, I'd probably say 2 of them right now. Who's winning the tournament? Honestly, I think it's bit hard to say. Like, I think most obvious choice for most like people watching would be Marine Lord, but I mean, he recently lost to Vortex, and I think he had some close games with other players. And I know I've been saying this for a while, but everyone's really, really good these days. So I think if you replay like the tournament next week, you would have like different results. So may the best player win.
My name is Wladislav Minutka. I'm professional AoE4 player. Yeah, I'm making my live by playing computer games. It's really weird. I think my biggest strength as a player is I hate to lose. You know, like when I'm losing, I'm mad. When I'm starting to lose the game, I'm trying to not do it. And apparently it's a good quality for a person who needs to win to earn money, right? I think one thing that I need to improve about my career is my tiltability. Right now, I feel like I'm the most tiltable person, maybe after Beasty. So yeah, I think I need to work on it, because apparently all players now know how mad I am, and like when I'm walking next to them, they're like trying to hide themselves. But I try to not use my hands in a bad way. Need to think. For now, I didn't win any S-tier tournament yet. I hope maybe like someday, some year, maybe in 5 years, I will win something. But I think for now it's like top 3 in S-tier tournament. Like it was at January of 2025. I got sick, I got in hospital, and I barely managed to qualify for tournament, and I get really high place. It was really motivating for me. You played 2 hours to die like this? I'm unsure if it's AoE4, but it's surely in AoE2. In AoE4, it's a good game, well played. You know, I like to spam it even before game is over, like to taunt my opponent. The most annoying person to play against is Marine Lord, in practice surely. When I'm winning, he just rage quitting and starting to yell like, "It's not working, you're playing like shithead," and it's pretty annoying because I'm beating him really well. The biggest shit talker in Age of Empires is surely Marine Lord. I think my brother, we have like only one PC when I was young, and our RTS history began there. He played AoE 3 campaign, and I was just watching. Like, we played Cossacks, we played Warcraft, we played AoE, and it was really fun. Outside of gaming, I'm doing nothing. Look at me, I'm small, nerdy guy who only know how to press Q and queue up villagers in his TC. I think greediest player in the event in game, I think it's Vam, like he's trying to play really greedy. In real life, I think Marine Lord is a really greedy person. He never pay his bills. I think B will win this tournament because he have his family, his wife, his daughter, and he's really motivating. For me, okay, never mind, I lost, but when he losing, it can be big. He might, I don't know, get divorced, get homeless. I hope he will not get too much pressure on his shoulders because of it.
much pepper, it's already.
That's how are you guys keeping your? Oh.
It's a bit of a jump. It's a bit of a jump.
Do not run.
Oh my god!
Hey!
Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Just caught in the undertow. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I've been gone so long, I could feel you there. I'm so tired, so much more aware. Something this, all I want to do is be more like me. Like you.
And I know.
I may end up failing too, but I know that you were just like me with someone disappointed in you.
Yeah, I didn't know. Oh, wait, it's still there. I didn't know that. Okay, happy Constitution Day.
Yeah, to you as
Norway.
well.
Yeah. Happy Constitution Day, everybody. Welcome, everybody. We are back with the main event, Homestead Cup, here live in Niš, Serbia. I hope you guys enjoyed all of the beautiful, beautiful videos, all of the montages that we had gathered here up today for you guys. Yeah, just gotta absolutely say, this event so far, it's been an absolute blast. All the passion from everybody that has been involved so far. I mean, you can really feel it. You can really feel the engagement, the passion for the game, and it's been an absolute blast from start to finish.
For sure. It's been great. All the pro players here together, it's a very homey feel, right? Normally when there's a LAN or maybe even an online tournament, right, it's all very professional and they come here just to play, but we hang out, we sit on the couch, all players and staff here just watch the game, we have a good time. There's all these fun events in between. And I mean, yeah, like right now, even though we were having the third place match planned, right now we have a beautiful gin-off, I think we can call it.
Yeah, a gin-off indeed. We are going to be watching Beastyqt versus Anatan, duking it out live with the Jin dynasty. You know, Jin, they haven't really been getting too much action. They haven't really been getting those wins. And so we wanted to give players a chance to, you know, just try and make the civilization work. They've been buffed recently, so surely now is the moment in time for them to come off the shell and, you know, maybe show some of the positive side aspects from Jin. We'll definitely have a lot of opportunity to see some great Jin gameplay here today. It's going to be a best of 7, so definitely looking forward to that. But after that, we still have one big finale here today. And after all, it's been a long time in the making after all, throughout this entire week here in Niš, Serbia. We had a bit of an unexpected result, I want to say, or at least historically unexpected result. A lot of players said at the moment players are so close to each other in skill, and some players really surprised me with their performance here during this week. We actually have Lucifron up against B for the grand final later on here today, and man, I'm excited for those games. And just all around so far, this tournament, it's been a blast from start till now, and we still have a lot to get to.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, it's also 2 players who have never won an S-tier tournament before, right? So that's very exciting. We're immediately jumping into the
right
game.
on it. Okay, yeah, no draft. I mean, to be fair, we already know one of the civilizations here today. It is going to be Anatan starting us off here with the Jin dynasty. His opponent, none other than Beastyqt, playing as the English on Dry Arabia. Got a lot of nans here. Okay, getting rid of that. Cleaning up the UI a little bit, and we're going to be jumping right on in. Looks like we're catching up to the live game here at the moment. Great posture opening from Anatan. Beastyqt opening us up here with the Abbey of Kings. 2 TC gameplay from the English, as is to be expected. You know, players that were teasing each other a little bit earlier when it comes to the civilizations that they were going to play. English was definitely one of them.
Yeah, I mean, definitely we heard from multiple players. I mean, it's fun, right? Because we are going to see the potential power that the Jin Dynasty has, seeing as in this tournament they have been underexplored by quite a bit. We have them seen played quite a few times, I think 2 or 3 times during this tournament, but they have lost all games, unfortunately. So finally we might be able to see some Jin gameplay from this new DLC, and I hope we will get some wins today. Yeah. That would be so much fun.
Oh, look at that Beastyqt. He's still stuck with the old build order. 50 stone overgathered. Aye.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the changes, right? The town centers went from 400 wood to 350 stone to 400 wood and 300 stone. So if players are using their old build orders for this, they will overgather a bit.
These kind of things can matter. I mean, Jin, they'll take any little bit of additional benefit that they can get. We do have the king from Beastyqt out on the map trying to do some harassment over on Anton's side, but he's got the Iron Pagoda, one of the knights in Feudal Age in the game.
Yeah, I mean, they don't feel very strong right now. They might be one of the weaker knights in the Feudal Age or in every age. But we are seeing Anatan gearing up towards getting a fast castle. Meanwhile, barely not losing the knight here under the TC from Beastyqt. Meanwhile, we see Beastyqt currently... I mean, I'm not sure what Beastie is doing. Maybe he wants to invest in a few units, or he's also just trying to go fast castle behind this. Meanwhile, Beastie trying to raid some of N10's villagers. Those mounted villagers, they are a bit more tanky than the regular villagers, so they won't go down as fast to the king, but they still have to look out because they are very, very expensive.
They are expensive and very valuable as well. They take a long time to train, so you definitely do not want to lose them. Beastie hiding back a little bit, once again going for the charge, just making sure that these villagers one by one will have to get pulled back individually here. Is going to be causing some idle time, but Anatan right about the time now where he will want to start going for that age up. King also now on low HP is going to want to pull back for the time being. The question is now, where is Anatan going to be placing that age up, and which age up is he going to be going for? Is it going to be the Dragon Pavilion with the free Manganmook? No, it's not going to be the Dragon Pavilion. The free Manganmook placement that gives on the TCs is very, very nice, but instead we are going to be seeing the Mountain Hall here. Also an interesting landmark. It gives you the Karma system, where when you fill up the Karma from the Karma bar from just gathering resources in its influence, you start getting some absolutely insane benefits for quite a long time. But when you lose a unit, you do also lose Karma.
Yeah, I mean, not just that, right? You get your cheaper monks as well, so you can really go for that for those relics really quickly out on the map. Meanwhile, we do see Beastie adding in some spearmen here to maybe deny some of these knights from Anatan, which means he is going to be a bit slower to getting to that castle age here, if that's what he's planning to do. Because I think that is very typical of English 2TC, right? You don't want to wait too long to get to that castle age. Because it can get not that great for you if Anatan managed to get all the relics here, because that's worth quite a lot of villages as well.
I think it kind of depends. English is like one of the few civilizations that can be fine if the opponent gets all of the relics, because in the late game, after all, they do still have means when it comes to generating infinite gold. Definitely not what you want to have happen, though, if you can play around it. And we do see, of course, I mean, that's why a longer feudal age with the English is fine as well. You can just pump out massive amounts of infantry with the longbowmen, with the spearmen. Your longbows do more damage than the typical archer as well. There are some angles where you can definitely stay in the feudal age for a little bit longer. Maybe try and deny the relics from the feudal age on. More and more of these farms also getting put up now by BC. So his food income is going to be looking good as the game goes on.
Yeah, definitely. And we see, meanwhile, Anatan adding in some of those horse archers, getting already getting his first monk out on the field to try and get some of these relics, immediately pumping out a second one here. So he probably wants to play this quite aggressively. Beastie's base is very well defended here, though. His second town center is on the gold and the wood line. His farms are right squished in between those TCs, so it's going to be very difficult to raid here.
We do have a Mohi tribesman here out and about now from Anatan, so he's going to have a counter unit to the spearmen. He's going to need a couple more, though, and indeed 2 more do pop out now. Kiting is also going to be coming in. Needs to be very careful, though, without the bonus upgrade to reduce the bonus damage taken. These guys die in like 1 to 2 hits from these spears.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we're already seeing that BC has a large villager lead, but it is not exactly 26 villager lead, right? Because Anatan does have a lot of those mounted villagers as well,
exactly,
which are just a bit, which are quite a bit better than the regular villagers. So it is not actually more than double the eco that BC has right now.
Yeah, it's probably more on the lines of like 10 to 15 villagers at the moment. Monk does get spotted out right as he's trying to grab the relic. King is not able to be converted, so he can safely stay inside of the Wallow without fearing the consequences of getting converted. Monk does end up going down here.
I mean, Anatan is cleaning up these spears very nicely, but the moment they just hit one of these... I forgot the name again. The horse archers.
Oh yeah, the Mohi tribesmen.
The Mohi tribesmen, yeah. The moment they just hit that Mohi tribesman, they go down so heavily in health. Like 2 hits and they're already 1 HP. Meanwhile, we do see behind this Beastie also going for the fast castle, almost having all the required resources, just needing a little bit more wood. But yeah, all the spearmen did get taken down. He still has 2, but it's going to be very difficult with just 2 spearmen to deny these relics, right?
Yeah, and so relics should most definitely go over to Anatan. The question is, what is he going to be doing from this point out? And we do indeed see that White Tower coming in nice and defensively here, securing the gold, securing all the farm clusters, as well as a wood line. That's about as good as you can get it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is like the classic English build order, right? It's more classic than this you maybe cannot get. Meanwhile, Anatent's going out with the Moe Tribesman, trying to make sure there's no Spearman on the relics or King that can take out this Monk. Beasty trying to add in some extra Spearmen here. Anatent also getting his Blacksmith upgrades. Making sure Beasty isn't moving out on that there. And I mean, yeah, it's looking interesting, this match so far. I mean,
it's tough with the massive villager difference at this point in time, right? On Anatent, he has started adding in his own second TC, so from this point on, at the very least, there isn't going to be any more scaling advantage for Beasty. But at the moment, there is definitely an advantage for him. We do see Anatent now moving out to the boar. Now, the Jin Dynasty, they do actually get an additional tier of survival techniques as a unique upgrade. So their gather rate from these huntable resources on the map is actually really, really good. Just needs to make sure that he actually does get that mill up, and will be doing so. So his food income on that should be able to shoot up in just a little bit here. Now Beasty also starting to add in some horsemen on this side. And this is the thing, this is the great strength of the English, is that with all of these farm clusters that he has, 3 farm clusters, that's already like the majority of his farm transition done now at this point. He can just start pumping out spearmen, pumping out these horsemen, these food-heavy units, and he's got a pretty much full army composition with that. Meanwhile, Anatent, at some point, he's going to have to make the switch into spears.
Yeah, and Anatent adding in his first farms also. Meanwhile, Anatent doesn't have really have a front line yet. I mean, he has 2 of these knights out, right? But that's not really going to help against a lot of horsemen from Beasty. So he definitely has to look out when moving out on the map here. Meanwhile, he is getting his +2 attack, so they are going to just hit a little bit harder for Anatent here, and also getting in his eco attacks.
Yeah. Most importantly here, though, Anatent, he did just see the reveal of these horsemen on his monk, so he knows now that Beasty is indeed adding in a lot of horsemen, and with that information, he can now realize, okay, I need a barracks, I need to add in some... Oh, do we see a unit going... Oh my god, mounted villager going down. That is a heavy, heavy loss there for Anatent. Tries to hold the sacred side here. He does have some additional Mohi tribesmen, so a good amount of archers here overall. Still, it is going to be very tough to kite up against the horsemen, and this is the moment in time now where Anatent will want to add some spearmen of his own as well. The question is just, when is he going to add them in, or if he's got something else planned entirely. Food income, now that he's on the boar, is looking a lot better for Anatent again, so he's able to keep up in the army production with Beasty right now.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be here a 4-1 relic spread for Anatent. Beasty is adding in his own monastery, so he is going to send a monk out on that one relic he has been defending thus far. Meanwhile, Anatent is adding in some spearmen now as well. So that is going to be very nice as a front line against these horsemen and spearmen.
Pagoda on the defense. With some active healing here as well. Horsemen are going to run past that one now.
I am not sure. We cannot see on the overlay how far the karma from Anatent is so far, but I think it's quite slow, right, the karma system.
It does take a while, but we should probably be able to check up on if it's been active yet, or at the very least we can check up on the effects of it. Off the top of my head, I know that buildings repair at 50 health per second while the karma bonus is active. You also generate like 300% more gold from relics, so with the amount of relics Anatent has, every time he does get the karma, and oh, beautiful, keeps the villager alive. Every time he does have the karma system active, he's going to be generating a massive amount of gold there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Anatent should also be at like the maximum amount of mounted villagers
yeah,
right now.
Close to.
Close to it, at least. Yeah, he's at 19 out of 20. So from now on, he's just going to be making regular villagers, which are a bit cheaper. Not as good, but they are a bit cheaper. So the villager count for Anatent, I mean, it still doesn't look great, right?
Look at the TC idle time that he's had.
1
80
minute.
seconds of TC idle time. That is quite rough.
Yeah, that's not too great. I think it's the reason why is that, I mean, we saw his food was running very low before he went on that boar ride. So it must have been from that idle time. Meanwhile, we do see that he has quite a bit of food and gold in the bank. So he either is going to make some more production soon, or maybe he's gearing towards Imp, which would be quite quickly. But the Jin does have very powerful men-at-arms the moment they reach Imp, which are immediately upgraded.
This one, Iron Pagoda, just managed to kill 5 villagers, so all of the idle time from Anatent's TC has pretty much been evened out yet. And looking at the army here, we're now with the Spearmen as well, this is going to be a lot tougher for Beasty to take this engagement now that the Spearmen are there as a front line for Anaton. And he's going to be able to clean up all of the Spearmen here now from Beasty. This is going to be a great little turnaround here from Anaton. It looked like the economy from Beasty was looking almost unbearable for him, but at this point now, he's going to be in a much better position. Even a little bribery going on there isn't going to be bribing any units, as they do manage to make their way out in time, but the Spearmen are going to be there now to defend. We do have a oh my god, and Beasty so smart, just taking a single horseman here to try and take down that. Anyways,
no!
Oh! Ah! Horsemen, in the meantime, do try and track down an additional mounted villager.
Down.
Yeah, Anaton's going to have to remake a couple of these now, but... Wait, is that some villagers there as well? Yeah, that's not just Spearmen, that's villagers as well, going for a chase. Wait, what are they doing? Okay, they're going to the deer. They're on a mission here.
I mean, BC immediately scouts it, right? So he knows where those villagers are going and where he can raid. And as he said in his winner interview, or his player interview, is that he likes raiding. He thinks his strength is in raiding. So this is quite dangerous to do against Beasty, just giving him this information.
Meanwhile, gets the archery ranges though before they get built. So Anaton getting a nice little delay there on the army composition switch, as well as the information, of course, as well. But needs to be careful. Doesn't want to lose these Mohi tribesmen. That's a big army that he's built up over time.
Crackety, did you perhaps teach Anaton this build order?
I do not take credit for this, no.
Because, I mean, the amount of gold he's floating, it almost looks like we're watching your stream here.
Oh, come on, you can't like put that on me. We've got other players here in the scene. I call it the gold slim for these kind of kind of gold floats.
It's very common to float gold. I feel like if there's a resource that gets floated, it's gold usually.
I think gold is like the most forgivable one, especially when you're in Castle Age, because you will end up using it eventually, and it's just the easiest resources to stack up on. And also, you're able to exchange it for any other resource, should need be. If you need it for like food, you can just buy food, you can buy wood. With other resources, you have to first exchange it into gold and then trade it out for something else. So gold is definitely like the one that you can typically afford to have a little bit more of. But yeah, Anaton, he just lost a whole bunch of these Mohi tribesmen, and
it is rough, but he is going to imp with the Great Wall Bastion, which means he is going to be able to make those men-at-arms as a front line for his Mohi tribesmen, which, I mean, they don't need to be upgraded, right? So you can just upgrade your Mohi tribesmen, start making those men-at-arms, and he will have immediately a very, very powerful army, which Beasty might be difficult to contend with, seeing as, I mean, the military count, even though he is going Imperial right now, is still very, very even. Most of Anaton's military is spearmen, though, and Beasty behind is adding in longbowmen to kill these spears, so it is going to be difficult, and the mountain villager barely survives there.
Yeah. But these type of raids, as you mentioned, Beasty's great strength lies in raiding here, and he's going to be able to try and pick off just a couple more villagers. Looks like another of these mounted villagers is indeed going to get picked up. At the same time, though, looks like some units here are going to get trapped and are indeed going to be getting bribed, but bribe means they're turning neutral. They don't turn in your favor, so you still have to fight them. So that's minus 100 gold there.
That's a very, very aggressive Great Wall Bastion here from Anaton. I mean,
the 8k just when Beasty arrives, though. Oh, this is dangerous.
Is it going to go up?
It's so close to going up. I believe it should be going up. But that's still quite the, I want to say, clincher in that moment. But yeah.
It does
go going up. And with that, Beasty might lose a couple of these archers here, a couple of these longbows alongside the rest of the units here.
You definitely don't want to fight under this for too long. I mean, it's a very, very powerful creep right here. Losing all the horsemen almost, and also losing a few of these longbowmen is very, very painful, right? Because you don't want to lose any army here once the opponent has an age up on you.
And now, bad crossbows, we talked about them. They aren't that good. They don't do damage normally. But with this landmark, they're actually good, at least the emplacements. They actually deal damage. We just saw them kill multiple of the longbows from great range.
Yeah, and he is adding in 200 horsemen together with that those Mohi tribesmen for that very powerful Imperial comp that the Jin Dynasty has. Also getting that +3 ranged armor, so that does mean the longbowmen will not do as much. Beasty, in response with his high food income, he's also going to be very fast to copy this Imperial play from Anaton here, almost having all the resources already.
There we go, longbows now inside of the base from Anaton. We do have the Sanma tribe swordsman though. Still taking a good amount of damage. Don't have that +3 in quite yet. That's going to be coming in right about now. So we'll see them start taking significantly less damage, be a lot more tanky here.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate here how insanely cool these spearmen are, which with their gunpowder, which they can shoot once.
Stormlands, yeah.
Yeah, it's in my opinion one of the most fun mechanics added with these Civ. It just looks so cool.
So we've got some horseman versus horseman action going on here as well, as they've been bribed against each other.
Second time the horsemen at that exact woodline are getting bribed, so
yeah.
But they are getting 1 or 2 villager picks, so it's not that bad for Beastie.
Some archer raids here from the Mohi tribesmen. Ooh, slightly in range of the White Tower though. Are gonna lose a lot of their numbers here. But they're relatively cheap, I want to say. You can remass them. They're kind of expensive on the food department though, so compared to normal archers, yeah, they cost like a lot more food. It's like 60 food, 35 wood. They're paying a premium there in that regard. But Berkshire Palace getting rushed up by 24 villagers on the second large gold vein. Addington is going to see this, but the Mohi tribesmen are not going to be there in time. And once that keep goes up, it's going to be difficult to really get a lot of value here. And this keep actually still has the 20 out of 20 garrison slots available to it.
See, the thing is, I'm not sure if I like Berkshire here. Usually you only want to really place Berkshire once you're in desperate need for it, right? And I don't feel like Beastie here was in desperate need for Berkshire. If you would go Wingard Palace, you would be able to either get these knights and horsemen out for very cheap or make some of those very strong, unique units that the English can make. And you are just missing those now in your army composition. So I'm not sure I 100% agree with the choice that Beastie here made, but at least he secures for now a big gold vein, right?
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing here for him at the moment, just securing that large gold vein. Indeed, we do see 45 villagers from Beastie on that large gold vein. He is going to start mixing in some hand cannoneers as well. And with that, he's got a pretty solid army composition on his hand, one that Anaton is going to have trouble dealing with. In theory, like the best range unit now at this point in time for the Jin Dynasty would have to be crossbows with incendiary arrows. The Mohi tribesmen, they fall off. They fall off quite hard.
Yeah, I mean, in the short term, this is very good for Beastie, right? The question is if Anatent can drag out this game long enough to get to that late game composition. The English won't pack the power that they usually do in late game with those Wingard Rangers or Wingard Footmen, which are both very powerful units, right? Beastie meanwhile trying to get some of those raids in Anatent space. Not finding that many villager kills. I mean, there are quite a few villagers here, especially those mounted villagers, right? You really want to focus them.
And backline from Beastie now also approaching the base from Anaton. Spearman chasing after those horsemen in the back of Anaton's base, and yeah, he is getting disrupted quite heavily here on his economy. Quite awkward for him at the moment to really find a balancing point here at which he can transition into some of his own range units. We see some Mohi tribesmen in queue, but as alluded to earlier, they're just not that great in the late game compared to something like a Roost Cavalry Archer, for example.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the incomes here, Beastie's food income is so high. Anaton's food income is getting there right now.
That's another great bonus from the Karma system, getting 75% faster gather rate from villagers on farms. But as you mentioned, he's just focusing down all the mounted villagers that he can find, and that's always just a great target to have whenever he sees one of those mounted villagers. Being able to target that one down, it's a big loss for Anaton.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the villager rates, they have been pretty equal thus far. Beastie having 5 extra villager kills, so that's definitely something, right? Seeing as he also was on 2TC a lot earlier than Anatant here. Meanwhile, Anatant, he is getting that incendiary arrows upgrade. So we will see getting that Mohi tribesman. He's still investing into those, getting them flame arrows here, just doing that little bit of extra damage. It's almost like a 5th age in terms of power, right? It's the same power spike you get from going to age 3 to age 4 as going from age 4 and getting your university upgrades.
That's a lot of damage that you're getting from that incendiary upgrade. Now, looks like the first gold vein here, or rather the large 8k gold vein that Anaton places landmark on, is going to start running out. Still has another 4k that's relatively close to his base. Has another one in the corner that Beastie is already patrolling at this point in time as well. I really need to start seeing a little bit of an increased mass when it comes to the ranged army here from Anaton, that stronger backline. He does have a lot of Mohi tribesmen now at this point, close to 20. Incendiary arrows is about to come in. He's still having trouble, though, with these continued horseman raids, which he always needs to just chase off.
Yeah, I mean, what is also very dangerous right now for Beasty is, I mean, it's 30 hand cannoneers with even more in queue.
Yeah, infantry pretty much only here at the moment from Anatan.
And meanwhile, Beasty making these forward towers just to get that extra attack speed on those hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers which already counter Anatan's army because they do bonus damage against infantry. And Beasty finding even more worker kills here with his horsemen. I mean, these horsemen have been just so powerful this game thus far.
Absolutely. A lot of the horsemen do get taken down, but food is not an issue at the moment for Beasty at all. He's got plenty of food income at this point. Now also bombards coming in, so we'll start picking away at that heap from Anatan. So the horsemen continue to raid. There are no walls at the moment up from Anatan, so he's really struggling when it comes to just securing his own base currently.
And I mean, Beasty is 200, right? And Anatan is only on 150 population, so it's a very big population difference here. Military count is looking roughly the same here, but I would favor the composition from Beasty slightly here against the army composition from Anatan here, just because of those men-at-arms, what am I saying? The hand cannoneers, which are very powerful.
Yeah, it's the strongest ranged unit that Beasty can really make at this point, especially with the additional attack speed that the English have access to with the network of citadels. We do see the Moha tribesmen really trying their best up against these horsemen, and they can work in combination with that front line, but really need to start seeing them trade out up against the hand cannoneers, where we're almost up to 40, soon 50 hand cannoneers from Beasty.
And not just that, right? We haven't really seen Anatan's villager count going up in the last couple of minutes. Beasty just with these continuous horde raids. There is small raids from Anatan going in the back of Beasty's base, but it's just not the same as what Beasty is doing to Anatan here. Meanwhile, the Great Wall Bastion is under siege by these bombards, slowly losing their health. It is a big mass from Anatan here, right? And the horsemen are just not there from Beasty at the moment as a front line. He is putting the villagers to repair that bombard. Those bombards are expensive, so you really don't want to lose them. He might want to start thinking about putting them back right here, because it can get very, very dangerous. I mean, this is just a great fight for Anatan.
Yeah. Mohi tribesmen are starting to trade out quite nicely up against the hand cannoneers here, so able to really start reducing the count there. This is finally the moment in time where the Mohi tribesmen start getting some value, and still horseman raids happening, though, in the back of the space. But Anatan able to keep his landmark alive. And most importantly, keep control over the central sacred site. At this point, would also left. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that placement there from the monastery from Anatan. Because the monasteries, they also spread out the influence for the karma system. So he's continuously expanding his influence there with the karma system. And every now and then, when the karma system procs, he's getting an insane amount of gold. He's getting an insane amount of food as well. All of his buildings are going to get repaired, almost back up to full. It lasts for quite a long time. Really, it is a very nice system to have in the game. It makes you, it gives you a lot of additional scaling points, especially in the late game. Can we actually quickly hover over the landmark, see a list of all of the benefits that you get, because there really are quite a few. But at the same time, right now, Mohi tribesmen finding the hand cannoneers alongside the horsemen. Even unfortunately, revealing some of the villagers that were gathering gold there from Anatan.
Yeah, I mean, that's not great, losing that many Mohi tribesmen. I mean, basically for nothing, right? He tried to raid some of the Beasty backline with it, but Beasty was just on point with the army, trying to sandwich them from two sides. Meanwhile, Anatan has also invested into 2 bombards, thinking about pushing in. But it's going to be difficult, right? Beasty just having still 30 hand cannoneers, even if so many went down just last fight. He just keeps reinvesting into them.
Now, the mixed army composition from Anatan, that is truly his key here. And he's got a lot of these Sandma swordsmen right now. So his front line is going to be looking very, very strong. Together with the Mohi tribesmen, is going to be in a pretty good spot here to take a fight up against Beasty's army right now. And potentially get a cleanup on these hand cannoneers, as they are firmly out of position at the moment, it feels like.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is starting to look like a great fight for Anatan again. Even more of these Mohi tribesmen coming in. These men-at-arms are the front line. I'm not sure where the rest of the army is, because there's only about 10 men-at-arms here instead of more than 30, which supposedly he has. And there they are coming right now, yeah. More army coming in from Beasty as well. It's looking like... I mean, no way Beasty wins this.
Going down. Like, Beasty just exhausts his entire gold into this mass of hand cannoneers. He's losing all of them.
I mean, this is just great for Anatant, right? This is Jin Dynasty at its peak.
Jin OP, hello?
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the big problems that Beastie is facing here is that he did go... I mean... He went for that 8k gold vein, right? But he didn't go for that wind guard, which is able to produce those premium units, which he's really, really missing in these fights.
Anatant, he's getting some Meng and Mook defenders as well, some emplacement inside of his farming economy. Will finally be able to, well, not necessarily have to react with units the entire time. Probably needs a couple, like 1 to 2 more emplacements there, though, to really keep that area safe. But is going to start not needing to react to every single horseman raid anymore.
Yeah, so now that all BC's hand cannoneers died, he's reinvesting into longbowmen, seeing as that gold is slowly running out. He is getting that Imperial upgrade to get those incendiary arrows, to get that extra damage from those longbowmen. But it's just not going to hit the same as the hand cannoneers are hitting against these men-at-arms. So I think that's very, very dangerous for BC now, seeing as, I mean, horsemen and longbowmen, they are not known to counter men-at-arms, right? And the army from Anatant is really, really, really big. He has 2 bombards moving up as well to go fight into the base of Beastie, slowly pushing in further and further. I mean, there is still a few hand cannons here, but they are just getting sniped out.
Yeah, and it's not so many of the Sanma swordsmen here, so the front line is pretty much near inexhaustible. The Mohi tribesmen also in a great spot. There's only a couple of hand cannoneers remaining, and now the armored front line from Anatant able to push into Beastie's base. The Berkshire Palace is greatly out of position, only defending a now empty 8k gold deposit. So Anatant, there's nothing stopping him from marching into Beastie's base. Beastie at 140 villagers at the moment. He just doesn't have the mass that he needs to defend right now.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, this is what I was worried about earlier with that Berkshire Palace drop, right? It was good for the short term to get that gold income, to keep staying him alive, to be able to afford that hand cannoneer mass. But now that 8k gold vein has run out, it is getting more and more difficult for Beastie. And a lot of vills are being pulled.
Wait, is there an emplacement? I think there's an emplacement. I think there's a Mangamook emplacement on that one outpost. And indeed there is, and we actually have them not coming out. Hello, guys. There's a keep getting rushed up right next to you. Oh, there they are.
There they are. I mean, the keep is still going up. It's just too many villagers to deny.
Still good damage. It's going to take a while for the outpost to go down as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the thing is, right, I don't think Beastie's too worried about losing a few villagers right now, seeing as he does have a lot.
He can afford it, yeah, for sure. Right now, 40 of his villagers are going to be getting idle. A lot of them are seeking shelter inside of the TC at the keep there as well. But yeah, there's just no way. The Jin Dynasty, their first ever victory. Not just in tournaments, but on ladder as well. The first ever victory recorded live.
I mean, this is just an amazing moment to witness, right? We were hoping to get one victory here maybe in this entire best of 7, but the first game, and we already have a Jin Dynasty victory right here.
Have some post-game, you know, I wouldn't say trash talk, maybe just a technical analysis, post-game technical analysis between the two players there. All right. Interesting to say the least. Now, we're going to be able to see where we're going to be moving on to next. First map was Dry Arabia. Looks like it's only Dry Arabia, if I do see that correctly. So we're in a very dry climate here at the moment.
For sure. And we do see the rest of the maps now getting added in. And it's, of course, the first map was Jin Dynasty versus English.
So now it's BC's turn to play as the Jin Dynasty. Is he going to be able to execute as well as Anatant, that strategical mastermind? Can Beastie, with his experience on the RTS genre, keep up with the young blood, so to say?
For sure. And we do see some very interesting picks here from Anatant as well. Beastyqt also not that highly regarded in terms of strength right now in the current meta. We have Sushi, KT, and Macedonian, right? And I mean, I don't know if you agree with me on this, but I think KT right now is not really seen as strong on land maps. On hybrid maps, they are very strong, but maybe on land maps, not as strong as they are on hybrid maps.
They're pretty bad. Yeah. It's at least compared to the other top civilizations that we have at the moment, like KT is on land further down the list. They can still work. It's just not as easy to make them work. Now, the question is, which civilization is Anatant going to be picking here? You mentioned he's got KT, he's got Beastyqt, Shushi's Legacy and Macedonians as well, though. I think if you really want to, get a little bit of a motivational edge in early as well, you might want to just consider picking some of your stronger civilizations, like the Macedonians, like the Shushi's Legacy. I think maybe both players just also trolled a little bit, honestly. Like, we saw the English pick, right? And Anaton with the Abbasid there as well. I could honestly see that being the case. We had the player smack talk a little bit
For
earlier.
sure.
Like, yeah.
I mean, it's also interesting to see, right? Because these are maybe more matchup that you will also see on ladder, but aren't necessarily going to see in tournaments, because a lot of players are still playing English and Abbasid on ladder, right? But not as much in tournaments because they aren't as strong and as versatile as some other civs are. So it's still very interesting to see how they maybe stack up against civs that we usually do not really see in tournaments. But because this is more of a friendly competition than for a lot of money on the line, we might see of these less played civs a bit more right now.
Yeah, could definitely be the case. Players right now still in the draft, so going to be looking forward to seeing that come in hopefully soon. You know, they're taking some time to like talk in between the games, some motivational, I want to say, motivational speeches going on between them in between these games.
Maybe in the meantime, Kao can put up the nice Homestead Cup merch on screen right here, and we can show our merch that we are currently wearing right now. Crackety also has different colors on the back. Let's
Okay, compare at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not quite the same, but we've got a lot of interesting colors. So definitely do make sure you check out the fourth wall there. Some very, very epic pieces. They all just came out so well. The quality is also top-notch. So if you're looking for some additional swag to wear, definitely make sure you check out the fourth wall. The link's there. Check out the donation bar down there as well. You know, help us out, bring you guys more of these epic tournaments like Homestead Cup 2. Be pretty cool. Just saying. Throwing that out there.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And meanwhile, we do see the civ picks coming in. So Anaten is playing the Sushi here. So
Ooh, and it's not Dry Arabia only. It looks like we got some hybrid in there as well as we're moving over to Holy Island.
I mean, that's very interesting, right? A hybrid map. I mean, Sushi seen as one of the stronger civs on hybrid maps at the moment. Jin Dynasty, I am not so sure. I mean, we have seen them played on Holy Island before.
Fine. It's like the water is actually quite good for them. And especially in Castle Age, they get like an additional wood gathering upgrade just to make up for the additional walking time that you have with the mounted villagers. That's overall, I think it should be a decent water save. After all, it's a Chinese variant, and China and Shushi both very good civilizations. But namely, there are actually some unique upgrades for the dock in Castle Age as well for Jin. Namely, I don't think they actually... Yeah, they get like a piercing upgrade for their Springle ships rather than additional range and additional attack speed. That could be an issue. Attack range on Springle ships, very important. That's why we see English actually being a considerable choice on Holy Island.
Yeah, for sure. And as we can see, Sushi and Jin Dynasty both opening up immediately with a dock. I'm curious if we're going to see a second dock from either of these civs. They both do have a... Oh no, let's take a look, because Anaten seems to be having a forward gold, while Beastie does have a slightly backwards gold right here. So that's definitely a small advantage for Beastie.
That's also like a very far back gold for Anaten, which is right next to the water. So in case of like emergency, or rather aggression on land, should Anaten have control over water, he's got a pretty safe gold there in the back to move out to. I think overall this is quite fine at this point in the game. Something to actually take a look at is the left-hand side here of Anaten's place. He's playing as a Shushi's Legacy, and they do, of course, have that new and reworked Meditation Garden. We do see quite a nice spot a little bit further up, because now with the current Meditation Garden, now that's where we would have looked earlier. Wood. Wood is the name of the game at the moment. And getting berries, stone, and that massive wood line in, that could be pretty big. That could be a pretty big payoff.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what's also interesting, right? No, not just about Sushi, but about this map. There are two variations of this spawn that Holy Island can spawn with. We can spawn with the wood line in front of the base, or we can have just the wood line in the back of the base. And in this case, we only have the wood line in the back of the base. So we don't really have that defense that you sometimes have as a front, which players have to go around, right? So you can be, I feel like, extra aggressive on land in a spawn like this.
Yeah. Can we actually quickly check up on that mounted villager on BC's side on the water? Just see how quickly he's gathering up that food. Yeah, that's pretty quick, I would say. Right? Like, yeah, That's pretty good. That's pretty good food gathering right there for a villager.
Yeah, I mean, I think... I'm not sure, but do you know what is the gathering speed from a mounted villager compared to a Order of the Dragon gilded villager?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you for certain. I know, like, the official values, but rarely can you trust a tooltip in the game. So it's in between 1.9 and 2.2 times a normal villager's gather speed. Even something in between there. The truth lies somewhere in between there.
Yeah, exactly. We do meanwhile see Anatan going for a second dock and Beastyqt just staying on... I think he's going for a second dock as well. He still has 8 villagers on that wood. So we should have enough resources to build a second one, and we do see a second one going up right now.
Yeah. Wood income overall, looking at what Beastyqt's wood income is looking like, it's looking pretty good. Pretty good at the moment. So Jin Dynasty definitely proving to us here that wood income, they're not lacking behind China or Shushi at all.
Yeah, for sure. And Beastyqt...
Yo, wait a second. Hello, Steel Series coming in with a $2,000 donation.
That's insane. I think that's the biggest donation we have seen thus far in this tournament.
That's absolutely crazy. And that means, yeah, that's an additional 10% for the funding here that we've gotten in as well. So, Steel Series, thank you so much. Not just for the donation, but also for everything else that they're doing for the Age of Empires 4 community, all these sponsored events. Very, very much appreciated, Steel Series.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've also provided our casters and our players lovely with their lovely equipment, right? So they are doing...
mouse pads that we're being given away so far that we can sign. All of this amazing gear and support from Steel Series. So big shout out there to Steel Series.
Yeah, and I mean, they were also just very excited to see this Jin Dynasty show off, right?
Yeah, and these players are making it look good. It's kind of weird, right? Like, we know that Jin, not the best civilization, but these players do make it look good. Granted, I think the last game is a special case, because English as well, not the best civilization at the moment. Still, very good showing here at the moment from these players. And Meditation Garden is now going to be coming in right next to the woodline from Anatan. Also going to be getting that one berry bush in the, or rather patch of berry bushes in the influence range as well. Is choosing to go for the larger side of the woodline rather than the left side where he could have also gotten stone. And yeah, this is going to be a lot of wood that he's going to be getting from that Meditation Garden indeed.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you see BC, I mean, going with the Great Pasture. I feel like it's the quite standard that we've seen so far, the Great Pasture. We haven't really seen the other landmark yet. What I did hear, though, is that on ladder, apparently the other landmark has a slightly higher win rate than the Great Pasture. But who knows? Maybe we just have pros have not really explored the other landmark yet, or in pro play, this is apparently it is the way to go.
Yeah. Great Pasture coming on up here for Beasty. I mean, the other landmark, I heard that apparently it's also like not quite living up to the tooltip, so to say. Gather rate supposedly only being 15% higher in its influence rather than 20%. That's also something to keep in mind there. But the Great Pasture, of course, on a hybrid map like this, just giving you that additional ability, opportunity to put on some damage or rather some pressure on water simultaneously to land.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, especially that's very nice, right? Because you force your opponent not just to invest in units, but also some production, which you yourself don't need to invest in. So the opponent just has to use this little extra resources on land, which can give you an advantage to take over water, right? And that's such a huge boost at that water economy here.
We are going to be seeing 2 Springle Ships immediately coming out from Anatan. Beasty on his side, 1 Springle Ship, 1 Archer Ship, as you typically would be going for. But Anatan just completely forgoing the idea of adding in an Archer Ship, and we also don't see a barracks yet from him. He does see the Iron Pagoda now coming out, so should be trying to rush up a barracks ASAP now. And indeed, he already has 1 Spearman in queue for him.
Yeah, I mean, what is dangerous here, I feel like, if Beasty scouts that Anatan is only making Springle Ship and just gets 1 or 2 demo ships out here, it can be very dangerous for Anatan, right?
He's adding in the Archer Ship now, so should be safe. But already having the Springle Ship advantage means that Beasty is not going to be in a position to push into Anaton's space, at least not for the foreseeable future. More Iron Pagoda coming in from Beasty. But Anaton already on 4 Spearmen. He's got nothing to be afraid of until the Mohi Tribesmen come in.
Yeah, it seems like Beasty's really trying to put on some pressure on this land. But he's, I mean, he does have extra Springle ships in queue, right? He doesn't want to lose this water right now. Yeah, the first Mohi Tribesman is in queue. 5 Spearmen from Beasty already there, so he should be, or for Anaton, I mean, so he should be fine for now. He is trying to find some damage, but no villagers going down yet. Meanwhile, Anaton ending in a stable. So he is going for that Spearman Horseman comp.
Definitely needed, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's also very nice, right, going into Spearman Horseman. You do have that water, so you do have that little extra food income. So it's not as straining for your economy to get as if you were, like, on just sheep or maybe on deer, which would be far outside the map, which we would need to defend.
It's much easier to go for horsemen on water here rather than the Jugunu. A lot of the wood that you do get, after all, you will want to spend on water rather than units on land. And just like that, at the moment, Beasty, he's getting in more Iron Pagoda, but the army composition from Anaton is going to be making this very difficult. And I mean, Anaton right now, that's a lot of demo ships that he's got out there. And it's only a single archer ship for Beasty. He's getting ready for something here.
Yeah, I mean, one demo ship trying to come around from the 2 flanks here. There's only one archer ship, meanwhile, pushing forwards. I mean, you would have to think one of these demo ships would have to miss. And oh! And that's a very nice demo hit, right? It looks like one of the Springle ships is going down. Second demo ship coming in. Some of these fishing boats have also gotten hit. And that's 4 fishing boats down. 5 fishing boats down right here from Beasty. Another demo ship coming in.
That's a lot of the fishing economy down the drain. Beasty now is starting to get some of his own demo ships out. Anaton, though, still has his archer ship remaining. It's just going to be retreating for the time being. Beasty not able to get any value in the wood line from Anaton. And this is looking rough right now for the Jin Dynasty.
For sure. It's been, I mean, 12 fishing ships going down. That's a lot of investment you put down right there. Only 3 Springle ships here for BC, no archer ships, so he can't really defend against these demos from Anaton. And I mean, he still has 3 and 3 more in queue, so it's 6 demo ships in total. That's a lot of demo ships. So it is looking very, very rough. Also on land, Anaton defended fantastically. I mean, BC only having a single feudal knight right here. Meanwhile, Anaton still having a comfortable army of 3 horsemen and 5 spearmen, which he is raiding BC here. BC is being, I mean, he's not putting his villagers away. Maybe he's just going to fight with villagers, but he does call it. He didn't see a way out anymore.
And GG does come in. Jin Dynasty here in this one, not strong enough to live up against the Shushi's legacy. That means Anaton at the moment leading 2-0 currently. It is a play all 6 though, so we will be seeing plenty more Jin Dynasty games.
Meanwhile, we are going to switch casters right now, so we will have the lovely Whammon and Team Triangle coming in. So we are going to switch over to them right now.
Thank you. We are back. Ich bin hier, ja. Und now we have time to get ready to see a Jin win yet another game, right? Right? We're all praying for the Jin here. Because they need this.
I believe in them. I think these players are taking the piss. I think Jin is good. I think we've seen it picked.
Wait, is that a Terran tattoo?
Yes.
Wow.
Absolute Terran till I die. But also Age of Empires 4 till I die. Sorry, I probably just alienated all Zerg and Protoss players there. Sorry if there are any haters out there. Terran was absolutely my civ. I was going to say my race in StarCraft. But maybe I get a Jin tattoo now. At least if these players can get their act together.
But guys, I want to show you our very, very goal. That is a very optimistic goal we had. But we have adjusted some of the costs as well of the items. As we realized, we followed the advice of Nilly, and then we realized, hey, maybe IOE4 might not be at the same size just yet, but we do need to grow there. But for those of you who've already donated for some rewards, guys, thank you so much for all of that. And we are reaching out to those extra ones to make sure that they get an extra bit of reward for already supporting in the early stages. But if you want to donate and you want to get a specific reward to that, then you know exactly what to do. Go right for it and tell us exactly what you want. Do you want a signed mousepad? Do you want a signed Civ card? Do you want your favorite player's dirty shirt?
I saw decide green screen image at the back for only $60. That sounds incredibly dangerous.
It does sound dangerous. But we're sellouts here. We're complete sellouts here. Because, of course, with the Homestead Cup, and you guys can see when we have our donation bot, I'm actually going to request that we put it on the overlay for the main games for the final day so that we can see exactly how these things are coming along. But you can see these two, they're having fun. They're ready for this match. And that is the beauty of having a Jin's show match. We're finally going to see, are they viable in any circumstance out there? And honestly, Beastie showed us maybe.
I got more belief in Anatan's Jin, I think, realistically. Beastie, he's non-stop talking trash, smiling whether he wins or loses. At least he picked English, which gave us more of a chance to see something out of Jin. I think Jushi on Holy Islands was a little bit too serious out of Anatan there. But into the Malians on Coastal Cliff. So it's going to be Beastie on the Malians in the beautiful magenta, one of our two new colors. Dark green we saw in the other game, which is very nice to see. And then it is going to be Anatan this time around on the Jin Dynasty in the color yellow on the bottom side of the map. And we see the Dark Age opening for Anatan. Those spearmen already coming across the map. And in reply, oh no, I think, actually no, that is Anatan's base. And we'll see if this is enough. It's a small map, close rush distances, gold is right in the front. That's something, I think that we're off to a good start here with Jin.
Now, this is the problem when you're playing against Malians. You know their economy is already going to be a nightmare. And BC doesn't get to play Malians very often. He identifies as the Malian king. And a lot of players will just not be letting through Malians. Now, with Anatan on Jin, he knows I probably need to do something in the early game to make this work. But with that 3 spearmen investing and seeing that tower, he's going to know this is not something he gets to do for free. Because, of course, Beastie already moving that sheep towards the tower. He doesn't want any idle time to come out of this. And these spearmen, they are going to try to get as much as they can because that's all you can do.
Yeah, Beastie being a little bit trolled here. He'll be complaining about the spawn. With this pit mine, meaning these houses have to go out in the front. He's not going to be able to get as many there. We've seen this tower be like the common reaction, the standard play in response to Dark Age aggression. But normally, that doesn't mean you have to place your houses in front. Anatan has brought the mounted villager to get up the tower. We've seen a lot of people sort of theorize with the release of Jin whether this is possible. The mounted villagers, they construct faster, they move faster, so you can get across the map to do this. You only have to pull one, but they are kind of worth double. So it is a bit of an investment, but it's nice to see a little bit of a different strategy here, and a show match is a perfect opportunity to see that.
Of course, you're not going to want to risk anything like this if you're in your tournament life and you're like, hey, I need to try and get that W. But Anatan here, he says it might just be worth it and gets that tower, or at least we'll get that tower up pretty soon, get the spears inside and try to deny this pit mine as much as possible. But you have to look at the backup pit mine for Beastie. He's got one all the way on the other side of his base. This is not the end of the world for him. This is not your typical Beastie spawn on Beastie's side.
And Anatan is going to stick around with that villager, at least for the minute. He might just grab that dare and then go on home to make the most of every little bit of denial you can get on the other side of the map. Anatan, he does get the tower up. He's got those three spearmen in there now. The 4th coming through, and that's going to be the extent of the aggression. Nice little start for him. And then we see the Manta Quarry coming up for Beastie. Okay, no surprises there. Who really cares? But which one are we going to see out of Anatan? It was the War Stable that he went for or Grand Pasture he went for in the first game. We'll see if he mixes it up with the Flower Pagoda, which I think, generally speaking, most people think is better. But then again, I mean, he won, so I'm sure he knows better.
I feel like the scoreboard should be showing us the score of Jin versus other civilizations, not just the players. But here we have it, the Great Pasture coming on out. And now with Anatan, I feel like this man, he believes in Jin. He fully believes in the civilization. We just haven't had the opportunity to really see them shine in that way. And I remember back in the day when Malians was just released, and I think it was in 2022 when we were at Wololo, and Malians came out, nobody played it. And about 2 weeks after Wololo, the ranked ladder was plagued with Farimba rushes. And this is maybe why Anatan's a believer. He's hoping for that Malian situation in the future coming out of the Jin, just making sure that, hey, it could be great. But what I love about this, Anatan is just constantly sending his spears here forward, of course. But the villager that's idle from Beastie, jumping into the tower to deny that, is definitely just not worth it. Now, we do see the age up already through, and Beastie going for the wheelbarrow opening instead of for those early cows that we see out of most Malian players.
Yeah, it's actually not a bad opening for Anatan. I think you make a great point. We were actually talking about Mali on the couch before. It did take a while, didn't it? It was different enough of a civilization. And actually, as he got... Anatan with a nice little catch there coming out of the tower. Beastie not seeing it. I see him mouthing something there on camera as well. So a nice little start, actually. And, you know, there's not really anything on the line here. But these are pro players. They hate losing. We saw that in the player interviews as well.
It's next to speed, man. What? Next to speed. Yeah, I know, but I can't get it. Yeah, because it's next to my elite union. Wait, that doesn't work.
He really wants to steal. He really wants to steal that sheep. Give me the sheep.
You're abusing sheep.
No, it's gonna eat it. You
He
can
does
see.
take it. He does take it. Okay.
Oh, Anatan is an honorary gentleman. Sends that sheep back to the base of Beastie. He's like, you want this one fair and square. But Anatan, now, he's the man who's still making units. He only has 3 on food here. Is this going to be enough?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the plan that we've seen from Anatan, I mean, when Iron Pagodas previously actually going Spearman, Mohe Tribesman here, but we're going to see something a little bit different with the 300 stone already in the bank. Actually, emplacements coming in as well at the front, which is going to be the hand cannon emplacement as well. So not something you commonly see with you sort of a Chinese or a Chinese variant, I guess, kind of tower rush. But the second TC, mixing it up, that's nice.
Now, Anatan has talked about the second TC as well, but we've mentioned this when you're playing against Malians, the second TC feels like the only answer to keep up with that economy. And maybe Anatan already believing in that second TC playstyle of the Jin, he's just saying, hey, we're going to do it anyway. Let's out-boom the Malians. But Beastie only going for those 2 cows for now, and it's fully starting with that sofa production. I like the fact that he's going in for so many archers already, though.
Yeah, it's actually probably going to be a bit of aggression perhaps out of Beastie in the feudal age, which is an interesting one to see what Anatan will come out of the gates with, whether he puts a lot onto gold here to get himself up to castle. We've seen like that dragon pavilion landmark gives you the Mungan Muka. I remember looking it up and now I've forgotten how to pronounce it. But the emplacements where those knights come out, because it does come out of any TCs that you have, not just your landmark TC, which makes it really difficult actually to break Jin Dynasty in that early castle age. And with a second town setting, you have a pretty decent boom. And like you mentioned, means perhaps you can outboom the Mali and play them at their own game. And like we've seen previously, if Jin does get to that late Imperial stage, they actually are good. There's no sort of disagreement there. There's a consensus among the players. If you do get to that stage, they're really strong. It's just seemingly feels impossible to actually get there.
Oh, I love to hear that Beastie's keyboard is just clacking away. It feels like we're sitting right here in a Beastie stream. No trash talking between the players anymore, as Beastie is fully focused on landing this attack just right. But you see him pulling all... Ooh.
He's doing the alarm for Anatan there in case the game sounds wasn't enough.
Anatan realizing this maybe was a bit of a defeat around here, and Anatan getting a little bit under siege with all those archers, and that second TC he's got, it's gonna need time to pay off, and he just doesn't have any units to do anything against this at the moment. You see those 5 villagers sitting ducks right now, waiting to run for their lives, and they're running.
Oh, they've mounted as well. There's one normal one there, but every mounted one is basically similar to 2 villagers going down. It is so much damage there. I mean, this is where we see a lot of the players like talk about why Gen is maybe not so good, is that it doesn't really feel like their units do too much in Feudal Age. They feel a lot weaker, and then even if you are able to get Castle Age, you don't really feel like you unlock anything. There's not much there. Whereas for the Mali, if you have any sense of boom behind you, even though there are only 6 cows in the bank there, I mean, so far Archer feels honestly a lot better than, than Iron Pagoda, Moe Tribesmen, and even some Horsemen in the mix there. But it's not all over for Anatan just yet. Still absolutely holding in there as Beasty looks to wrap around the base this time.
Now, him looking to launch an attack, and the moment these two start yapping, when that attack lands, will be completely silent. So you guys can hear how it hurts. But they're about to discover that second TC, and I'm not too sure if Beasty knows that the second TC is there. The pink dots, they haven't really spotted any of these. You can see there's a lot of units. Oh, but the attack from Anatan, he gets a little bit of a pickup here, and the villagers are forced back with the lack of food they have in the base. This feels tough, but the second TC has been discovered.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Anatan gave Beasty the same wee notification as Beasty did to him, but on their response, Beasty is diving in on that second TC. There isn't enough garrison space here, but we see the difference between the normal villages of Jin and the mounted villages. The mounted villages can get away more quickly, they are more tanky, but if they do die, it's so much more painful. 2 of them going down there, and all of the regular villagers going down as well. That is a lot of damage there out of Beasty onto Anatan. It's really tough to really get a read of the situation from a both a military and an economy point of view with Jin because of those mounted villages, but certainly not the situation that Anatan wants to be in.
Now you do see the fight actually, it's going to be so important here just to get a decent trade-off. But the thing is, some of those are warrior scouts as well, and they don't mind taking a trade. But Anatan, the horses seem to win this one, but the problem is there's a lot more for Beasty to fall back on. Now at 11 cows already, and we see a little bit of a transition here into getting some Donzos too with Anatan.
I said a little bit distraction, but I'm kind of alive.
I love this. They just get to yap at each other, trash talk each other just a little bit. But we do see an upgrade coming on out as well. And Anatan, he's looking at, getting the +1 ranged armor against the Archer Mass. But BC's already switching away from that. And at the same time thinking about Castle.
I think this is advanced mind games from Anatan. I think he chose to talk trash there so he could get enough time, buy enough time to get up his Castle Age. Talking about whether he's dead or not. No, I'm not dead. It's fine. It's fine. Castle Age will come in, but I mean, Beasty is. I mean, he's having fun, right? But he's not taking a line down. He really is looking to try to win the game, and he is knocking on the door, which is going to make it difficult for Anatan to find a castle timing that's not going to be at danger. But with the sofa mats in the back, he is going to go out to the front with the Dragon Pavilion. But he is diving in onto some of the economy. Anatan does react in time. There's one ram up there for BC, but I think that is just in the back to secure up his. Yes, it is. Just to secure up that first hit mine. And it looks like Anatan should be able to get this Dragon Pavilion up, which basically acts as, it's a very defensive landmark. It's not like a keep or anything, but it does provide that Mangan Muke emplacements. Those knights that automatically come out. You can't control them, but they automatically come out of your TCs and of the landmark, and then you can also upgrade your towers and keeps and the like, and even your tributaries on the markets with those emplacements to have.
You ready to come? No.
As we got a genuine fright from that, as BC does dive in, but it does go up. We'll be able to garrison those villages, and we should see those. Yep, those. You can see the icon over top of them. They are they're almost as strong as real knights, but they are going down straight away to the spearmen at the top of that. And the landmark doesn't shoot back, so it's not going to be as scary as diving through some of those other like deep Castle Age landmarks. But if Anatan can secure up this position, I mean, if BC dives in on the TC, more of them will come out. You see them come out straight away. The cooldown is so low. As long as you have capacity, you have those tickets, kind of. It's fine. Now, we can't control them as long as Beasty is within range. They will come out automatically, attack, and then go home on their own. And those ones don't die. BC backs himself up, and then we are going to see Rams coming forward.
oh, this is such a weird position for you to be in, because you think, okay, this landmark, it's going to protect me, right? But even that did not feel like the power you needed to shut down the Malian army. And Beasty, he's not slowing down. He's got 20 kettles in the ranches, and he is just producing as much as possible. Anatant, at the same time, producing absolutely nothing. And I'm a little confused as to why. If this is a UI situation, or if he's just saying, hey, I don't have any resources. It is what it is. This is what I've got.
I think realistically, players are of the belief, and I think they're probably right, that there's not too much going for Jin early on in the game, but if you can get up to Imperial quickly and survive, you're in a relatively good spot. If Anatan is looking to greed for that situation, it's going to be really tough. Like you said, he hasn't produced units for a while now. Does look forward to get the Rams. If he does pick up the Rams, it is a nice little delay there and can back right out. This landmark will take a long time to go down with 3 Rams, but especially with 1 low health one. Does look to get another Iron Pagoda coming out. One thing that Anatan does have up his sleeve is with that Grand or Great Pasture, he can produce those cheaper and instant cavalry out of it, making use of the grassland. So looking basically to try to delay as much as possible so that he can get himself up, and hopefully we can see Jin make its way into the Imperial Age.
Now, Beasty, Imperial Age, this early in the game feels so wrong, seeing Malians still in feudal. But Beasty, he's definitely going to be thinking about this already. And you see now Beasty looking for that damage. He doesn't really... He realizes, hey, I can't keep attacking into this landmark. My Rams aren't really doing the thing. These horses that keep popping out, they're just going to keep on destroying this. But Anatan, he is... You're right, he's just floating resources. Oh,
he's changed it up. Yeah, I mean, I think it was very, very risky with Beasty making Rams right at his door. And Anatan has mixed it up, not going to quite commit fully to taking that risk, knowing it wasn't going to pay off. But this is still going to buy some time. Jin being that cavalry civ, although we don't necessarily see it always making cavalry, but in this case with the horsemen and the Iron Pagoda, getting out across the map and trying to make the most of that mobility to keep Beasty at home. And looks like those units of Beasty are at least around the middle of the map looking to come home. But if Anatan does lose this force, that could be the game right there. And it is scary with the main force of Beasty looking to wrap around this tree line and catch these units unaware.
the problem for Beasty, oh, not for Beasty, for Anatan is all those units are pretty low and you see them getting picked off pretty easily. The Dons is getting those charges and Beasty splitting them perfectly. Now getting a little bit of a surprise around here and a little bit overextended, but at the same time, Anatan says, let me keep attacking. Now the villagers out here are going to be the ones exposed, and Anatan, he does have a lot of gold in the bank, so he's not going to mind pulling off just yet, but with all those units that Beasty has, that second TC won't last once he really wants to strike it, but he doesn't want to lose anything to this right now. He's going up with the Fulani. He knows, hey, it's fully stacked. I'm going to be ready for castle, and I'm going to make him pay for it. Now Anatan finally thinking about getting some spears in the mix too.
It's a huge force from Beasty here, but these does need to get the upgrades, and of course Mali upgrades come in very quickly, so just backing off here, waiting for those to come through, and then can likely turn around. Okay, it is literally just 5 units. Beasty does turn around to pick them up. It's going to be a really difficult hold for Anatan just to be able to delay this game and try to get to that late game. Jin Dynasty does well in the late game, and of course with that second TC, the scaling is there, but it's still very scary against a civilization like Mali, and there are a lot of these units that are going down. If they don't have that symbol above them, then I don't think they are the Mungan Mogre Knights, and it turns out there is nothing there for Anatan. GG is call, and unfortunately we don't see another win on the board just yet for Jin.
Now these two, we do see a little bit of a mic delay, as we did not anticipate to have a nice little show match set up for us with the two players just...
So you have Baldland, Four Lakes,
Okay.
I mean, if you want to try other maps, you can.
Admin call coming in clutch here. Allowing anything and everything. And that's the beauty of a show match. We can change it as it goes along. But these two are sticking to it. And we see Jin Dynasty now on 2 wins. And it's not about Anatan. It's not about Beastie. It's about the Jin. Oh, wait.
No, this
Wait,
is
that was wrong. That was wrong.
exclamation mark blame for sure. I mean, it is the one of them is correct. Jin
Yes.
has won a game. We can't ever take that away from them now. They have won a game on this patch in this tournament, even if it is a show match where they think nothing on the line, as we decided just ego. And we are going to see at least we are going to see Jin 3 more times.
Now, with Jin getting to show its head, we can finally see if that 2TC can maybe pay off in another circumstance. But what is going to be fielded against the next Jin King? And Beastie, he's the one on Jin this time.
Yeah.
Anatan, KT, or Macedonians. I feel like Jin might have a shot against KT.
Well, I don't know what's a good build order. Give me something.
Tone gold. That's all what I know.
A what?
Tone gold. That's Jin Dynasty. Basically, all my knowledge.
All his knowledge summarized in one sentence. Go on gold. These two going to be battling it out. Now with Beastie getting
Are we
third.
practicing for next tournament or what?
You said you do not play, no?
Well, if I didn't do like too well, but top 4 maybe is okay, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I retire.
Sure.
I do YouTube. When are you gonna do YouTube?
What?
When are you gonna do YouTube?
I think I have to do now. Like, I think it will be like 2 months break after.
You can tell full focus.
Yeah.
Everything on the game.
Everything.
And the knowledge. Anatan played Jin with his tournament life on the line. And his extent of the knowledge is 2 on gold. That's the build order.
I heard go on gold, but 2 on gold is probably more accurate. And let's
Both
see.
true, yeah.
Beastie not listening to that piece of advice, though. He goes for 3 on gold, disrespecting Anatan just like that. But you can see these two, they are friends. They're just yapping away, having a lovely time in this all or nothing show match. Now, a little bit about what they're discussing, and we can talk about the civs, of course, guys, but you have to consider, for Beastie, this has not been his best performance in the year. He hasn't been able to reach those top spots like he did before. And something you mentioned there, like saying, hey, I did make top 4, that's pretty big for him, considering. But you can see people just walking in and out to shoot a nice shot for our little reel, or Homestead reel at the end of it. But Anatan as well. We don't have unlimited Age of Empires for tournaments. And you guys in the community... Oh, wait.
She's gonna give you a... No, just a poop in your cup.
Oh. Okay. I feel like we got a little bit out of context there, but that's for the clips, boys. Now, another 25. Thank you very much, Beastyqt. And just with all of this, you have to understand the community supporting these events is what keeps Age of Empires 4 going. So for every single one of you who have donated, who have supported this event, you cannot imagine how thankful we are. The merch sales are doing so well, and we are so happy to be able to say, hey, we can recoup at least some of what we have spent on this event so that we can host another one. And aside from our Homestead Cup 2 announcement that we will be properly doing later today, there is another big announcement for next year coming up. So I know we're here sitting in a show match, but get yourselves ready. We're going to talk a little bit about what's coming in the next year in AoE.
Very exciting. Nice little teaser there. Looks like Anatan on the Abbasid is going to be going into that second TC. We'll see if he read the patch notes and remembers about the reduction in the stone cost required for them. Beastie was gathering that full 350 stone previously. And it's also very nice from Anatan to be doing this because it does mean the game will go a little bit later and give Jin that bit of power to hopefully scale. And we are going to see the Flower Pagoda coming through, just that one villager on it, which might indicate, in this case, it's going to be that boom as well as, yes, it is the 3 on stones. We're going to see 2 TCs across the board.
Kill me! Bro.
Yo, no way, Anatol! Yeah, my friend. Wow, did you spit in it? Yeah, okay. There you go. There you go, Anatol. You got what you wanted.
What he wanted is a Jin victory, guys. I promise. That's exactly what they're talking about. Now, with the Abbasid pick against Jin, I feel like this is something we don't really know how it could measure up, but at the same time, we know how Abbasid measures up in the life of the TC building. And the first TC is underway. The big question is, how many TCs does this end up as?
It looks like it's probably going to be 3 building the second TC by the stone there. We also see Beasty continuing on the stone, already up at 450, so we might see the same thing out of him. This might be a case of strapping in, but it's not, I mean, it's not completely like taking it unseriously. Abbasid, BC has spoken before, playing against Abbasid, historically with that 2 TC meta. If they go for 2, you go for 3. If they go for 3, you go for 4. And with Jin, it's, I mean, we don't really know too much about them. Maybe it's fine. I actually think if their eco can scale and they don't die, it's a pretty good spot for them. Up against the Jushi before and Malian, that it's pretty tough going for them. But we did see Jin win against English, and perhaps against the sort of underappreciated, underprioritized Abbasid. This could be that opportunity. Ultimately, speaking to the pro players this week about Jin Dynasty, half of them don't know what they do. The other half have very strong opinions based on very little evidence. And then a few of them have tried it out, and it's still not really worked out. So it's still, I think, really up in the air with how quickly this tournament has been on the turnaround of the patch. And then obviously subsequently the hotfix there afterwards that had that change. Well, to a couple of things, but especially the Mohe tribesmen. There's still potential here, and as much as these two play around and talk in each other's ear, I think it means also that there's plenty of opportunity for Jin to be able to come out on top.
Now, with Abbasid usually loving that, oh my goodness, I see this and I see him putting down the third TC, and now the fourth one is being mindful as well. I can't wait to see the map just being completely covered in town centers. And of course, it does feel a little bit different here, because of course for Abbasid, it's so much cheaper that TC coming in hot, but it looks like Beasty has pulled off of stone for now. For now, Ben, for now. Now, Anatan, though, he is still on the stone. And I feel like we might get into an only villagers situation here, as both these players are not looking at slowing down this economy whatsoever. But Beasty now with 11 on gold. I wonder what he's going to be spending all of that on.
3 TC fast castle. If we don't see this in the grand final, I'll be very surprised. For Anatan here, it is going to be, yeah, a few of those as the fourth one does come down. Not the matchup that we would have expected to see. We'll see if anyone wants to make a unit, maybe, would be switching it up here. At least we don't see more stone being gathered. But I think, honestly, in this situation, Anatan could just go fast castle as well. And we could maybe go take a break, come back in 5-6 minutes, and and see if they want to make any military units.
Now, with 17 on food, it does tell me, hey, I need to sustain this economy, but at the same time, I need to get to castle at some point. Both of these guys now looking at castle, but how does this hit differently for each civilization? If you are going as the Jin Dynasty, you mentioned earlier, you don't really get anything truly from castle. How does this help Jin Dynasty to get to castle versus Abbasid going for castle and having a lot more choices, I would say?
Looking at it seriously for Jin, I mean, if you can get that Dragon Pavilion down, you get those Mungan Moke defenders out of each of your TCs, which means that it's so much harder to punish them. And with that scaling eco, we see the flower garden there under all of those mounted villages. If you can get up to that mounted villager count, have them all there on the same resource under that. That's plus, it's supposed to be, I think, plus 20%. I've seen a lot of the community do the math on exactly how good the gathering from mounted villages is, how good that flower pagoda is. I think there are different sort of takes on that, or, you know, whether the methods are correct or whether it's correct or bugged or they're just not quite as good as the number might suggest, but actually that is how the interaction works. Who knows? But it is a huge boost, and we see that Beasty on Jin is going to be able to get to that castle quickly. He will be safe to do so even with a horseman coming up from Anatan. And once he gets it up, he is going to be able to have that defense naturally there. The thing, though, like you mentioned, is that Jin doesn't really have much going for them in Castle Age. The Iron Pagoda is their knight. It's kind of underwhelming.
But
there's not too much they otherwise have. But if they can get to Imp, it's fantastic. And sometimes if you look to go to Imp, you can, even if you go to Imp, you could drop the landmark, but you could also drop a landmark in the Castle Age. And we might just see that as they don't get seen, and their Dragon Pavilion will be coming down right away.
And this is just going to ensure that their spawns are going to be extra spicy, because they're always going to want to pop out with being right in your opponent's base, and nothing is seen yet. Beasty is a greedy, sneaky little goose who is about to surprise Anatan with the spawns of a lifetime, I said. But now Camel coming on in, and he is spotted. Beasty smiling like a little sneaky snake, as he knows.
Oh, you're so dead! Ay, ay, ay!
Jin Dynasty. 66 villagers on the side of Anatan, but can it survive the onslaught of horse tickets? Ooh, but that horseman very quickly paying the price. Military wing coming out from Anatan, but it does feel like Anatan is going to need to work very hard not to die to all of this.
This is genuinely not a troll. If you can, with Jin, successfully pass castle in this situation, oh, that is a nice little raid there, and get that Dragon Pavilion up with a boosted eco from the Mounted Villagers from the Flower Pagoda, it can really pay off, and it can also turn that into a fast imp. It doesn't look like that's what Beastie is going to go for. He's just going to settle with having that Dragon Pavilion pumping out these defenders there, which are on autopilot, no control here. They just go and do that damage.
Yo, you're getting...
Now, even the Anatan realizes, I need to keep on fighting. I need to keep doing damage. I have all the 600 TCs on my side. Maybe this is not the end of the world. You, of course, have to keep in mind, he's the one who can now raid Beastie's very open TCs all around the map. But then again, he wants to shut this down. But more underway, and they have been called. Horses will get shut down, but the Castle Age is coming in. And Anatan with 900 gold in the bank, he has a lot of things he gets to spend that on. Camels.
Yeah, I mean, this is a situation where Anatan kind of has to be able to make the use of his superior military to be able to come out and fight against Beastie's army, which is basically non-existent. His army is essentially going to be those defenders which automatically come out of that Dragon Pavilion. It's going to be a really hard position to break. As you see, as much trash as these guys are talking, when it comes down to microing these fights, you can hear the click and the clack of the keyboards. They aren't going to take it lying down. And you see how far away they actually do run from the pavilion. And we see there the tributary outpost, or whatever it is called, getting those automatic farms. And those villages don't count towards top space either, which is very nice.
Just a nice little boost to the economy. Anatan, though, he says trebuchet. And this is the right answer. You need to take this thing down. The problem is just, I don't feel like the trebuchet is going to be triggering anything from that distance. So, as long as he keeps his distance, he keeps building up that mass, Beastie might actually not be in as good of a position as he thinks he was. Because now, Anatan's still 40 villagers, or now 31 villagers ahead. He is going to be a very happy camper as the time goes on.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised not actually to see that fast imp style with trying to delay using their Dragon Pavilion. The army from Jin doesn't feel that great in Castle, but we should talk about their spearmen, because even though they are that cavalry civ, they do have something a little bit unique with them. They have the Dragon Lances, which you sort of see them fire fireworks out of those spears, which do damage from a distance. Not too dissimilar to like a Donzo throwing spear, which is quite a nice little addition for them.
Now we get our keyboard sounds yet again, as we know that Beastie is gonna get raided here by Mr. Anachad. and might be feeling a little bit of pressure here. We do see Anatan is snacking on the rest of the map as well, with Beasty's focus being straight in his base. With your focus being there, you know you're not paying attention to what's going on in yours as much.
And this is where things get a little bit dicier. Anatan being able to make crossbows, gulams, knights, and the trebs to take down or try to take down that Dragon Pavilion, as these knights are going to get caught. We see the Mungan Moke defenders come out, which is nice. It adds that extra bit of damage here. So we get the surround with the villagers, but actually though, they do, for whatever reason, decide to go home, maybe slightly out of range or whatever, but it means that he's going to lose more villagers here as the shivs get pulled, and actually the Lancer is going to make it out. That's quite nice from Anatan.
The Lancer is so tanky in this case, and a lot of times you feel like, hey, just a horse, let me surround it, I can take this. You cannot. Lancers, knights, they do hit differently, but that's... Ooh, they're still attacking, but Beasty notices, pulls the boys back, and they're going straight back to work. But with all the stone that he's got in his pocket, is he just trying to secure the base that he has let go for a bit now? Because again, that Lancer, you can just see, finally getting taken down, but causing a ton of havoc. And Anatan just further and further ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the Dragon Pavilion did something when it first came up, but has not really been able to get much value since, other than being a staging ground for Beasty, who opted for his own trebuchets here to try to take down, in this case, actually the House of Wisdom, which is going to take a long time. It does get some idle time out of those villages, but there's not a lot of value coming out, whereas Anatan being able to treb down that Dragon Pavilion might give him a little bit of breathing space. But we do see Beasty actually opt in here for going for the Machine Workshop, I believe it is, which is basically a combination between an archery range and a siege workshop, and that's going to be able to produce those nest of bees, which I think, as far as Castle Age concerned, is normal nest of bees, but they do have some unique upgrades that come out later. But right now, it's all about the spearmen on the villagers. There are so many villagers to attack when you go for 4 town centers, and Beasty collapses on a bunch of them, but unfortunately, villagers only do so much damage, but they are going to take more if they run back in there. But a nice little raid at the very least, and there's more at the top on the gold. So this is a nice little raid here with the spearmen of the Jin for Beasty.
Now, Beasty is definitely looking at doing some real damage. The thing is, Anatan gets to sacrifice some of these in a way. He hasn't stopped villager production in all of this, so for him this is not going to hurt as much, but it gave Beasty a little bit of an opening here to shut down those trebuchets that Anatan just wasn't protecting at this point. The spears are doing their best to shut this down, but honestly, that trebuchet feels so tanky. It lasted quite a while.
Yeah, and Anatan on Abbasid having the decent trebuchets. I think the Jin Dynasty actually, they get the traction trebuchets, the Mongol ones, which are just basically worse. So a little bit of a disadvantage there. But it's not really the case that Beasty is going to be able to push in here with much at a huge military disadvantage. The biggest thing he has going for him in these fights is what you can see on your screen now, those Mungan Moke defenders, which come out on their own, which means they are going to dive into all those spears and go down, as we see the full army come through here for Anatan. And even these archers have that composite bows upgrade, so they attack even faster. The tribute comes out, which will turn these neutral if they get picked off, and they are going to get... There's so many... It's a maximum amount of value that they can turn, so it's not going to be game-breaking like a true Wallalo. But unfortunately, they do go down as well. But the Nesta Bees are there, which can do a lot of damage to the crossbows and the archers. The Mungan Moke defenders keep coming out of the Dragon Pavilion, which is actually so big to be able to pick up these units. If the Nesta Bees can stay alive and those spearmen can come in there, then perhaps there's a chance to keep... If that Dragon Pavilion stays alive as well, the Mungan Moke defenders could come out. But there is just so much here from Anatan, and the building does go down. The Nesta Bees are going to get jumped onto now, and that might be all she wrote for Beasty, but he hasn't tapped out yet.
Now, Beasty, you can see he's in his uncomfort zone with the Jin Dynasty, not really knowing how far to push the limits of the civilization. But I think he's learned a thing now about Russian.
112. Grams is OP. What? Grams is OP. Well, when Mark OP, wow, I got rushed. I should have gone Imperial, maybe. Yeah.
This is how you figure out the civilization. 2 friends just battling it out, trying to get to the top here. You see Shuki quickly putting the microphones on them. And guys, this means we are getting a sound upgrade for the next game, as these two will just be able to yap away at each other with you guys hearing everything. And now it's coming in clutch. There's 2 games left before we get to our content slot into finals. So now, let's see. I think I hear vodka. Oh?
We
I think we still have some sound issues to iron out, as we can see on the fly. Yeah, no, these two yapping away, but we are just not all there yet. Now, this could just be a little bit of the signal, as the house is, it has enough space for microphones to drop in and out if we are not in the right rooms, but our sound engineer, Mr. Shuki, is going to be figuring that one out, I'm sure of it. And Anatan, he's looking so snazzy in that pink headset. Steel Series, keep on producing. Loving it. But guys, you can see some Civ cards missing from the walls, and those Civ cards are the Civ cards that people have asked our top players to sign. If you want a signed Civ card from Mr. Anatan, we do have a spreadsheet available. We can see how your donation can give you one of those, and you'll receive them in the mail with all your favorite players that have signed them. And yeah, I just love to see these two just like yapping away. Look at that. Oh, we're hearing something.
we'll get there eventually. It's been very sweet this week to see the friendships between the players. And Anatant in particular, I think, has been a real MVP. Unfortunately, didn't make it out of the group stages there. Not the performance he would have wanted, but has been the MVP of the rest of the tournament outside of the games at the very least. Certainly from a content perspective and a personality perspective. And it's been fantastic to see him actually pick Jin in the tournament and then come through and give us this display.
Now, with these two getting into gear, you can see that APM already flaring up between these two. Beasty locked in with a big smile, and Anatan just yapping away as he usually does. And I love this. Like you said, he's just such a big personality. I think we got to see the sides of players we usually don't. When these players go to events, it's usually you go to the event, you play the game, you go home. Guys, we had karaoke nights. We had spicy chicken wings. We had ping pong. We had a little bit of everything, and we really got to see a lot of these players. I think a lot of the people who've been watching, they've seen that video of B singing, "Girls just wanna have fun," but he sings it from the soul. And Anatan, he's also a karaoke king. These guys, I'm so happy I got to know these two so well.
It's I mean, B and Anatan, I think, have been standouts. B's winners interview yesterday honestly brought a tear to my eye. His player interview video as well. And it's so sweet seeing his wife and Milana are here as well. And Anatan with Milana as well is so sweet. As we can actually, hopefully, fingers crossed, we do have that audio working. Oh, thank you so much for that donation as well.
No, 6. And I enter the finals, but I lose there.
And it's like pick for me, right? Top 6.
What?
It's like pick for me, top 6.
Right. Now we're gonna do real good, I think.
I feel like there's this microphone caught so many different conversations all in the same moment.
We're gonna practice Jin.
Oh, there we go. No, we're getting a little bit of everything. Anatan, he misclicked something. You can see that man.
We're gonna be the only people playing Jin and losing every game.
I wanna quit already.
Hmm?
I wanna quit. This is unplayable.
You can't quit. Now I'm gonna make this like an hour-long game. Just to torture, I'm gonna make a 1-hour game.
Sorry, guys.
Speaking of torture,
I rush Wonder or something.
I will start yelling. Be careful.
Oh, don't worry, you guys. They already started yelling. See, guys, on the fly, figuring it out. This is Homestead Cup, ladies and gentlemen. everything can't be perfect. We have to give you a little bit of a
It's an experience.
Yeah,
it's an experience.
Mhm.
It is. And we're doing things on the fly a little bit here with the show match and during the show match. And I actually don't know what it was that he made the mistake with at the start. I'm sure it'll come around. Unfortunately, the mistake is with, of course, the Jin Dynasty, which we want to see them get those wins. We've had 3 games. Was that our 3rd one that we had, or was that 4th
Yes,
one
I
we
think
had?
I think our score's a little bit outdated here, and I can imagine it is because
There's plenty of things to figure out here first, perhaps, as we do get that updated. So we are going to see this game, and then we are going to have another one. It is that play all 6. But it will be Anatan's last game of Jin Dynasty. We'll see if he can pull something out. I mean, players, realistically speaking, this tournament have said as much as they can with Jin that it is going to be the water maps which favor them the most. That extra eco allowing them to perhaps get up to that favored Imperial Ages. Oh my, it's a little bit of a sheep donation, or is there going to be more? Anatan is trolling him. He does actually get them away, but 2 donated over. Very sweet, very friendly atmosphere.
They have a lot of food to share on this map with all the fish in the sea available to them. But we know, they just know that when it's time to share with the scout. The scout is getting a little spicy here. See our microphone situation.
Get your ass over here.
Almost safe.
I actually looked at it. No, I think you're winning, actually.
Minor Palace, Beastie, says something like, hey, I think you're winning. You give Anatan false hope, but guys, we've seen Beastie. We've seen Beastie on this map.
Why do I have so many on gold?
He is a burger enjoyer. So guys, we do have a giveaway running at the moment. If you write !AgeofRTS3 in the chat, you'll see this is ongoing. So after the game, we'll give away an AgeofRTS3 and enjoy Beastie's uwus.
As we do have player comms between both players, seemingly figured out now, which is fantastic. And joining me, our resident Jin expert knows all the ins and outs, the stats and everything as Wayman sneaks away to go run the tournament. It is going to be Core joining me. Core.
What's up, everybody?
Jin, 10 out of 10?
10 out of 10, yeah.
And in this case, we've seen them win 1 game. How many more are we going to see of these last 2 games?
I mean, probably 1 more, because Beastie has to play them again and he's really horrible at the game, so... I think Anatan is going to win this and Beastie's going to lose, so
Maybe
1 more Jin win.
Maybe a Duden.
I hope so too.
Do you know DD Mega Dudu?
It would be funny if they could hear us as well.
I think it would be.
Like having a discussion with them, how bad this build order is and stuff like that.
I did want to. I mean, okay, all these players are a million times better than me, but seeing Beastie not go fast into that last game was triggering for me. We do see Mohei Tribesmen come out for Anatan now that we get into the feudal ages, and it is going to be some boats on the water as well, and whatever fishing pond he is. Oh, so Anatan did sneak out, and I'm sure if Beastie saw that, he would have said something. So
Look at that sneaky duck, though.
Anatan has opened up there, and we're going to hear something once he reveals this, but he's banking up the boats.
This is such a sneaky dog.
He's going to come across once those come out.
Oh, he's going to hate it.
Beastie's got no idea. And keep an eye on those player cams, and I'm sure you will hear Beastie very soon when that's revealed.
It will be great. Oh!
What is?
He's waiting him. No, he's coming in. He's coming in. He's
Here we
coming in.
go.
No, but what good stuff about Jin Dynasty? No, I don't. They are really super fast. Okay. For example, I can go like, I don't know,
He's distracting him.
Yeah. Bro, ain't no way you did that.
It's perfect.
You're such a little shit. That's gonna be a perma.
He's not wrong.
That's
Good times.
crazy.
What a
I
perfect
missed my
time to
foot.
join. I mean, I told you Jin is gonna win one more time.
I think so. And if there's going to be anywhere, it's going to be water. And if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Anatand. I think this is the best situation.
Lake, it's fine. Like you, the pig, I have 2 fishing. Don't tell me you made a dock there too. No, you didn't.
We'll see if he does
so
go out.
funny.
Does go out and try to take the other one. But I mean,
he will eventually, right?
I
like
hope
the villager
so.
is still there, so he might just try.
He's
to
got
sneak
the
it
other
out.
2 ponds now as well. He's made the dock in the top one. We see that coming up right now. It is now going to have the fishing advantage, which,
Bro,
I mean, if as long as Jin...
ships are you on? I have like 9 on the other leg, so I think I'm fine. Huh?
I have like 9, has 6.
Nah, stop, you don't.
And it's 10 saying 20 when he has 11. And behind is Beastie looking to be the next one to pull some kind of surprise. I think it is going to be that, perhaps that Burgrave coming across.
Nice micro, brother. We're dying.
This trash talk, like players talking with each other while playing against each other, that should be always the case.
It's fantastic, and especially the genuine mind games with the distraction into into reveal.
It's kind of cool, yeah. But I mean, even though Anatan killed like so much there, Beastie's aging up to castle age, and Anatan is not super close yet, right?
No, I think it did. I'm not sure which
full macro, 3 TC.
landmark he even went, but with the flower pagoda, if he did go for it, you can actually.
It was more like an opening.
You can actually switch that eco really fast. Same with the mounted villages, and get one of those resources up super quickly. But it doesn't look like he is going to be that close just yet. Still pumping up plenty of fishing though, so at the very least the eco is going to be there. But I don't think.
Second TC here.
Yeah, okay. There
Yeah, Beastie's just so much yapping.
He's so full of shit.
But his food income isn't too great, right? So he's not able to support too many men-at-arms.
I mean, I think Anatan will know. I mean,
I mean, he's definitely aware.
But it is going to be, so a handful of men-at-arms coming across now. Is it? Yeah, okay, Anatan does pull to get the gold, and he is going to have enough there to get up his landmark. And if it is going to be that Dragon Pavilion, that is pretty decent from a defensive
It's going to be on the gold there, right? But the question is, will it be up
Mountain
in
Hall.
time?
No,
that has to be a
okay.
mistake, right?
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what the landmarks do, but since you were kind of like, oh, this has to be a Dragon Pavilion, I will be like, oh, yeah, this has to be a misclick, right?
I think so, but it does hold this position, I think. Those are like knights that come out, basically, those defenders, which do well against the men-at-arms. And he is going to see it.
I choose you.
But it is going to go up for sure.
Yeah, but he's not going to lose anything here. He should not. I mean, one villager, maybe.
Nah, you aged up with that OP landmark again.
It's going to see if it cleans up the men-at-arms. Yeah, it does clean up the men-at-arms very quickly, actually. And it's only a couple of spearmen, so Anatan's going to be completely fine here. And
I mean,
with
he
the
lost one
superior
worker,
eco.
which is more than acceptable, right?
Yeah, and only a normal
Making
one as
mark
well,
now.
right? Not even a mounted villager. And another tower here as well. And you can get those like Mungan Moke emplacements on all of your towers. which
Yeah, I
sets
definitely
you up
agree, yeah.
Nice defensive
I would
position.
definitely go for that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, what do they do?
Should I just describe what the units look like? Yeah. But he is, it's in an okay position. I think realistically, Anatan just needs to get Imperial Age. We see him got 18 on gold, which is hopefully...
Then he's going to make Swordsman.
Yes, Zanma
I'm
Swordsman.
such a Jin expert, like, wow.
Absolutely, and you know what their bonuses are, right?
I heard it earlier. We watched the Farmland video about Jin Dynasty, and I paid a bit. I think they have bonus damage against Cav.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm such an expert. What
Oh
can I
my
say?
gosh.
They should have printed me one of those expert shirts as well.
Absolutely, take that one home. Yes, Jin Dynasty, the Zanma Swordsman, they're basically just like men-at-arms with way better stats, and they have a bonus against cavalry. So they are really powerful. It's kind of the one unit which is really strong from Jin and they, but you only get them in Imperial Age.
Yeah,
so it's a little bit
you
tough.
either make it or break it, right?
It seems that way, yeah. They also get, I don't think we've seen it at all this tournament, maybe I'm wrong there, but the Eruptor, which is the hand cannon from the unique hand cannon from Jin, which is kind of more similar to the old hand cannon in damage, but it's got a shorter range. It just says, I think it's 42 base damage, so yeah, kind of more similar to what we had pre that hand
But
cannon.
that is an
rework.
Imperial, right?
It is Imperial Age, yeah, and they have such a short range that it does mean that they're not quite as useful, but it is unfortunately not going to be straight into a fast imp. Anatant is going to actually play the game.
Okay, can we check the northern pond? Yeah, there's trying dock attempt here. This should eventually go up.
Yeah, Anatant doesn't see. He's got a fishing boat there, but I don't believe it's.
But he only has 2 fishing boats on the entire lake anyway, right? So he's not too invested, and he's like already heading boat. So
yeah, Beasty's still only in. Well, he's collecting relics, but otherwise, he just has this big men at arms mess, and it is crossbows coming out from Anatant. One of the units that you can make out of that machine workshop, I believe it's called. Maybe that's wrong, but the combined.
I'm the wrong person to ask. I know I have an archer range that can build siege, but besides that,
that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
Where you can make crossbows out of it as well as all of your siege, whereas the archer replacement, the Mohei tribesman, comes out of the war stables itself. So quite a bit different in how you produce the units for Jin, whether that is a bonus or a detriment. There we have it. Thank you there, Vodka, showing us exactly the units. We haven't seen a big crossbow yet either, which is a bit of a shame.
Maybe check if he's losing that villager to the wolf. That would be hilarious.
I think he is.
And this guy is so bad at the video game. Oof. Wow.
Oof. And
Wowie wowie.
Wowie wowie.
I'm not sure if we see anything out of the dock at the top here either, where that's being revealed, but Anatant does have a unit there coming along now, so it does see it, and we see the ping there at the north pond. But other than this, it's really it's the crossbows coming out, and now we do see the switch from Beastie into Horseman.
I feel like Anatant's food income should be way better here. He is... Those are these defensive units, right? Whatever they're called from the landmark.
Yes, the Mungan Moke defenders, yes.
Yeah, exactly what I was talking about.
Say that 3 times fast, yeah.
But yeah, his food income isn't looking too good, even though he has like 1 more lake. He's not really super invested there, but...
No, he really stopped making fishing ships. Got up to like 16 to 18 very quickly. Whereas Beastie has recovered his fishing eco in that western lake, which has meant he's got up to 12 himself. It means he's going to be able to pump out Horseman as well, which is actually a pretty decent spot to be in. Not that I'm biased, but I really am rooting for Jin here.
I mean, I'm always rooting against Beastie, so we are on the same boat for sure. Yeah. But I'm not too sure, right? Like, what is the relic count? Anatan probably has 0 since the one in this corner is not there, so it should be a 4-0.
I was going fast Imperial.
Yeah.
Yeah, all pikes and a spearman upgrade coming in as well now, so that's quite a strong horseman, spearman, and men at arms we see. Yeah, it is the 4-0 relic count. Thank you, Vodka. Which is not a great spot for Jin Dynasty to be. I genuinely was speaking to Vortex after his game.
You got too many.
With what is coming out of this map? The demo ship coming in, but not very much damage. It is just a fishing ship coming.
I mean,
out
it's another
well.
dock here, so it's not too painful.
But here, yeah, in the front here with the army from Jin. I mean, it is decent military count here. BC is going to back away, and actually the villagers are coming out here, but there's only 2 horsemen potentially picking it up.
I mean, as long as Anatant has enough spearmen here to deal with the horsemen, he should be fine, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure he does.
Horsemen kind of revealing, and the spearmen are not in position, and that should be more of a cleanup here, huh?
Yeah, if Anatant or Beastie can wrap around these crossbowmen, they're done for. There's only 5 spearmen left on the field.
Cheese, and more cheese.
The trash dog is super cool, though.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it is the non-Jin player which has the advantage with the trash talk, as we're not seeing too much strength come out from the new civilization. I actually thought in this one Anatant was going to be in a good position with that fishing eco and going to be able to get up to that castle age and defend against the Burgrave.
It looked pretty good for him, right? But I mean, it's Jin in the end, I guess.
I think maybe these players aren't fully locked in with their builds as well. Plus the lack of experience with Jin, maybe this isn't the best showcase of what they can do. I'm sure after this tournament we'll see a lot more experimentation with the civilization, especially as well with that hotfix in the Mohei tribesmen becoming a bit more powerful. Like I was saying, like Vortex genuinely did value them on water maps if you can sort of survive water long enough.
Vortex and his tier lists are kind of like whatever, right? So
I don't think he put them high on his tier list, but he did literally pick it in a tournament game,
yeah,
which
but
is wild.
just based on his tier list, his opinion can't be valued too high, right?
Yes.
Like, he is more of a troll somehow. He also thinks he could beat me 100 out of 100 times with Golden Horde against Sword of the Dragon, which is obviously unrealistic.
I won't tell you where I'm putting my money on that one, mate.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, I think, in Vortex's opinion, getting to that fast stint really is the only way that you get any sort of value or strength out of the civilization. The tributes is also a nice touch. We see that the emissary can bribe opponents' units and force them neutral, which is a nice touch. It's a little bit easier to land in a Wallaloo, but not as high value.
Did he even conquer a market? He did not, right?
I'm not sure. I mean, he's had them out. You make them out of the Dragon Pavilion, that landmark we see on the screen, and they only cost 100 gold, which is actually pretty cheap.
Yeah, but I don't think he ever went for it,
I
right?
don't think so. I can't remember seeing one, but if so, that is perhaps a little bit of.
Is Anatan playing with one hand? What is he doing? Oh no, his keyboard is just super far.
Don't attack me for the next 10 minutes. I need to go Sabia.
But Anatan is playing not so fast.
Maybe,
it looks like me, just in good, basically.
Jin is such a easy new player friendly civilization.
What do you think when I'm playing OOTD, man? Like less villagers, less units, it's super easy to play.
Low cognitive
super
load.
broken, people complain about it all the time.
We have seen it have some success, perhaps not as much as you would have hoped.
I mean, it's good when they're not successful, because then there is a chance they will actually buff them, right?
That's true. I've been hoping for Mongol to lose every single game, and it's not been happening.
It's not been happening, yeah.
HRE is the same, actually. And, yeah, okay. HRE do get the win here. It is going to be, unfortunately, Jin Dynasty taking another loss as we hear somewhat muted applause from the other room, maybe rightfully so, with a match like this. As I'm sure, actually, we have plenty of the trash talk coming in, but we can't hear that at the minute there. And we will have one more game, one more chance.
Do we know the map?
No, I mean, they're doing it on the fly.
Okay.
It was drafting. And then that's completely gone out the window.
Maybe we see some Black Forest, actually.
Yeah, it's the last game.
Do you even know Black Forest?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you ever play the map? No, right?
It was on ranked for a time at the start of the game.
I thought you were not playing for too long.
I played since release.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
Then it makes sense.
I can still be terrible at the game and have played it for 4.5 years.
Yeah. Nah. Like, you're Conqueror 3, right? So.
I am Conqueror 3. I like to sit at the bottom and humble myself by bringing myself to Conqueror 2 every now and then.
That's good.
Yeah, it's a benevolent spirit to my opponents.
Yeah. So what civilizations are left? Beast is playing Jin, right?
Yeah, it must be Beasty on Jin for the last one, so we're going to see either Macedonian or KT. Honestly, though, I don't know if this draft
he's probably
means
going to
anything.
pick KT just because they're pretty bad as well. And he can... No, he's playing Macedonia. I was like, okay.
I thought you were right, too, until Anatan picked Jushi on Holy Island, and then I was like, okay.
Perfect opportunity to trash talk, right?
Yeah. I think so. I hope so. I mean, is there... In terms of a matchup, I can't think of too much worse. Best units against worst units? We see the beautiful merch coming through. Wear it however you like.
Wow. What a fit on the fly, huh?
Amazing stuff. That is still our Homestead merch. Might be more difficult for you to turn around with this one, Core, but plenty of time there to get in to our Fourth Wall website. I don't know the URL off by heart, but I'm sure it's being spammed plenty in the chat to go pick up this lovely merch. You can see there in the top left. Thank you very much. Fantastic quality, fantastic look. I'll definitely be trying to steal a few before I leave here this tournament.
Sure, yeah. All right. Gorge,
Was that
it
your
is.
Italian? Was that your Italian accent? Yeah.
Look at Beastie staring at the camera.
He knows. He's a performer, right?
It was on point.
This probably feels more for Beastie like he's just on his normal stream than he is actually playing at a tournament.
Now he's in his zone, right?
Yeah.
Trash talking, yapping.
He was happy he got top 4 after all the displacement of having an apartment, a tournament in his actual apartment. Now he can sit back and relax.
He's gonna be so happy when we're all gone.
You should run right now.
Oh, I think he's having a terrible time actually.
Yeah, finding every second
so dead inside.
sleep on the couch.
Like having his apartment for himself again.
Yeah, I mean, a very social guy, but also still understandably, like many of us, an introvert.
They don't gather much, but they're OP.
But no space.
Do you think there's some kind of bug with
Kinda
the
hard,
down
right?
rates? I swear it like doesn't work.
He did way better than expected, to be honest.
I think so, yeah, absolutely.
Like when I came here on Monday, and he was like, "Oh my god, it's gonna be
Which
so."
one, the
I had
first
no
loss, the
practice,
second, or
and
the third?
I was sure he's gonna do way worse than he did overall. So good for him.
Ah, yeah.
So what do we have? We have Jin against Macedonian. I mean, I'm trying to find some solutions that
I think they're on.
BC has here, right? I have no idea what they do. I know Macedonia is one of the best civs in the game, so
Macedonian?
yeah. Let's see how long he
Are you just
lasts, right?
pre-coping? Like, oh, this is not a bad matchup actually. For
I'm hoping they do talk about it as we hear their comms. They do talk about what the plans are going to be or how they see this matchup.
Oh, I just found 6 sheep around your TC. Did you not pick them up?
I mean, you need to have some advantage, right?
There we go. There's some of the trash talk coming through.
Is he lying or is he not lying?
I think he was lying, yes.
He might not be lying. What is the overall sheep count?
What? Can we get the? Thank you very much.
Oh, he was not lying.
18 to 30.
I
Does
mean,
pick up more.
playing Jin, right?
It's
so
whatever, yeah.
Anatan probably left him for him.
We're going to see the age up come out of Macedonia. Could we perhaps see a grand winery? No, okay.
No.
We're not taking. We're not being too silly here. And
You could have also picked KT if you
I mean,
went for the grand
true,
winery,
yeah.
right?
If you're gonna go for it, you go all the way, don't you?
Could have probably played KT and picked the worst stage ups and still managed to win, right?
I genuinely think so. I don't think there's any that are
Like some Genitors and
on Gorge with the sacred side in the middle. Not even bad.
I mean, could be. And in Imperial you go for the
the Condottiero or the
not even the other one,
Teutonics?
like the Teutonic Knights.
Yeah.
The Condottiero are not even that bad.
They're not buffed, yeah.
Corvinus beat me a couple times with them. I was like, why are they destroying my hand cannoneers? Then I started reading the tooltip and they're like, anti-gunpowder. Bonus against gunpowder takes less damage from gunpowder. I was like,
no, but
makes sense.
Don't say it like that. That means like you're gonna do something weird. I want you to try hard, because I'm playing for reals now.
Okay, here we go. I mean, I don't ever trust a word
From
out of
BC?
BC's mouth. And I don't trust him even in this last game of Jin to really try hard, and especially up against Macedonian. But I'm going to choose to believe, an eternal optimist, that we might see something out of him here. It's like, quick, help Lash. If we can get, hopefully, an Imperial Age at some point in this game.
You gotta stop at some point.
I mean,
like he's playing 1 TC against 1 TC Macedonia. Oh, Anatan is on stone. I wonder if he's just going for... No, he's actually...
Yep.
What is he doing?
You haven't seen this build before, let's just say that.
Okay, I probably haven't seen it either.
No, I don't think he really has anything planned either, to be honest with you. But it's going to be...
is definitely going for a TC here.
And I think it's going to be the same out of Beastie here as well.
Low TC.
He's not too much else. I mean, when's the last time you saw a Macedonian go 2 TC?
What do you mean?
I think I saw it once on Corvinus stream.
That's a good answer for everything, isn't it? Anything.
Yeah, because the guy streams like 24/7, so you can always refer to him, basically. No, but in pro play, not once.
No.
No,
So,
BC did it once against Whams Malian, and then he crashed in this game. I think it was even recently. And then he was super moldy, but he agreed that he was dead. But I mean, he's always moldy, right?
Do you even scout around?
But yeah, I think that's the only one time I saw the matchup actually. Macedonia going 2 TC.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that gives a chance. I do feel as long as Jin can delay, they've got a chance. We've seen it a few times with getting the Mungan Moke, the dragon, the one that makes the guys that come out of it to defend landmark.
Yeah.
And then ideally from that position we can get
Dude, I
into
got
an
more
Imperial
sheep.
Age.
Okay, you don't
but
want to look at my scout. I got more sheep. Where did you scout, man? Or I snipe? I went right too, but I got all the sheep.
24 to 13, yeah, absolutely did get all the sheep. Not to mention Jin Dynasty having the reindeer on top of it. The 2 under your TC that spawns.
So Beasty once again overmining too much stone.
Yo, look at that flower.
Anatan on the other side also overmining too much stone. So both people are still playing on the old patch here from the looks of it. So
yeah, maybe that's why they chose to go 3-4 TC in the previous game. They got over
they were like,
300.
ah, damn, I messed up. Now let me go for another one so it doesn't look like a
Exactly.
But Anatan is actually
He's
going
still
for
on it,
another
yeah.
one.
Okay, and it's well. I mean, I think this does, if anything, give Jin a bit of a chance. I thought
it
they had
might,
it.
yeah.
I thought they had it last time in the Abbasid game. There was that chance to
Oh,
go
no, he's
Imperial
not.
Age.
So
No, he's pulled off. Maybe emplacements.
I mean,
maybe an
maybe
overmine.
stronghold emplacement, maybe tower emplacement, right? Maybe a fortification, depending on whatever Beastie is trying to do against this. But
Yeah, it is.
Scout is about to go down, trying to get some more information here, but will definitely go down.
Yeah, Beastie going to the barracks now for the spearman. So it's not full troll here. As much trash talk as there is, and,
I mean, you
less
have to do it,
focusing
right?
on the game. Yeah, I think 100%.
Like against Macedonia, with the torch damage from the scout buff, with the hippodrome horseman. I mean, not making spearmen is just illegal.
Too troll. And this is the last game we are going to see out of our play all 6, regardless of who wins it. We see the horseman champion coming out across the map now, but Beastie ready with his spearman and getting his own tower emplacements as well. So hopefully that means we are going to see a Castle Age coming out soon from our Jin player.
What is your prediction for the final, by the way?
I'm really a believer.
A believer?
Yeah,
I see what you did there.
I think Jin and Joy, thank you so much there for the donation. I think B has the buff in this land with his family here as well, and how much he seems to be enjoying himself. Really fitting in so fantastically and having the performances to back it up. I think he has the momentum, and I think he'll do great. That said, coming into it, Lucifron was kind of like my dark horse to make it all the way through.
I always like to say that the finals, this guy was my dark horse, I just didn't speak about it.
Yeah, I've got to predict both of them. I've got to cover my bases. Yeah, that's Analyst 101.
Yeah.
But I do think B will have it. But I'm hoping for a 5-4.
Okay.
What about yourself?
I mean, I kind of want both of them to win, right? I think it's their first S-tier win for both players.
It would be. I think Lucifron did win a big tournament, but I think technically not S-tier.
Did he name before?
I think Call to Arms was that a couple of years ago. But I don't think S-tier, and then made it to an S-tier final and lost. Right?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if he won an S-tier yet.
I don't think so.
But I do believe it's going to be a 5-3 for Lucifron.
Oh. Do you want to have a caveat to that where you predict that B could get there as well?
No.
Are you going to stand? You're going to stand by your prediction?
I'm going to stand 5-3 for Lucifron.
I respect it. Actually, it's going to be Macedonian. Anatan's going to be going up to Castle Age first, and Beastie's going to be just there behind it. So we are going to see...
Do you think we will see the slurp landmark? What is it?
You explain it to me. Go on.
What is the age-free landmark from the Macedonians called?
Oh, the cistern of the...
it just
does.
globe sound, right?
Yeah, it's just a different version. I think. Let's not call it something else, is it? The Macedonian lemon? I don't think so.
It does a really weird sound when you consume those drinks. Anatan did it in the past, even in an important game against Papipo, if I remember correctly.
No, it is going to be the goal.
Yeah. I mean, on Gorge, right? You kind of have to secure your goal.
I think it's always amazing landmark. But I actually do think the other one has its value if you remember to use it. It's the one.
If you remember to use it, right?
Yeah.
But the longer the game goes, the higher the chance to get that you start forgetting it at some point.
I think it is tough here. We do see a little bit of a trade of villager kills, but nothing too crazy. And There's going to be the Dragon Pavilion. So kind of mirrored, right? You've got the defensive landmarks going up to secure your outside resources. In this case, it's the 2 deer packs, and for
Pretty good spawn, yeah.
Anatan, it's the deer pack and the gold. So quite nice for both of them.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it's like 12k gold here for Anatan that's being covered, right? And the deer pack, plus a relic, so...
Very nice. Now, I'm just going to look at Beasty's eco and see if he is going to go for that Imperial Age. He said in that Abbasid game that he thought maybe he should have gone for that rather than committing in to the Castle Age after getting in that proxy Dragon Pavilion.
Yeah, but you're just going to die if you go fast imp against Macedonian.
Do you not die regardless?
I mean, you might as well, right? But like, how are you ever getting some sort? Oh, another $100.
$100. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks for the donation. I do believe you're just gonna die, right? Because how are you defending your gold access, especially on Gorge? I think you have to make units, and he is investing into more spearmen. Should also go for the upgrade at some point, probably.
Yeah, we see that both the wood upgrades just come in for Beasty. Jin Dynasty does have a unique kind of similar to Broadaxe upgrade. Or as a villager does get taken down by that spearman, where you get extra gather rates as well as carry capacity, I believe, on that wood. Plus, you get that in addition to the normal double Broadaxe, which actually makes for some nice wood eco out for Jin.
Okay. I mean, after this week, I probably know most of the things about Jin, even though I never played it. Yeah, I guess good event overall, learning-wise. Obviously, overall a great event, right?
Oh, absolutely.
We had a great time here.
I'm incredibly excited to see us go into our grand final. I think vibes-wise, it's just been fantastic.
Yeah.
Even the players who have, bowed out early-ish and not had the success they might have had still had such a great time.
The guy just standing around. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
He's not standing. There's like a cast down. There's a cast down. Yeah.
Another $50 donation. Is that correct?
Yes, thank you so much, Maximus.
Yeah.
There.
Nah, that's crazy. You're so like. Let it tap.
Cheating.
Cheating.
Who was talking there?
Anatan with the voice changer?
That sounded like a girl.
Are you 2TC?
I mean, the makeover might actually have done it to him, right?
Oh my gosh.
He was telling me earlier he was trying to wash his hair for 2 hours last night.
Oh no.
So yeah.
I mean, such a good sport. I think Anatan has probably had the most happen to him out of all of this. Maybe that's an incentive next time to try to get further in the tournament, so you've got more to play for. Another donation. Thank you so much to everybody donating and watching along, especially sticking with us for the show matches. I know we're all awaiting that main event, which won't be too far away, although we do still have plenty of events, plenty of those donation challenges still to cover today. Beasty's rap battle. I don't know how much he's been preparing. He's been putting it off for days now.
I mean, he's warming up right now. He's yapping a lot, right?
Yeah,
so
that's never been his problem. Yapping.
no room for excuses there.
We'll see what they come up with. I think it's vodka.
I think it's vodka, yeah. And I hope he's going to destroy him.
I do too. That my prediction is 1-0 vodka in that one.
I mean, it's only a best of one, right? So can't go too wrong with that prediction.
He said yes, like 2TC.
And now Anatan is just investing in a lot of what are they called? Bokmadir?
Well, you lied to me all the time.
Oh, I can't pronounce it either.
I
I
think
say
the archers
Bogmadir.
I mean, let's just speak about the archers for the Macedonian here, right? Anatan is investing in a lot of them, and archers pretty much counter everything BC is feeling right now. So
I'm struggling.
Yes, and I think ultimately though, like the eco is kind of similar.
Yeah, but how many mounted villagers are we on for BC here? I don't think it's too many, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's an easy way to get that count either.
I think you can click on the TC here as on BC's TC. I think you can check how many mounted vills we have.
Oh, this guy again.
Can we toggle on BC?
Or not?
We're toggling on BC. Now we're
14. Okay. Still got more space. You can get up to 26 if you do secure both of those markets. So just the one there secured And
All
still
right, about to
plenty
come
of
in here.
space. And it is the axe throwing from the Radari there, which is going
One
to take a
more to build should
little
go
bit
down
of time.
there.
No, it might get away with its life very cheekily. And you see the Mungan Moke defenders do come out from the landmark there and push those away. They are, I mean, we talk a lot of smack about Jin not being that great, but those defenders, honestly, they do get a lot of value.
I mean, they do, yeah. But again, the problem is, Anatan is just making a lot of archers, and Beastie doesn't really have anything to deal with him, right?
It's not a cheese, no? Nah, it's a... What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Cheese.
What do you mean?
Goblin.
Beastie coming in with that's the Dragon Lance upgrade there in the top left. That is going to give the fireworks out of those spearmen, the ranged attack,
yeah.
which is quite nice. It doesn't feel too impactful. It looks really cool.
It looks cool, yeah, but look at the army value difference, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. If Beastie can sort of stay back, defend, scale,
And there's 6 more Radari in the queue, right?
yeah. I mean, the 2 TC does mean the eco is just kind of going nuts for Macedonian, and their units are so strong. I mean, not something we typically see for Macedonian, and for good reason, but into Jin in a show match, I mean...
Gotta make them, right?
It's pretty tough. And there's just so many Radari crossbows, which obviously come in for free with that Golden Horn Tower, and the archers, as we've decided to call them. Plus all the silver upgrades as well. We've got the Fire, I saw him before, and now, yeah, even getting into the range to take an... Oh, no, this is not good.
This is a brutal raid, if you ask me. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage here. And they're lucky here with the pathing that all of the units are stuck on one unit. But I think there were 6 villagers going down in just a blink of an eye. And yeah, like the army from Anatan is just getting bigger and bigger here. And I don't see it being answered too soon. All army hotkey being used here from our pro players, so yeah. Happens to everyone, right?
Happens to everybody. I'm glad I can see my own play.
Now, kind of being trapped.
I'm going to be trapped in here. That wall is complete. If it can split up, these should all
Anatan
go
is trying
down.
to intercept, and the wall is not fully finished, but the units are kind of out of position here. Sacred Sight's being locked in behind all of this. But now the archers are coming in, and this should be more of a cleanup here for Anatan. Like, not even D-Land Monk is going to help him here.
No, talking about bid crossbows there in the chat as well. Unfortunately, not a unit it looks like we're going to see at all.
Most likely
even
not.
in the show match, as we're going to come in probably close to the end of our last game in our play all 6 show
There
match.
might be a chance you see Jin in the finals though, right?
I mean, best of 9 does change things up a little bit compared to the best of 7s going through. Thank you again, Mike, there with the donation. Awesome to see so much support coming in on this final day, guys. Really, really do appreciate it. Anatan now floating a lot of money as well, plus has enough here to knock on the front door of Beastie.
They're running away.
Look at this army.
As we hear plenty of talk coming through, but maybe a little bit of locking in for the fight itself. But so many
but what are you
archers
locking
here.
in? Like Anatan can just attack move with his range units.
Oh, even the Vills at the front as well.
It's the perfect army comp here.
Defenders do come out. That's something. We see the Dragon Lancers coming out from the Spearmen, that ranged attack. There is still plenty, and it's just, I mean, with the Runestone
This
as well.
civilization has such weird sounds, man. All of the new sounds from the range attack, from the defender.
Oh, you should hear the Eruptors. They sound really cool. The Imperial Age hand cannons.
It's going to be so weird when you're not used to the sounds, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I would say I could play this game pretty much blind, just from listening.
Yeah.
When you have new sounds and new units into the game, as Beastie is kind of holding here.
Jin's
kind of
cooking.
surprising.
Got plenty of food in the bank, but unfortunately has not been able to secure that gold. That top gold we can see on the top of our screen there is really what Beastie's going to need to be able to hold this. Push.
Remember when you had an army? That's your favorite one.
Exchanging the taunts through speech, the power of playing on LAN in real life, not having to taunt with the number inputs in game is nice to see. BC trying to break out again. Maybe could move out to that gold for something. Is that me? I thought there was, yeah, pings on the other side of the map, but I'm not sure that's too much, really.
I mean, we're up to 11 Ridari again, right? More and more farms are being added in. And Imperial might actually be not too far away here, as you were saying earlier, right? You're kind of hoping to see some Imperial game here.
I'm praying, I'm still holding out hope. I mean, I think Beasty, we heard him say he understands he is
kind of
dead,
right?
But maybe there's a chance, a little bit of cheese, a little bit of surprise.
I mean,
maybe
he's taking a
Anatan
good
lets
fight
him.
here, but the Ridari are kind of getting mowed down again from the crossbow
absolutely.
here. But yeah, just looking at the income, Anatan sitting at roughly 3.5k, Beasty on the other side. He's kind of competitive though.
Absolutely.
So maybe
You don't seem to be winning.
I mean, Beasty is in control of both markets, right? Which is definitely helping him here.
Yeah, they don't quite give as much as actual farms, but they're very pop efficient. I think it's like...
I mean, better having than not having, right?
Yeah, 130-ish per minute, and goes up a little bit with more in the upgrades, but it is, yeah, certainly a lot better than not having them. And importantly, that is going to be that food income, which is, as he is securing gold, means that he is going to be, hopefully, if he does choose to stop production at any point, be able to get up quickly to that Imperial Age. Perhaps we might see that out of Jin in our final game. I am definitely hoping for that, and I think
the chances are definitely increasing here.
As Anatan, well, he's pulled up the gas himself, right? Wanted to go up to Imperial Age himself, which does give Beasty a little bit of time, a little bit of relief to go up, and maybe that is the case. We'll do see him queue up
Engineer company coming up now.
Get your ass back over here.
Yeah, still plenty more units being queued up for Beasty, though, so I'm not sure if we're going to see this or not. He will,
I mean,
of
he
course,
might just cut
know.
unit production as soon as he sees the age up, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
But Anukan can just sit back and wait for his upgrades, right?
What's this?
That's the problem when you have like a slow-moving army.
Wow.
By the time you're on the other side of the map, the upgrades are
even
most
have
likely
range on
finished.
that,
Or your opponent is just not giving you the fight
I mean,
that he wants to take.
Ultimately, this is always going to be in favor of Anatan.
Of course,
it's really just a matter of how much we get to see out of Jin.
Yeah.
These OP villagers are bait. Too expensive.
OP villagers are bait.
OP villages are baits.
Interesting take here from Beasty.
Still OP, but they are a bait. Those mounted villages, seeing a lot of sort of discussion about how good they truly are and how many you should go. I think especially with Jin being so new, there's going to be plenty of time to kind of figure out what is optimal, what you can get away with, and maybe where you should opt for normal villages instead.
Anotan's player cam kind of hiding the upgrades, but I do believe that the Imperial Archer upgrade should be in the queue here. Also maybe combined with a Blacksmith upgrade here for him.
Oh, and this is another thing we see with the Jin tributary outposts is they are so tanky. So even though there's plenty of villages or units there rather, it is so difficult to actually kill the thing. And of course you can get the emplacements on it as well, which means those Mungan Moke defenders can come out of them. Ultimately though, Anatan will be able to clean that up. And we are going to see the Great Wall Bastion.
This time it could be horrible for Beasty here as the first Royal Cannon is on the way for Anatan. Is it even called a Royal Cannon anymore? I think they changed it in the...
Just cannon, yeah.
Just the cannon, yeah. But yeah, if this cannon was in the middle of the map, but this age-up should not come through. Anatan is trying to push out in the middle. You should see the age-up.
Sees it. The bribery comes in, might actually pick up some of these archers in the front here, gets a handful of them, and they are shooting each other now. Very nice to see. The Flower Garden comes out in the middle. Of course, we normally see it as a gathering bonus for villagers, but with units, it does give them an attack speed increase. So a nice way to support getting that landmark up, which will actually go up now, that Great Wall Bastion, which is basically...
It will go up, yeah, but the cannon is coming. The second one is in the queue, right? Elite Archer upgrade is in Elite Ridari. And Beasty kind of struggling for gold at the moment, right? Even though he's Imperial for now, he's not researching any upgrade yet. As another $25 donation comes in. Thank you very much.
Yeah, see what units come out here. It's going to be Spearman is going to be the call, so not just switching entirely into the Zanma Swordsman. BC still having plenty of units around yet, so does need to obviously get those Imperial Age upgrades for them. But yeah, Anatan's got a pretty scary army here still. Those fully upgraded Macedonian units, very scary. And we see, yeah, the Flower Garden switching over there to the gold. So BC is going to look to get that in more quickly as well. And it's, I mean, at least it's a beautiful looking landmark.
That is for sure, yeah. I mean, overall the graphics in AoE 4 are beautiful. But I don't really see a thing that Beastyqt can do here, right? Like, I mean, this landmark kind of does a lot of damage, but...
It just got buffed. Those crossbow emplacements do so much more damage than they used to, and there are 4 of them which can shoot independently.
I mean, Nestor kinda being caught out of position here, though.
Some
Bribes are
bribes
coming in.
3 get caught on that side, another 5 or 6 get caught in. Great value there to pick up those archers,
But
and it's going to
yeah,
get
like
a
the
lot
landmark
more
goes down.
time. But yeah, there's nothing
Army's
to get
getting
the
kind of
cannon.
cleaned up here. Most of the army of Beastyqt was out of position. They're trying to chase those Ridari on the left side. But yeah, H4 landmark is going down here, and with that going down, I don't really see a thing that holds Anatan from pushing into Beastie's base here.
It was beautiful while we saw it, and we see it no longer. Beastie is going to go on those armor swordsmen, which we saw do a great job in the first game against English. Perhaps not an identical situation here, but it's going to be that Zanma swordsman horseman composition. One of the things that Jin does have going for them is their university upgrade. It's essentially like a biology and the health from elite army tactics combined into one upgrade, which is a nice little value for them, being able to go into that cavalry or cavalry plus infantry composition.
Okay, SBC is complaining about the raid happening right now. Yeah, but we're up to 28 elite Ridari. More and more blacksmith upgrades coming in here for the Ridari as well. So the longer the game goes, the stronger the Ridari get, right? So I wonder if we see one of those emissary, I think they're called.
Yes, yes.
So, I mean, at least we had an Imperial Age Jin game, right? So.
Absolutely. I mean, the emissaries are the ones that are doing the bribery. The eruptors, the hand cannon units are the one that we haven't seen. Well, alongside the bed crossbow, which unfortunately we haven't seen as well as that keep doesn't go
We're probably not
up.
going to see it.
I don't think so. It did get buffed, but yeah, it doesn't quite seem like. Maybe someone will figure something out. Who knows? I'm sure we'll see it plenty on ladder, but perhaps not today.
Anatan also up to almost 3,000 silver here. Plenty of silver to spend for even more upgrades on his army.
Take your pick, yeah. And those villages are not exactly getting a lot of value here.
Yeah, you run in.
More upgrades coming in. I mean, Jin, late game, this is where they have their best strength out of any stage of the game. And he has managed to get himself here at max population, means that when these armies clash, we are going to see the strength of them come through. Macedonian,
Army
I mean,
kind of close, actually. What kind of surprises me here. But yeah, we're almost up to 4k silver, so once Anatan decides to spend some of those, yeah, he is getting stronger and stronger. As another donation comes in, thank you very much. A lot of support coming in today. Thank you, thank you.
yeah, the Macedonian dynasty being the civilization that sort of consider maybe not the strongest eco, but the strongest units, as we are going to see that engage now. Jin dynasty also has those strong Imperial Age units. If not anything else, we do see the clash. Those Rotari are so
as
strong.
we see the big relic heist here, maybe even trying to go for an offensive Wololo here.
Returning
That is
the
a real
favor.
Wololo. Can't bribe that. Landmark victory is on the cards now as well as the second landmark goes down. And yeah, kinda not looking super close if you ask me.
No.
BC kinda getting destroyed here, still having no Imperial Age crossbowmen.
No.
Which are obviously not too helpful against the Elite Ridari. Yeah. But I think Beast is just processing the loss here at this point.
Yeah, plenty of Zanma in the queue. But
New York, really?
Noticing the relic there. But yeah, nothing really in the tank left. That fully upgraded Macedonian army is tough to deal with at the best of times, but 2TC Macedonia against Jin in a situation like this.
Okay, but I'm just too shit. Let me read what the upgrades were.
There you go, you heard it. Jin is good. We just need to give the pros time to read what they do.
Yeah. I mean, with 2 more buffs, they might be OP, right? But I read as the new Civ not being super broken like we used to see them in the past, right?
Yeah, and I mean, Jin is special enough. They've got enough stuff
Anatan
going
is on his phone while Beastie is still trying to reach the upgrade. Which is definitely... Yeah, Anatan with the disrespect here.
Shout
GG
out
gets
to Jiggly.
called. And Anatante wins 4-2, if I remember
GG.
correct.
Our play all 6 is over. Jin won 1 game, our first game against English. But unfortunately, we didn't see them get anything else. But at least we got to see a little bit of a showcase of what they do.
Yep.
Some of the units, the different landmarks, which is fantastic to see. But maybe we're going to have to wait until next event to see them actually have a more meaningful presence.
Most likely, yeah. All right. I don't think we will get an interview.
I was just thinking the same. I'm not sure we're going to get a winner's interview.
Maybe it's going to
out
be
of
more of
this.
a trash talking interview, right?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
got some more yapping going on probably on the cast couch. So I think, Kao, you can give it over to the analyst desk, as they call it in League.
Unless, of course, production isn't quite ready, in which case we can stall as much as we need. No
Okay, we're not ready.
problem
we gotta
there.
Keep on stalling.
At the very least, then we can, or I think we might have somebody coming in to have something to say.
Hello, yeah. Hello.
Hello.
See, I love it that we just make random noises at each other. Corey, it's so weird that you're so tall. I'm usually taller than everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I look so tiny and normal next to him. Nice. Now, let's break that other arm.
No.
Uh,
Women destroyed my arm.
I'm sorry, Corey.
But I won.
You won in the end. Yeah, that's true. That's
all
true.
that matters,
It's more than
right?
Myriad can say. Myriad and I actually do have a rematch in arm wrestling later today. So
Who's
we'll see.
Myriad?
Myriad.
Ah, the Tinder swindler.
Oh. You got out him on Twitch.
Oh, damn, we're live on the internet.
Oh, yeah. Guys, we have the
Sorry.
AgeofRTS giveaway that's happening right now, and we asked you guys to enter a little bit earlier. So, !AgeofRTS in the AgeofRTS chat. You have a few more moments before I quickly get this thing ready, and I want to show you. We're going to be sending this mouse to one random person who has supported Homestead Cup. And look at that. Look at that beautiful SteelSeries mouse.
Wow.
Hot damn. Hot damn. Oh, there's Beastie on the side. Yeah, there we go. So, this is a pretty cool mouse. I was asking Beastie, like, sign this. But do we give it away? Or do you want to keep it? But, yeah. But,
Give it away.
yeah, we have to give it away. We can't keep all the cool stuff. We have to send it out. But guys, during the games, wanted to say thank you again for all the support. You guys have been absolutely dominating the world. of-
$13,700. Not bad, not bad. No,
We're
no.
getting there. We're getting there. We're paying for food, accommodation, almost some of the gear. We're getting there. And a lot of, oh, there we go. Now we can see some of our goals along the way. Now keep in mind, we did have to move some around. Due to the weather, we cannot have our ping pong situation. But Cal does still want to do his backflip. We will just leave that to the end, most likely, because if he breaks his neck now, it would not be ideal for
Who is
the finals.
up for that gorge haircut?
Oh,
Is it you?
it was Beastie.
Oh, well, if that's the case, I think we're only $1,300 away, right?
From the Beastie Gorge haircut, I realize now.
Gorge haircut, yeah.
Oh, God. Beastie is going to get a gorge haircut. But, guys, we do have the milk taste test getting set up right now. And because of our situation with moving some goals around, the marshmallow challenge is being moved up. And we are going to go over to the couch for the winners interview, where the marshmallow challenge will be taking place at the same time as the winners interview between the two. So I hope you guys are ready for that. But before we do, who's our giveaway winner? Doncon, press the button, yeah.
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 We're so weird. Yeah.
Yeah, boys. I really want to see Beastie go bald again after the. Actually, you know what would be funny?
No, we should stop after the. No, I don't want to say we should stop after the 15K, but
Yeah,
the gorge haircut would be beautiful for him.
Yeah, imagine we get the gorge haircut and then we leave it like that.
Muy bien, muy bien.
Oh, that's gonna be great. Then I need him to come cast the finals. But where's our winner? Where is our winner, sir? Do we have one? Yeah. 9?
Oh, that's kind of sus.
The Don.
Is this the brother from Donkey?
You mean from Doncon?
No, Donkey is Donkon, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I hope not. But hopefully this one's clean. So guys, we will be doing more giveaways. But first, let's hop on over to the casting couch, analyst couch, for our big interviews with the marshmallows.
Go, you take it away, Anatend. No, not my blanket.
Okay, I'm taking it away. Here, yeah, like, hello guys, it's me, Beastyqt, and we will put some yummy stuff in each other's mouth, I think. At least that's what I was told.
Pause. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna put marshmallows in your mouth. Yeah. Okay, cover yourself. It's cold. Okay, so how did you rate those games? Go ahead.
I only remember my Jin Dynasty win, you know, like when you're winning with Jin Dynasty, all other games just you can't remember them.
So now you're 1-4 in the 1-3 in the tournament, actually.
Yeah, actually, like, so I basically got third place, right, in this tournament.
Right. Top 3 player. Wait, what were you on ATR?
I'm like top 5, I think, or top 6.
Well, not anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I will be like top 8, maybe.
Top 8, yeah. I mean, top 8 and top 7 player are in the final, so
Yeah, pretty nice.
you know how it is.
Yeah, I will try to.
Okay, so what is the plan with these lady? Okay, he's just feeding me.
But you don't need to eat, no?
You need to keep doing your interview while feeding each other marshmallows.
I hear a big one.
Okay.
But you need to not eat it. You just need to hold it.
Oh. Okay.
You eating it?
I'm not. I'm like a squirrel. I'm putting it in the back. Okay, next question. How did you feel after winning that English game?
I mean, I was a bit worried for you because, you know, losing to the Dynasty is not the easiest stuff that people can, you know, survive. You know, like, usually I'm speaking and people don't understand me. Now I'm fucking don't know what I'm saying as well, you know? I'm listening my voice and like, what is he saying? Yeah, like, you know? 2 is already too much for me, it feels like.
Feed Beastyqt. Ask him a question and feed him something.
I need a bigger one. So, how you managed to lose to Jin Dynasty, man? I don't know.
You're just clean like that. Like, whenever I see you play, I'm just like, wow, this guy's good. Like, this guy is out of this world. The way he micros his units. Like, you should pick Jin Dynasty in the tournament, in game 5 perhaps.
I'm doing it.
And then lose with it.
That's my plan.
Yeah. Wait, isn't it my turn? So, that was game number 1. Well, I'm gonna reposition. So that was game number 1. Basically, those sword guys are OP.
Yeah.
You think so?
And also, I built karma on Mark. You see, like, to get a lot of karma.
Yeah. And how did that go for you?
I got so many income from my relic, you know? Like, karma go brrrr, and I'm rich as fuck.
Right.
As heck.
Okay, game number 2. What was game number 2, actually?
I don't remember.
It was Jin Jushi, Holy Island.
Oh.
Yeah, so what do you have to say with you picking all the broken civs in a fun show match, you
I
know?
think maybe I should have waited, like, I don't know, like 40 seconds AFK challenge to make it even, right?
Like, could you not pick, like, a weaker civ, or...
Man, I picked Abba first and you was like, man, you're trolling, whoa, please pick Macedonian, like, why? You're starting to whine, you know?
Do you have any proof of this?
Cole, I think Cole listening all of what you were saying, no? Like, I think Cole...
And you gotta stuff some more in his mouth, I think.
I have them here and here.
No, I don't give him a few.
Just jam it in there.
Like at least 3.
Yeah, keep doing that.
You're talking, man.
Okay, third game was 4 legs, or no?
No, that was 5th game, I think.
Cal's gonna save you, don't worry.
The third game was Yushi Mali.
Oh.
Jin Mali.
Oh yeah.
You were so lucky to
Go
scout
on there.
my work, right?
What do you mean? I asked you if you're going there. I just think you're going there, and so yes.
I don't know what you're saying.
Can I get subtitles?
You got a lot of space in there. Okay, then the next game, that is just a distraction.
What one? Which one game?
Mine.
Oh.
That was just a...
Excuse you.
Sorry. Game 4.
Oh?
Game 4. What was it?
4X?
Hmm?
4X.
Tell me more.
He said, tell me more.
It's not against the dynasty. And you just graved my ass. Yeah?
What did I do?
You graved my ass.
I think this one next one.
What?
I think next one.
I think one more beautiful.
This was good. Yeah, you guys are giving a really good interview.
More?
Sorry.
See, now you should talk here, Slap.
Just two bros feeding each other. Just two bros feeding each other marshmallows. Okay, I would suggest you guys don't try to swallow all of those. Otherwise, we might have another cow situation. So, to play it safe. But guys, before we go on a little break, we want to set up for our milk taste test pretty soon. Beasty was struggling there with the marshmallows. Anatan's living a happy life. Yes, we eat a lot of these in Belarus, yes. So,
it can fit much more in my mouth.
You want to...
One more.
I think I don't have one. Yeah. He has more in his mouth.
Don't eat the golden sheath.
Wow.
Anatan eats everything. This is, yeah, whoa. But guys, we do have a little announcement. So there is an announcement happening for a little later this year, or a little later this year. Next year, there's something upcoming, and I really hope Production Cow has that image ready. Mr. Production Cow, do you have our announcement ready? Ladies and gentlemen, we have royal blood. Now, what is royal blood, you may ask? Well, you can see it on the sign if you're good at reading. You see that this is in Poland, and we're going to be playing Age of Empires in a castle, ye? So, I hope you guys are ready for a little bit of an AoE destruction, because the best of the best will be meeting for, as we can see, the 15th to the 18th, all the way in Poland. And yeah, our biggest AoE 4 tournament so far announced for the year. So, Mr. Beasty.
Wowie, king of the castle, king of the castle.
Very nice, very nice.
And we will actually be able to get to say that. We will discover who the real king of the castle is. And with this being an overlap event, that just kind of means we are going to get a lot of action, and we get to see all our favorite AoE 2 and AoE 4 players all together. So, for AoE 4, there will be 8 players. So we won't get like a little show match. We'll get a real event, boys. So I hope you guys are ready for it. Qualifications begin in January 2027. And yeah, go take a look at the castle. There's a lot of nice photos, so you can see exactly where we will be setting up with. EGC is going to be running the broadcast for the qualifiers and going to be helping with the live stream at the castle as well. This is brought to you by Fusion Esports League, Beastyqt and Newt, and there will be an on-site audience for both events. So I think this is probably one of the biggest parts for a lot of people, to know that you can actually buy a ticket to come to an AoE event and not just end up in a sweaty apartment like we are. Oh my goodness, it's hot in here. Mr. Anatan, are you going to be the king in the castle? King in the castle.
You want some marshmallow? I can feed you.
I mean, I love marshmallows. You realize I can probably fit more marshmallows than you.
No. Let me speed up.
It's a challenge. Let's do it.
She can
Okay.
fit more.
I can fit more.
I'll
Okay,
feed you. I'll
let's do
feed
this.
you.
Okay, no, but we have to equally feed each other. Like, okay, okay, how many is that?
You already ate one, right?
Yeah, I swallowed
This is
it.
4.
4 big ones.
Uh-huh.
And she had 2 already.
No.
1?
No, I swallowed it. Okay. Okay.
Go ahead.
Next 3.
Wow. It's a crazy close race right now. And I'll put lemon in your mouth. Okay. Don't laugh. Let me check. Okay. Your cheeks are kind of bigger already. Okay. Go ahead. Next round. 2. Oh, yo, he joking. Okay. How many is that? Okay, 27. No, don't laugh. Come on, Anatand. You wanted this. Close your mouth. It has to be closed, otherwise it... Okay, okay.
Volcano is about to erupt.
Are you going to lose to Anatand? Do you need the bowl? Okay. Next round. Go 1, because it's getting super close. Cheers. The mouth has to be closed as the official judge. Anatand, please push that back in. Let me see. Turn around. Turn to the camera. You're kind of poking out. You have 3 seconds. Now don't say you. I think you kind of cooked already. Okay, next round. Jesus. Oh my. Ew. Ew. Yeah, that's. Bro, zoom out to another camera. Fuck you.
That was pretty disgusting, huh? Wow. Oh my god, I never want to eat marshmallows again. Oh. Felt like it.
Damn. My eyes.
It was even.
How do I unsee that? Boy, go ahead, say something.
I mean, honestly, I don't know what to say after I witnessed that. That was quite something, to say the least.
Go ahead, Marika, come here. What's next on the menu?
Okay. Should we do it? Yeah.
Wait, what are we doing?
Oh, we have a milk tasting competition. We're going to have.
Hold on, milkers.
We need the milkers. We have 3 milkers here. All of them are going to taste different kinds of milk. 4 contestants even, and they are going to have to identify the different types of milk. And at the end, we will crown the official milker.
Milk King.
The Milk King. The Milk
Milkman.
Okay, now, Alex, give me the mic.
Am I playing?
Yes. Guys, Beastie prides himself in being the Milk King. This man is very proud of his accomplishments as a milk expert. And so we invite our contenders to sit together and be ready to taste the milk and identify our milk. So, the first contestant coming on up. Cow doesn't want to. Cow is scared he loses. Yeah, cow is sponsored. That's
The cow produces the milk. He doesn't drink the milk.
Or not just a big load of muscle, but also a milker comes and joins the playing field. Crackety Myriad, who's going to be our 4th milk contestant? Okay. Myriad, our final milker. Boy, can you switch positions with Myriad so that we can get the milking underway? Okay, I'm gonna put a microphone here in between so that you can handle it, Mr. Myriad.
Wait, how do we... Are they marked, or how do we...
Get ready.
Okay, we're gonna start with the front one. So, or actually, we're gonna start with the back one here. I know what milks they are. You are gonna yell out your answer. I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1.
Well, we don't know what the options
your
are.
Options are oat, rice, coconut, almond.
We should write these down or something.
How can you write this on the screen?
Yeah.
Or we can repeat them, right?
Yeah, we need it
During
on the
the
screen.
contest.
Like, I already forgot.
Pass the mic in order, right?
Okay,
I'm old.
oat, rice, coconut, almond, and then Beastie's milk.
I'm not gonna try that.
Well, you're not gonna know until you try it.
Was there another one that I missed? Strawberry. Yeah, but the strawberry is just to clear the palate. We can start with the strawberry.
Okay, but... Okay. I feel like there must be a better way to give answers.
Okay.
Wham is cheating already.
No, you cannot see.
He's literally next to you. Look, he's looking. Look at him. I can see him on the camera.
Okay, oat, coconut, rice, almond.
She's saying it in the order.
In no particular order.
And Beastie. Regular. That's the one. Regular lactose-free milk. There we go. That's Beastie's milk. Okay.
Beastie's milk.
I mean, do we start with... Yeah, if we start with... So Wham will be the first milker. Oh.
Okay. Everyone, take your sip. Like at the same time. Okay.
Easy.
Okay.
And easy, yeah?
I actually don't know.
Very easy.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
And you straight away.
Oh, yeah, I can see why Beastie doesn't know.
Stop giving him tips.
Okay.
Okay. 3.
We just say what it is?
Yeah, everyone at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna need the audience to help me keep track of this. Dominic, keep an eye on Myriad, Rika,
As always.
Core, Mimi, Beastie. And I will be on the butter. So, 3, 2, 1.
Coconut.
Did you say coconut?
I said oat.
Okay, you
I said
oat?
rice.
I say coconut.
Myriad, 1 point.
Oh.
Wow. Milker.
He knows his milk.
I'm the milk connoisseur.
He's a milk.
Tinder swindler back in it.
I didn't think you all would have a different answer. That was wild.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Ooh. I know who's gonna love this one. None of these milks have lactose, so.
No need to worry about the aftermath.
Can we take
Can we
sips?
see the names again,
I
Cal?
did, so.
What is our score right now? Just Myriad 1.
My boy.
No, he's like, I know my milk. Okay.
I mean, they could remove helmet now.
Okay. So, 3, 2, 1.
Rice. Rice. Yeah.
I said oat.
I said oat.
Coconut?
I said rice.
Rice.
And guys, rice is correct. Beastie.
The milkman is coming for the
guys-
bag.
That's why it's gonna be
And there we go.
What was the first one?
No, that's
Almond milk.
it's not puppy paw. That's how can you get that wrong? So
No,
I'm not the only one.
You should be like,
I'm
oh
not
my
the
god,
only
what do you mean? I had puppy.
All right, next. Who's laughing like a goblin?
Lash. Everyone's wham today.
Oh, where Lash should be here. He should be milking with us.
Lash needs milk right now.
Okay. Take your sips.
That smells like normal milk.
Okay.
No, hold on.
Giving it away.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Regular.
Okay, everyone gets a point. Congratulations, guys.
$250!
I just took a shot of milk for that. Let's go. Thank you guys so much for all the donos. We appreciate it, and it is all going towards Homestead Cup 2. Zwei.
Wir haben 2? Oh, he doesn't understand that.
Yeah, I don't speak the
I mean,
language.
you can smell that. You don't even have to try.
Yo, stop.
Can I lock it in?
No, you can't.
Disgusting.
Ugh.
it's actually kind of easy. Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Coconut. It's disgusting.
Okay.
I wonder what the last one is.
Oh, we really have a really tight one.
Maybe we should have like done different glasses or different cups.
That would have been great.
I mean, I will finish last, that's for sure, but it's okay. Die letzten werden die ersten sein. Ja, Prost.
I'm not drinking that. That is vile.
I think that's oat.
I think so.
What do you think, Mariam?
Okay, I was going to say something, but then I should. Well, obviously.
Guys, we have a problem. We have a 3-way milk tie.
Okay.
Okay, so guys, bonus round. We will have to figure this out after the finals. Right now,
No,
3-way
bonus round is just pour it in like a cup and we just
YOLO.
Maybe we guess based off consistency.
Okay, no, the kitchen crew is trying to figure this out. We do have big.
Yeah, we have rules prepped for a 3-way tie in the milk competition, so.
I'm coming. Oh, Cal's coming. Oh,
Okay.
Cal. No, Cal. You do not need to come.
No, Cow, stay there.
Cal, you do not need to come.
We don't want cow's milk. Don't worry, cow.
No cow's milk.
Hold him.
Okay.
Okay, the 3-way tie.
Okay, don't look.
I can't see anything.
Take off your glasses. Take off your glasses. He does this thing where he looks past you, he pretends he doesn't see you, and he looks past you.
Except I don't pretend.
Yeah, okay. Well, while we're waiting for the kitchen to figure out their things, boy, there was a specific thing that you had prepped for the players that I would like us to show on stream. And guys, I know in Twitch chat you might be like, when are the games starting? When we're done with the milk competition, okay? Then the games.
Players are prepping right now.
Right behind the couch.
Did we do
they're there. Sorry,
Did we do shout outs for all the donuts and stuff?
Hold on.
We should do that.
Let me get my laptop.
We should do that.
Is laptop time?
Guys, it's the first LAN we're
Figure it out.
hosting, so it's been. I mean, to be fair, it's been really smooth compared to, the fact that
We
we're
can do
hosting it for the
first
first time, and there's already a bunch of stuff we want to improve on and cook on and change and add and remove. One thing that
I feel like we can't thank you guys enough for all the donos. I think the first day it wasn't even set up to pop on the screen, and we did that too. So we've kind of been adding a bunch of stuff, cooking, and just figuring things out along the way. So we really appreciate all the donos, all the support, all the watching, and we hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. Obviously, it's not your regular tournament where it's just games. It's a lot of maymays, like we saw Anaten's toupee flying off yesterday at the fortress. Yeah, toupee flying off. Yeah, there it is. Look at him. Look at him. He actually looks like... wait, go back. He looks like he's doing a wololo right there. Wololo. Wow. Jin Dynasty Anaten. The goat.
Okay. We do have our milk tiebreaker coming in.
Okay.
So then we will quickly reveal the posters after. But boy, I'd like you to talk us through it anyway. So sit down. Bring us the milk, please.
Bring us the milk.
Okay. So first round was our three-way tie.
Not core.
Okay, go on core. No. You can't just sniff the milk. Okay, now you're gonna switch milks. No, you can't sniff the milk. Switch the milks. No. You're.
You didn't drink.
Now Beasty's getting smeared.
I spit in it.
Okay.
You're such an animal.
Stop sniffing the milk. Okay, look at your milk and make your guess.
What?
You
can't sniff it.
You can't sniff it.
We should at least be able to sniff it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what if wait? What if it doesn't smell? That's a disadvantage.
Well, then I don't think it's milk if it doesn't smell.
I think we should just take a sip and guess.
The coconut one did.
If they're all three different,
all milk smells.
I think if they're all different, we should take a sip. No.
Okay. And then we go one by one.
Oh, that's a good point.
Okay.
Go ahead, Papi Pa.
Whoppy.
It's a disadvantage to start first then, because they're probably all different.
We don't know that. Okay, how about you whisper the answer to her?
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
Can I drink the entire thing?
Well, now we can sniff, I guess.
Regular.
Okay. Myriad, go for it.
No.
Can you whisper to Crackety?
Whisper to Crackety. Yo, he's really going in.
How do you say in English? In Germany you say sommelier.
Wait, what are the options again?
No.
What do you mean you don't know?
Oat, rice, almond, normal.
Monster Energy Way.
Coconut.
And your milk.
That would be a good one.
You're like, I love that shit.
I don't think.
I actually don't know. Hold on.
Okay.
Like I think we'll all guess right, or two people will guess right.
I'm gonna say this is rice milk.
Look at the bottom, Beastie.
No.
It is rice milk!
Beastie gets it. Okay.
Thank you.
What about you?
He gets almond.
And? Was it almond?
It wasn't.
Wow.
We have a three-way
What about
tie,
Wham?
good.
Cow milk. But I guess regular.
Oh, our cow's regular.
Well, guys, that means we're still tied. And I think we have 3 champions. Can you please, we need to get the thing set up. But guys, before we go, we just wanted to show you some posters that a boy made. So boy, do you want to present your posters?
Show it for the class. He used pictures, free word.
Give us a backstory, boy. Go ahead.
I mean, you know, the Anatent Marino love story. Maybe it even evolved into a triangle now with Beastie, but here's the first one. Of course. I mean, it looks lovely, right? They came for the trophy, but they stayed for the love.
Wow.
Well, apparently not, but
I cried.
well, I don't know. There isn't much backstory behind this. They're just wanted by the Canadian police. That's why they fled there, I guess. These are Marine Lord secret strategies from the French Secret Service. Part of them got declassified, but part of them are still classified, as you can see. So maybe you can make something out of this, but I think they left the most important parts out still. What?
That's boy. That's boy, by the way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's boy, by the way.
Yeah, this is the feudal times. I think this specific page of it was all about Vortex. So you know, like he microed very well, but forgets everything else. And example, a comment that was posted was, "I would not have made the same mistake. This is supposed to be a pro. I'm 100% better. Kek W." So yeah, everything worked except the plan. We are still wondering how he managed to win the game. It's all very valid comments, right? Yeah, I mean, there was a big economic recession after Luciferon lost all the villages in his woodline. That's mainly what this poster is about. I mean, it's a 2D, right? But it's 3D-ish on the poster, so it's just 3DB. I mean, they're all older pictures, but now I guess I have to make a new one with the pictures of what he currently looks like, because I think these are all maybe from when he was like early 20s. So I guess we're gonna have to make a V2 from this one. It's a 2D 3DB, yeah.
All right, guys. Now we'll head into our break, and then we'll be back with.
Hold on.
Jiggly paid me to get yours straight. Come on.
So,
okay, the milk. Bring the milk.
You want to bring?
Oh my God! There's a tiebreaker. Oh my God.
Are they all different? No, don't say that. Don't answer that.
Okay.
I need to give you a clue. They're a hybrid, so you need to guess which two.
Oh my God! Genius.
That's the answer.
Oh.
That's the answer.
How do we know? Oh, are these are all of
You can't
just
sniff
those
it,
two?
and you can
But do we give answers at the same time or no?
You can whisper.
whisper at two.
Okay, whisper. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Don't give him the answers, right? Well, that's crazy. They gave him the answers and you show it them. Rigged. Rigged.
I wasn't sure. It was in the view anyway.
If he guesses it, it's rigged.
Well,
If he gets it wrong, it's correct.
Okay.
Good drink.
But isn't there one missing?
Hmm?
This year is one dominates so hard, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I can get one for sure.
Okay, tell me the one.
Coconut.
Yeah. Put all of them on the thing. I know what this is. I'm cooking.
Okay. Okay. Beastie? Actually, Murray had first whisper to Crackety and then Beastie can give his final answer. Okay, do you have his answer locked in?
I got it.
Beastie, announce your answer.
This is coconut almond milk.
Okay. Marianne?
Okay. Almond and regular. No.
And you said coconut and
Okay, rice.
none of you were correct. Oh my
What
God.
was the answer?
Coconut oats. Guys, this is impossible. None of you can be crowned the Milk King. I'm sorry. Well, guys, we need to get to the drafting system. These poor guys are going to play until 2 a.m. So let's get to the draft. We'll have to think this milk one through again. But unfortunately, lads, it's time to set up the draft. Guys, let's go to break. See you back here in a few moments.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time. The moment you have all been waiting for. The grand final of the Homestead Cup live in Niš, Serbia. I'm Crackety, joined here today by the wonderful Myriad. Myriad, how you doing, man?
It's a wonderful journey that we've been across so far at Homestead, and we have finally made it to the grand finals. And most interestingly, if we did have bets in AoE4, I don't think these odds... Well, these odds would have gone to someone incredible.
A lot of people would have gone bankrupt, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because the thing is, like, obviously, the gap is quite tight between the top players. Like, things change day by day. It can always be very close, but Lucifer and B were notably sort of the bottom two seed-wise, right? I don't think anyone could have predicted this outcome.
Yeah, indeed. Lucifer and B definitely surprising a lot of people here today. We got a quick look at the player cards. Don't forget, players have decided these points for themselves, so we can kind of like gauge a little bit as to where players see themselves inside of the game. And interestingly enough, creativity, both B and Lucifer giving themselves equal points there. I think B is a full 10 out of 10 creativity player.
Yeah, without a doubt, for sure. I mean, the only other player I can possibly think of who might be higher is Corvinus, right? If B's a 9, Corvinus would be a 10, right? If we're talking about scales that way.
If I can quote Anatant here verbatim, I just look at what B does, I copy his strategy, the min is insane.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he has made them work too.
Yeah.
Thing is, when you think of the meta, right, it's like it's somewhat been decided, and a little bit the same for the last few months. Minor changes can only make such an impact. But B, even with outlandish picks like Lancaster, we've seen him win with 2TC on Boldland, a very non-2TC map, and the fact that he makes it work, I find it genuinely terrifying from a gameplay perspective.
Yeah, indeed. We got the predictions here where players see this set going. So Vortex and Beastie both predicting that Lucifron is going to be winning this set 5-2. Both B and Anatant see B as the victor here. Lucifron seeing himself as a victor in a close set 5-4. And you also thinking that B is going to be winning with a very close set. So overall, it's very spread out, and nobody really knows exactly who is going to be winning this one. I personally also am tossing my cards in there with Lucifron. I think it could be like a 5-3, 5-4 for Lucifron. I think he's been looking very, very solid. The question is, of course, especially with these two players, just how much compatibility matters, how much one play style counters the other.
Yeah, and that's very interesting in this specific case, because ultimately B, someone very creative and outlandish like him, is generally countered by an aggressive playstyle. You can shut down the shenanigans early, which, well, Lucifron, if he wants to kill you, he certainly will, and do so very well. But at the same time, Lucifron doesn't have as big of an aggressive edge as someone like Vortex or Kilardi, for that matter.
But he has no brakes.
Yeah. Kilardi, when it comes to aggression, we think of Vortex and Lucifron. Kilardi is
He has no brakes. He hasn't quite made
not.
it into the top 8 yet, but given Old Man a chance, he might certainly make it one day. And here we go. Now we've got our new and IRL live drafting going on here right now. So very cool to see, and cool to see as well when it comes to bans that there's an absence of bans here.
No bans whatsoever in this best of 9 grand final, which means we're going to be seeing some pretty crazy picks. I mean, already starting off, right? Ottomans, the first pick there for Lucifron, followed up by Malians for B.
He's doing his own. He's got his own strategy. Just got to be making sure we turn the key in correctly.
Surely China is next here for Lucifron.
There we go. Yeah, China definitely one of the stronger civilizations here. Just not sure if it's a good fit for Lucifron. I could see Macedonians or Sengoku being an even higher priority pick here for him. Just China in general, when we think about the Spanish bros, I think I talked with them about it at some point. They just say, China, we just play until the resource run out, nothing past that. Granary transitions not typically included, but we do see China actually getting picked here alongside the Golden Horde.
Yeah, and we know the Spanish brothers do love their Golden Horde, prioritizing it very highly. And then, of course, with the host advantage there, Lucifron is going to be able to pick China afterwards, which B then follows up with Macedonia. So really strong pick so far, exactly what we would expect. And because of the lack of bans, that means these drafts should look very, very even so far. We mentioned B's creativity, But so far, he's sticking with a tried and true Anya,
Mm.
continuing along the trend Sengoku for Lucifron.
Yeah, the Daimyo getting picked here, and looks like it's gonna be the Tuklak from B. So already all a hybrid or water civilization coming in here for him. We are going to be starting off this set, this best of 9, with Holy Island. So there's going to be an immediate water map right away.
And that's a significant part of it as well, because it's not a guarantee that all the maps will be played, but the first map is, of course, a guarantee. So if it's a water map, a pick like Tuklak gains a lot more power, right? Combine that with the fact that there's already 4 water maps total in the draft so far. So half of the maps, Tuklak is the best div.
Yeah. Ayubits and Knights Templar now coming in respectively for Lucifron and B. I think so far it looks like B has mostly drafted for land maps, where there are still plenty of land maps in this draft, but not so much when it comes to the water maps here. I mean, okay, you can play Ayubits, especially like on some hybrid maps like Frisian Marshes is okay for Ayubits. Kalogru, I think, is pretty decent for Ayubits. But now Jushi's Legacy, that's a much more viable hybrid civilization there, and Japanese for B. Japan, they've not been doing so well overall in this tournament. Like the fast castle strategy in general for Japan, it feels like the strategy just completely falls apart against most viable strategies at the moment from other civilizations.
In my opinion, honestly, I think it's been a little bit misrepresented in their strength. I don't believe they're as bad as the stats make them out seem. There's been some unfortunate matchups for Japanese, and just like you mentioned,
a lot of Golden Horde.
Oh, exactly. A lot of directly post-Castle Age deaths, which I don't know. I feel like the players are underestimating their feudal prowess slightly here, which I guess you agree with as well. And Core, we spoke with him a lot, agreed with as well. But I mean, we were talking about land versus hybrid here. Ottomans, honestly, don't sleep on them on hybrid maps. I think they can do perfectly fine, even on Holy Island. Frisian,
That's like the prime example. The discount on the docks just being so strong for
Barracks
them.
too. It's so good.
And then you can just pump out Sipahi like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Jeanne d'Arc and the Mongols now coming in for Lucifron Mongols, making a pretty good return, I want to say, in the tournament at the moment. At the beginning, they didn't look quite that strong on the first day, but ever since, they've just been taking games everywhere. Now, Delhi and the Byzantines for B. Byzantines and Delhi, both not civilizations that have been performing that well at the moment. Once again, it's just that Byzantines... they're getting harassed by a lot of these feudal aggressive civilizations at the moment.
The delay here in the Byzantine pick I find particularly surprising, right? That's definitely like post-Delhi, post-Mongols, post-JD. Biz being picked, that's a bit uncharacteristic of them for sure.
We're getting the English pick now as well in the best of 9. That is going to be a lot of civilizations getting drafted here overall. Are we actually drafting every single one of them?
Not quite, but close. I mean, I just hope we see Jen, to be honest with you, mate.
Could be. B still has 2 slots remaining. There is the option. And we did actually see... You know, Lucifron, he just picked English. We just saw Jin beating the English, a secret counter pick potentially.
There we go, B. Come on, don't let us down, please. Anatan made it look pretty solid in that game. I mean, I guess English is not the best, sure, but it's still a bit slept on as well.
There's worse civilizations. I just don't know of any.
HRE there for B after the Byzantines, and Lucifron actually taking away, I want to say, Lancaster from B, who has, I think he picked it every draft almost.
He picked a lot of Lancaster, and I think we've seen some pretty good strategies there as well with like 2TC and Manners now that they've been double buffed pretty much. You can get some pretty decent timings in there when it comes to not just aggression, but also just the economic boom that you get passively behind it all.
Absolutely, and it's by design. They're just a good counterpick to some civs as well. We saw, I mean, against Marine Lord in particular, right? The Yeoman is just basically a different kind of longbow. So against Zuganu is going to do amazingly there. But of course, Lucifron has Jushi as well.
Abbasid now coming in for Lucifron as well. And Order of the Dragon here as the second last civilization for B. Last pick is going to be coming in now from hand. The question is it going to be Jin Dynasty?
Drum roll, please. I hope you have an effect for that, Cal.
And it's going to be Jin Dynasty. Let's go!
That's what you want to see. The Jin pick at the end. Yes, indeed. Clap for that.
The fans rejoice. The Jin Dynasty gets a pick in the grand final, or at least it gets drafted.
Yeah.
Not sure about the pick yet, but we're in there. We're
Let's not spoil
hyped
it.
for it. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah. The clap would be just for that, in my opinion, and the smile afterwards for B. Even as a psychological strategy, picking Jin here, I think is quite effective. Surely.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, the Jin Dynasty, you never know when it's going to be coming in. Got to be
know.
ready for everything.
I mean, that's the thing. Do we even know if it's better on land as opposed to hybrid? Can you answer that question? I know I can't.
Actually, on hybrid, when it comes to like the water maps in particular, you do actually lose quite a lot with the lack of the sprinkle chip upgrade in Castle Age. Like the range is quite. I think maybe on like hybrid maps like Four Lakes or Frisian Marshes, could be pretty solid. I think.
Yeah.
Like you were getting a lot of wood income with those mounted villagers.
Almost like a Byzantine situation in a way, where as long as you don't have to fight on water, then I guess you're chilling.
And those mounted samurai, if you're playing on Frisian and you have that mounted villager, if you got that mounted villager gathering from the shoreline fish, that is good food right there. Good
Juicy,
food gathering.
right there. He's an expert fisherman.
All right, next up, we're going to be looking forward to the civilization pick here on our first map in this best of 9 grand final LAN tournament here. It's going to be Holy Island, so but actually didn't Cow insist specifically on getting to cast Holy Island?
That he did.
He did.
It would be quite a thing if he casted the very first game here. That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Indeed.
But a pretty wild map to open us off. Not the usual opening map here, is it?
Indeed, it's kind of strange that we're getting the like water map off initially. So far, it's typically been like a more neutral map, something like Gorge, something like Dry Arabia, mostly Dry Arabia, or even Frisian at times. Just something that players are more used to, starting off with the normal land map. But I'm not complaining, honestly. I think Holy Island is probably one of the best maps in the game, like a perfect mixture between hybrid and land.
Yeah.
It's just very difficult to play. Like the focus required to continuously switch between both land and water aggression is immense, and a lot of players can struggle with that, even at the very high end.
Without a doubt. I mean, I would easily put it as either the second or the third hardest map to play within the game. Above it, maybe only Moving Out and Scandinavia, potentially.
Oh, Moving Out is fine. Moving Out is the best.
Moving
Out's the best map.
That's a special one right there.
Yeah, you gotta love Moving Out. It leads to some of the best, very chaotic games.
Yeah, without
in
a
Age
doubt.
of Empires 4.
Yeah, but Holy Island as well.
Yeah.
Well, with Holy Island, right, what can we expect to see here, right? I mean, we have the obvious Tuklak for B. I think that's a given.
Yeah,
right?
Tuklak, Knights Templar, Jin Dynasty could be on the table, but
Don't
you
tease
want
me like that.
You want to start off strong. You don't want to be. I mean, you can, in a best of 9, you can play it a little bit more strategically, so you can throw away civilizations. Especially early on, in theory, like if you expect your opponent to pick some really strong civilizations, it might be worthwhile going for some weaker civilizations of your own at first. And Jin Dynasty is a civilization where players are probably having trouble gauging their strength, especially on hybrid maps currently. So I could see that definitely being a strategy from B. On Lucifer's side, I think it's most likely going to be a civilization like Shushi, for example, Shushi's Legacy.
Oh, yeah.
And what else does he have for water? English. English is also very good, just with Admiralty being there as well.
Those make the most sense here, don't
Yeah.
they? Even, I guess if Lucifer really wants to force it on water, even English Lancaster could be quite
The
decent
Spanish
to make
brothers
sure with
really do
Admiralty.
like, the Spanish brothers in particular, they really do like playing around that Admiralty
For sure.
upgrade. So that's something that we do see a lot from them, at least in the past. So wouldn't be too surprised if we ended up seeing it here as well.
That's most certainly a possibility. The interesting part of Holy Island, I think, probably isn't mentioned enough, and I spoke with Vortex about this in particular a long time ago, is the woodline spawn. Sometimes we have it at the back, sometimes we have it at the forward, and they think that the actual strength of the civilizations varies immensely just based off of that single fact.
Yeah.
Something like English, right, gains a lot of value when the woodline is forward. It incentivizes you so much more to go on the aggression on land as well. I mean, the classic longbow dancing around the woodline. there's few things more tilting in this game, honestly.
The same for some of the other more niche civilization, as you mentioned. Aggression on land just becomes a lot more viable when the wood line is forward. You see, like, Order of the Dragon suddenly being a
Right.
lot more active on land, like a single gilded man-at-arms, a single gilded horseman can suddenly wreak havoc inside of your wood line. Definitely a lot of options here for it. It's going to be interesting to see just which civilizations players are going to be opting here for. Just going to be a little bit long until we'll be jumping into that Civ pick here. In the meantime, fellas, don't forget to check out our donation goal here at the bottom right side. We're already 72% through the $20,000 donation goal. And you can also support us by checking out our merch. We've got the Homestead Cup merch. You can check out the cool designs here on the back as well. Very cool gradient designs, very high quality t-shirts. You can see more of those over at Fourth Wall. We got hoodies there as well. Yeah, just very high quality stuff. And with that, you do support the Age of RTS tournament channel here on Twitch, and just it makes it possible for us to bring you guys even more of these grand tournaments. Yeah, so far, I mean, I want to say Homestead Cup has been a great success.
Oh yeah, I mean, the atmosphere is just unmatched at most of these lands, but this homely feeling here, with the memes, with the games, you
A
got the
lot
best
of
of
the
both
memes,
worlds,
yeah.
right? Because normally it's either sort of too serious or too unserious, you could say, but here it's just a perfect balance, I would say.
It is, and I gotta say,
Something for everyone.
Serbia is like very
Beautiful
cool place. Yeah,
yeah, absolutely. It reminds me a lot of back home in Romania. The architecture, the people, it's all very similar. It generally feels like home almost.
No,
Homestead Cup.
I want to
Well,
say that
who'd have
it's
thought?
cool to see the like the contrast between like the old parts of the city and the new parts of the city as well.
Yeah, exactly. The clash of old and new is always something that's pretty intriguing to see, right?
Mhm.
Modernism with history.
And the culture as well, like just especially the food culture. We've been eating a lot of food here in Serbia.
Oh boy, yeah, it's the Balkan, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make sure that you'll be well stated here, but it looks like the
Mhm.
picks have been made, Crackety.
And it is indeed that English favor here from the Spanish brothers. We're going to be seeing the English up against the Knights Templar to start us off here on Holy Island. And Myriad, that is going to be a play all around that Admiralty, all around that early king that will be coming out. And yeah, he's going to have to really try hard here with the Knights Templar if he wants to not eventually have to end up facing against those long-range Springles, which I think is going to be pretty tough.
It's an exciting matchup in that regard as well. Like I've played this one a few times. We've seen this before as well a bunch of times by now. I remember in particular Vortex winning in this matchup as the English against Marine Lords KT, and then I actually played English against Marine Lords KT once in practice as well. And I mean, KT in theory can do a very defensive water play once Admiralty is in. The power of the docks with the additional health, as well as the Springald emplacement on the dock, makes it hard even for English to just break through in that position, buying you time as the KT player for your superior economy to pull ahead, maybe get you an earlier castlage timing, after which point you can potentially neutralize that Admiralty advantage. But then again, surviving to that point, it's such a game of fine margins on water, especially. And again, we mentioned the wood lines. I feel like that could be a big determining factor here as well.
Indeed, I think so too. And looks like our players are going to be jumping into our game number one now any minute. And yeah, as you mentioned, the Springald emplacement on those harbors for KT, definitely something that can help them break, or rather brace against the long-range Springald ships from the English in this game. Something to also take note of is I think a player like B could take advantage of the way the central island typically spawns and place a dock both in the middle, like central island, and the main island to really sort of just create this choke point of destruction with double Springald emplacement. But here we go. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, our first game in our best of 9 grand finals here at the Homestead Cup live in Niš, Serbia. We've got Lucifron playing as the English here in the color yellow on Holy Island. His opponent, none other than 3DB in the color green, playing as the Knights Templar.
Holy Island is the opening map here for the grandest of finals at the Homestead Cup. And the dock opening becomes immediately a reality here. for Lucifron. He puts it very far at the back, actually, so potentially wary of a spearman opening, which is a very real possibility against the Knights Templar. And looking over to B, that is likely not going to be the case as the villager begins moving out past the gold there, and seems it's just going to be a dock for B as well.
As the Knights Templar, you don't quite start with enough wood in order to get your first stock out of harbor, just costing that additional 100 wood there. So took his time with getting his villager out there, and is now gonna be building that harbor on up. Now, it is, of course, Holy Island. That means that we are gonna be having a special guest here in the Castle. So, Kao, you're the Holy Island expert, so...
I mean, you guys keep calling me that, I just keep rolling with it.
I mean, you really are into Holy Island, I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm one of those rare breeds that do like water in this game.
Ooh, okay.
And I have the worst opinion in the game's history. Spin to win Springle Ship should be brought back. Unironically.
You know what? I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think the spin to win meta was fun. The main issue I had with it was that at the point, only French had Springle ships in the feudal age. That was like the main issue with it.
That is very true.
If everybody spins to wins, then it's all good with me.
Fun times. Good times. Anyways, so it's a bit interesting, right? It could have been Lancaster here for Lucifron, which
it could have been. Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, right?
I mean, it's pretty similar, right?
Yeah.
There's not really any immediate economic bonuses for the English at all. Typically on water maps in general ever. So there wouldn't really have been any difference there at all if it was English or if it was House of Lancaster, aside, of course, when it comes to having access to either the Lords of Lancaster or the King itself.
Yeah. I mean, with English, right, one of the powers that you have this free king, right? It's 200 resources, so you kind of get that immediately out on the field, or still for free. You still have to produce it. But it is fairly interesting, right? Like, why is English so powerful? They have no eco bonuses. They have really nothing, and it's all in just Admiralty and the fact that their ships are
a little bit
10%
cheaper. Yeah, 10% cheaper.
Yeah.
So you save like 7.5 wood-ish there per fishing ship.
Oh no, I never thought about that. You know how much a fishing ship for English costs?
68?
No. Vodka, click on a dock, please.
67. I was hopeful there for a second.
No.
You guys didn't see it, but we did do the handshake there.
Yeah.
Anyways,
so we've talked about this, me and Mirad, previously. Holy Island game. It is 50-50 whether the woodline is forward or backwards. This time around, for the first time, I think, this tournament, it actually is a backwards woodline, which means that English is a little bit weaker.
A little bit weaker indeed. Not that weak still, but just makes it a tiny bit harder for the English king to find any targets immediately, and just means in general infantry-based civilizations, they need a while longer until they can actually do any pressure on the woodline. We do now have both players, or at least Lucifron just now, moving out with 4 villagers over to gold. 4 villagers on gold does kind of tell a story that...
Yeah, this is a response to him seeing, B didn't greed out.
Yeah.
Right, he's on 4. I mean, okay.
He sees the second harbor
he sees
now.
the second dock, right?
I think it's more about him being like, okay, I want to greed out and I want to get that Admiralty as soon as possible.
Okay. It is Kingdom of France, though. Just straight up, just good. I think it's a really solid choice, but I do actually like, personally, I actually do like the Hospitaliers on Holy Island quite a bit as Knights Templar.
It is nice, yeah. Just having the possibility of diving a woodline and healing your units up in that woodline when you're like just outside of the range of the TC. There's something...
But also the eco bonus, right?
Oh yeah, a little bit more movement speed on your villagers, especially when it comes to gathering from woodlines. Actually, it doesn't really matter for woodlines for the Knights Templar. But when it comes to raiding, getting raided, having that little bit of bonus HP and being able to run away quicker, being able to get to another resource quicker to continue gathering, this is very, very solid bonus there for the Knights Templar. Kingdom of France now just 5 seconds away from completion. And B, he's already got a lot of wood in the bank. Wouldn't be too surprised if we immediately see a stable or an early Chevalier to come in.
So he's actually going for the Pilgrims first. He should be dropping a stable as well. So actually with that timing that he does have now, he's actually going to be greeting out onto land fully and not going for a naval play immediately.
Yeah. Lucifron, 8 villagers building that Abbey of Kings, so he really wants to get that age up going as soon as possible. 3 villagers still on gold. Will expect to send those 3 villagers back to gold. Yeah.
See, that's the response, right? He doesn't know that there's because of the age of timing, and he does know that there's a stable, immediately has to queue up those 2, right? Normally in this situation, if you actually have perfect vision, in my opinion, what would be the smart choice is actually just queuing 1 ship and either a barracks or a tower on your gold.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Definitely an option here for him, and it is going to be the outpost now as a follow-up. 6 villagers are going to be getting that one up, lickety-split. And in the meantime, that scout from B, as he was scouting out those docks, is going to be able to survive.
He still doesn't have any naval in queue.
Yeah. To be fair, it takes quite a while for your opponent to reach your side, so
yeah,
you do have some leeway, and there is a sprinkled ship in queue for him now, so will still be in a position to defend here. Chevalier going to be facing off against a scout, while the king is going to be charging. Scout is there, could be bracing up against that charge, and will indeed be taking that charge. It's not going to be coming through on the Chevalier, but still, more and more Chevalier in the queue at the moment for B. 2 and 2 more in queue currently, so is messing up a scary amount of them. Will be able to soon start diving the outpost. I think at like 5 to 6 Chevalier, you can reasonably start just diving that outpost.
Yeah, like one of the things as well that allows me to be a little bit extra greedy is the fact that you have KT, you have the dock bonus, right? People think, hey, it's just a more expensive dock, whatever, it's a harbor, it's said costs 250, you have spring on placement, but it also gives ships in range of it. It gives them passive healing like every other dock, but it also gives them extra HP. Right, so you can take a couple of extra shots in your own base and kind of just chill. You now have that barracks coming in, so a couple of spearmen on the field will soon be hitting for Lucifron. He's gonna need it, especially with this dive, right?
Yeah.
These these horsemen or knights. I actually don't know what you want to call them.
They're horse knights.
They're horse knights.
Yeah. Something in between.
Yeah. So you have 2 ranged armor, right? So being allowed to sit underneath this gold here, just sitting under the tower, just chilling, just vibing, just idling, just delaying the admiralty. That's the main goal here for me.
Yeah, it's definitely very necessary considering that Lucifron currently, he is getting closer and closer to that admiralty, as you said. That's the main thing that needs to be delayed. Got the picture-in-picture right now, as we can see. He's still harassing on that outpost. And the king now on the gold mine here from B.
Range.
Doing a little bit of idling out as well.
That's a good job here. Lucifron needs to fall back with those ships. Really don't want to take any fights right now before Admiralty is in. And I desperately not want to take it underneath those docks again with that bonus HP. We do have a little bit of a dive. Good idle time here. A lot of villagers are being pulled over onto gold here. Is that a triple archer range?
Triple archer range indeed coming in from B now. This is very interesting at this point. He does have a lot of wood in the bank, but just the pure mass of villagers that just got sent over to gold. That's a little bit astounding here, I want to say.
Yeah, I must say so myself, right? I mean, the king doing a good job keeping that one alive, just letting it heal back up, get back out there. Lucifer needs to respond here with...
Is it a
horseman?
Bait? I mean, it still feels like a bait. He is starting to queue up the archers, but behind it still 2 additional sprinkle ships as well for B. So it's not like he's just straight up going into archers, ignoring everything else. He's trying to do both land and water.
I mean, he's queuing this, right? I mean, behind this as well, we need to remember that Pilgrims has been on the field for quite a bit. They are just being sent to the middle, so that should be 130 gold, actually. Can we quickly check?
Quite 130, maybe like 100?
Oh, 89. Oh.
89, okay.
Yeah. It is really rough sending them over the water, right?
Definitely when you don't have control of the middle water, yeah.
I want to throw them away. Lucifron here, he did decide to go into those longbows. I was a little bit unsure whether he should go longbows or horsemen, but does decide to go for those longbows. Just adding.
And look at the walls inside of his face in the woodline. Lucifron, he's not playing around there.
Okay, Admiralty is in queue now.
Oof, that's kind of difficult now. He does have more Springle chips as well, so this will be quite tough for B, who has not gathered up any stone yet. So Springle emplacements not going to be coming in anytime soon for him.
Noteworthy, there's no demos either on the field just yet. On water just yet. We are taking these odd little pot shots here. Nothing to really be able to trade back here. Just a couple of longbows on the front lines here, so we'll be having to be a little bit careful here. Is going to have a clash though. Networks of Castles is great here for the time being, but still able to take down a lot of spears here from Lucifron, putting him in a very precarious position.
And the fights are being taken on water as well. We do see a couple of demo ships now in queue. They are coming out right as well. Still trading out underneath that outpost. Archers doing their best to thin out the number of spearmen there. Not too many longbows out there currently. And these mass on land, it's just definitely way ahead of what Lucifron has at the moment. 15 archers, 11 chevalier remaining at the moment. And water, he is able to repel for the time being as well.
Yeah, gonna lose the entirety of his gold here as well. Just able to torch down that tower in the picture-in-picture. Still, however, Lucifron is winning on the water.
He's got Admiralty now. That's a pretty game-ending move. He just doesn't have any gold to make any additional Springle chips.
Yeah, now the dive is coming through. I mean, losing more and more villagers here. This is not a good start to this grand finals for Lucifron.
Upgrades.
Yeah, just no blacksmith upgrades. You are right. I mean, no eco upgrades except for the double broadaxe, which is not going to be helping him at all here. 5 spearmen in queue, but how many barracks does he really have? I would only guess 1 or 2, which is going to mean that this production is going to be exceptionally slow. Is that a gap in a... No, that's not a gap.
It is.
Wait, what?
Can you pass through? He might not be able to pass through. No, he can't pass through. It's open!
No! Is there another gap at least? Oh no, he might be completely... Oh my gosh,
there is another gap, but this is so bad for him.
No.
And at the same time, he's getting cornered on water as well. He's trying to escape from the Springle, from the demo ships, but the villagers, they're all getting highlighted out.
Just has to focus on water right now. Where does he decide to focus?
There's no way.
He just... Oh my gosh, that is such an unfortunate one.
And B starting the set off strong with the victory here in game number 1. Lucifron with the English, even though he's gotten Admiralty in, he just wasn't able to capitalize on it. Great attention from B to hit both land and water.
That was pretty good.
Yeah,
that is just blankets pretty good. No comment. I mean, to be fair, the only thing I was a little bit like unsure about was like the triple archery drop, which was
that was an insane timing.
It was like, okay, are you just giving up water?
And he wasn't. That was the insane thing about it. He was just doing just do everything at the same time.
Sure, that works. Anyways, Myriad, the rest of the set is yours. There's no more.
All right, welcome back, Myriad. Holy Island, what a game it has been. And yeah, B now starting off strong here in general, just been looking very solid throughout this entire tournament. And the first match, of course, being able to win that gives you that little bit of a mental edge as well.
Surprising how one-sided it was as well, really, on Holy Island for a player like Lucifron, who feels so comfortable on water, especially with English. But that's the gamble at the end of the day with English, right? It's all about Admiralty at the end of the day, right? So when it doesn't work out, your economy is just left really weak, right? So something like KT with one of the best water economies will win out in the end. But look at this, guys.
A quick little shout out once again to the amazing merch that we have here. You can see it on stream as well.
Beautiful.
Beautiful designs. Check out the fourth wall. We got the little card there as well, so you can see all the different designs that are available. Definitely make sure you check them out because these are very much limited edition. They will not be there forever. So this is your only chance. If you want some, go get them.
And as mentioned, you don't only get a beautiful shirt representing the Homestead Cup, but all the proceeds will go towards making an even better events in the future.
Homestead Cup 2, baby. Make it happen. Next up, Lucifron has decided on the map which he is going to be picking. It is going to be Gorge coming in here as map number 2. Players right now jumping into the draft. And yeah, interesting to see which civilizations could end up being picked here for B. I think we've seen Japan Macedonian, I would say, are like pretty solid picks there on that map. I could also see Malian, but I think personally Malian might be more of a choice for like even more open maps. Like Gorge is already plenty open, but you can go for an even more open map, and it is indeed going to be to be Macedonian and the Japanese and Ottomans making it through.
No way.
But he snipes out the Golden Horde, which has so far been absolutely brutally dominant up against the Japanese. So I kind of see why B decided to get rid of the Golden Horde rather than the
Yeah.
Ottomans.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like...
If you lose
sure.
against Ottomans, then it's fine, right? Like, Ottomans is broken, but if you were to fall for the Japanese versus Golden Horde bait, then you would just hate yourself afterwards.
No, that's true. I mean, yeah, especially on Gorge, it's just like front range, I think. For Japanese, it's particularly difficult because, well, on front range, you have the tiny golds. Here you have most likely a front gold and such an easy point to target for the Golden Horde player. But Ottomans, man, how many times does this Civ have to win?
How damn many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah, the Ottomans, they are synonymous with just winning games. Sapahi are kind of just built differently, I guess, and it's going to be interesting to see just how exactly this one is going to end up turning out as we are jumping into our game number 2 for this grand final best of 9. We are moving over to Gorge, and this one is going to be, once again, B in the color green, playing as the Japanese this time around. His opponent, Lucifron, playing in the color yellow as the Ottomans, and it is going to be a Dark Age barracks opening from B.
Yes, the Ottomans pick, as we mentioned, just so incredibly scary and effective, but its presence in the drafts gives a lot of pressure for the one who has it. You can basically pick Ottomans on every single map present in the pool, which should in turn, in theory, guarantee you the other Civ if the opponent bans it. So, by actually allowing it through one game, sure, you risk the loss, but that opens up the possibilities for the draft later on ahead.
Most definitely does. Lucifron on his side opening us up here with that military school. So we'll also be seeing at least some spearmen coming out from him, but when you're up against the overwhelming numbers from a directly produced spearman from B's barracks, maybe you're getting forced into dropping your own barracks as well alongside it.
Now, when it comes to Dark Age on Dark Age, between these two Civs, I think his Japanese can get a few more spearmen out earlier. However, Lucifron, he did go for that military school. He might go for a barracks himself, but it doesn't look like it actually. No, he went straight for the gold. So he's going to be content to just get the gold needed to age up. And I think this is wise, really, because, yeah, Ottomans can win in Dark Age, but what are you really going to achieve by putting the pressure on Japanese? It's not like they really need the gold early if they just want to play Feudal Age. You risk delaying your own age up as the Ottomans, which is already going to be delayed by the military school start.
Yeah. Typically, military school start is kind of fine, though, right? Because it starts paying off for itself after roughly 3 minutes-ish once you get that third spearman out. And it looks like Lucifron is actually getting forced off the goal, but I do believe that he has enough, else he wouldn't have pulled the villagers back. And actually, one of the spearmen finding an early death there as... Wait, did he drop off? Okay, he did drop off. Okay, the overlay was just a tiny little bit delayed. Was scared there for a second that the villagers got rallied over to the sheep instead and might have lost the gold that they were carrying.
That mistake before, oh god. That would be painful indeed. Little hiccup there, losing the spearman, just like you mentioned, not what B wants to happen for sure. First spearman from the military school will come out, and that's going to be enough to, well, I mean, the first hit, they actually got the hits at the exact same time, so they will essentially just kill each other if they keep this up.
Yeah.
Of course, Lucifron doesn't really want to lose them. He can get those imams later on.
B, he has opted for the Taxaiku upgrade in Dark Age, so workers on the berries are going to be a little bit more efficient. Twin Minaret Madras now coming in for Lucifron. I find it always so scary to put the Twin Minaret Madras on the top side of my TC, just because then the villagers are going to be very far away from that TC when it comes to just garrisoning quickly. That can make things quite scary, but Lucifron knows what he's about and is going to be putting it at the top side there. Just needs to pay attention to that. Doesn't want to get raided there eventually. But to be fair, for the most part, in this particular matchup, as the Ottomans, you are going to be the one that raids. You're not getting raided, at least for the foreseeable future.
Did you see the way the berries spawned there for B? Underneath his DC? I've never actually seen this kind of a layout for berries.
Quite wide, yeah.
But it's so efficient,
It's
actually.
very nice for that worker there, yeah. Having the small berry patch there at the top left side, it all kind of just got squished together between the wood line and the gold, so you can be very happy with that spawn. It's just a minor efficiency boost there.
Lucifer now with the second spearman. Means he's going to begin moving across the map. And try to see if he can get a few pokes and idle time on that gold. Of course, B could even opt to go for the classic 1-2 on stone whilst aging up. That will allow him to, of course, gather just a little bit of gold through the Japanese bonus. But also potentially work towards that daimyo nice and early within the feudal age if he wants to fight. That's especially, well, I would say even essential.
Spearman gonna be facing off against the Bitey infantry here in front of B space. Now, this is also the question where what is his game plan going to be as he reaches the feudal age? Is he just going to be dropping an outpost, wants to defend for that fast castle age, or is he going to be dropping archery ranges to try and play this one out in the feudal age? Because typically so far we've seen just that fast castle age not work that well overall from the Japanese. And we do see Lucifron immediately dropping a stable here. We know that he is going to be playing this one in an aggressive manner. From B so far, we're not really seeing anything that's giving things away. 10 villagers on wood actually does kind of tell the story of him trying to get some more production buildings out. And look at this, Lucifron being a little bit cheeky here, luring the deer away from each other, just spreading them out a bit more means that efficiency when you actually move out to the deer eventually is going to be vastly reduced.
Another way you can gain a tiny advantage, and every little advantage at this level makes a difference in the long run, of course. Rarely are games decided by one singular blunder later in the game. It's always normally a build-up of small mistakes that lead to one's demise. The third spearman has joined the fray here on the front line outside of B's base. Lucifron might look to actually begin pressuring this gold. He still has a spearman advantage. He very well could, but the archery range is now up and running for B. The first Yumi is in queue. Samurai as well as a follow-up.
Samurai is an interesting one. Now, the Samurai, of course, being a very tanky frontliner, does benefit as well from a lot of the unique qualities that the Japanese have, namely deflective armor, as well as being able to be buffed up by a bannerman. The issue with them tends to be that, sure, they've got 3 more armor than a default unarmored unit, both melee and ranged, but the Sipahi also gets 3 more damage.
For sure, the Sipahi. One of the biggest strengths is still present, despite the nerfs. Their massive range. They can attack from behind spearmen if they so choose. Samurai. Gonna push them away for a little while. Even a Tau coming up here for B. So what this reminds me of, I'm sure you've seen this before. I've actually seen it in this matchup exactly. Just a full infantry defense play here from B, relying on trading favorably on the defender's side, and then slowly using his safe food to work towards that castle age very carefully.
The thing as well is, in mass, the Samurai should start scaling pretty well, again, like just as a frontline, anything here for Lucifron. And if he can just continuously mass up the Yumi archers behind it all, that should also lead him to a position where B can upgrade the Yumi archers, or at least have the bannerman out, and with that, potentially snipe out something like the imams, the meter, any spearmen, and even trade out up against the archers.
Lucifron looking for an opening here, trying to use his mobility to his advantage, but there's quite a lot of units on the field now from B, so it's not going to be easy. Lucifron, of course, does not want to lose anything here. He doesn't have to. The imams will be joining the front line shortly to help here, but another spearman goes down for Lucifron. The Yumi count, of course, building very quickly. They are weaker, however, way cheaper and build faster here for B as well.
Count continues building on up. B also seen some villagers that are there on the berries, at the deer there, from Lucifron. Doesn't have any cavalry though in order to actually go for an effective raid. And Yumi archers actually chasing after the imams there. And is that going to be an imam going down? It's so close. Imam does not go down.
Yes, and especially with the Sipahi here, this means that B may have overextended slightly. Finds the Imam and just really wants to commit to kill it, but has lost a lot of his Yumi. A couple of Samurai going down as well. The Sipahi outputting so much damage, of course.
And
No
any
spearmen.
unit that you don't kill just comes back fully healed eventually. So B losing a lot of value there in his army early on, destroyed value at the moment. A good solid lead for Lucifron here early on in this game.
You know, gonna look to prioritize the Steel Arrow as his first upgrade. Very important for these Yumi, and especially on the defense, with the outpost being up as well. Gonna give him all the more damage when Lucifron decides to put on the pressure deeper in the base. But for now, biding his time and healing all of the units here to make sure that his strike is even harsher. One house here on the front line could be a good target point.
Pierce Armor is already in at this point though for B, so with the Matter in combination as well, his army is very, very tanky indeed now at this point. Still being careful not to let his Imams die, and the Sipahi just once again diving onto the ranged mass of Yumi archers here. And they just are absolutely obliterating at this point. The Samurai, even though they are on the archers, just unable to get any damage, and the villagers getting pulled.
This is why Ottomans are a force to be feared, no matter the map, no matter the matchup. It's so difficult to stand up to this Civ. The Sipahi also getting peeled back as Lucifron can. He does manage to lose one, but two get out on such little HP and they can be healed once again. B does make a stand. He is able to push Lucifron back for now, but plenty of damage has been dealt. Two villages have gone down, and still with a significant lead in destroyed value.
Behind this though, B, he is going to be getting his first bannerment in now, so his Yumi archers will be a good bit stronger at this point. And he did manage to snipe out one of the Imams here, so the healing is going to be a little bit reduced, at least for the time being.
Still coming up here for B, even building one himself there beneath on the south side of the TC. The Daimyo mana, of course, will boost the gathering rate by an additional 25%. Meaning these farms are crucial for B's survival
Got
here.
enough to 20%.
See, I thought so, actually. Yeah, it did, didn't it?
With the horticulture nerf, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, yeah. +1 melee damage on the way for B as well. Very cheap for the Japanese. Part of the cost offset by the stone.
And Yumi archers, just a couple of them. B doesn't have any cavalry, but is going to be utilizing his Yumi archers now for some raids. He did, after all, scout out the villagers on the deer earlier. So with that, should be in a position to at least cause some reinforcement from B needing to get pulled back. It's a pretty solid number of samurai at the moment at the front line. The issue is just that the Sipahi, they are very, very solid, even up against men-at-arms. A theoretical counter unit when you imagine that they have got armor and, well, Sipahi don't. But the Imam is getting sniped. Healing is now no longer on the menu. Samurai numbers are falling as well, though, but the Matter also, well, I want to say Matter is getting sniped, but there's still two more Matters behind it. But the Sipahi numbers also, a couple of them falling. They will not get healed up anymore at this point. And this is the point as well. When the Yumi archers arrive in the base from Lucifron, and B, he's going to be able to start picking off some villagers here.
Yeah, very nice little maneuver here by B. This is crucial, actually, when you are on the defensive. Finding at least a little point to put the pressure back on your opponent and keep them guessing and distracted, not able to fully hone in on the aggressor side on your base. But still,
Sipahi just activating his ability and goes on through. And at the same time, the Sipahi inside of the base from B are going to start destroying that outpost. Villagers needing to run. There's not that much gold left in B's bank, so he can't queue that many more samurai. Villagers jumping inside of the TC. Body blocks happening as well. Sipahi with the fortitude upgrade, or ability rather, going to be attacking really, really quickly now.
Lucifron is sacrificing so much in this offensive, but he knows it's worth it. The military schools are still working all the while behind this, pumping units. He knows that all this idle time hurts B even more than the unit losses here for Lucifron, even though they may not be fully favorable. As we can see, B did now manage to take the destroyed value lead, but that doesn't necessarily spell great things for him despite that, because of the way Ottomans function. They love trading out units.
Yeah. And Lucifron at this point in time is still a good couple of villagers behind. There was even some idle time for B. Don't blame him at this point. After all of this aggression, you are under a lot of pressure after all. Still though, B is doing a solid job stabilizing. We are seeing the +2 damage upgrade has come in on the Samurai here, so their melee damage is going to be a lot better than it would typically be now for other men-at-arms, so we'll be able to dish out a lot more damage up against the Sipahi as well.
Lucifer now looking for a wide flank before that tower goes up yet again for B. And this could be a really big timing here if B doesn't pay attention. With the lack of a tower, the vision isn't there, but the placement of this market gives him early notice. So he's going to pull back his wood line, but again, just the sheer presence of this Sipahi just idled out over 10 villages.
Yeah, Lucifron, he's going for a castle age up behind all of this actually, while still being able to pressure with the Sipahi, just needing a little bit more food for that age up to come through. Already has a ton of wood in the bank as well, so could immediately be dropping some mosques behind it all.
It's a really nice distraction here by Lucifron. He hasn't made any new units in a while, but just this presence with the Sipahi, pressure he's able to exert, forces B to once again reinvest and think twice about leaving his base or stopping unit production, which results in this. A very strong castle age timing here for Lucifron. His military is lacking slightly by now behind B's. Of course, he's going to be able to produce even more while staging up. The military school won't stop pumping either. Double tower here for B. I think he's realizing exactly what's happening.
Yeah, and he's also adding in a ton of villagers over to gold right now. 14 villagers, so he is going to be gathering up that gold at record speed in order to just get what he needs in order to go for his own castle age. More farms also coming in, just needs that additional food income as well, as he doesn't actually have any food left over in the bank right now.
Finally, the castle age comes through for Lucifron, and B gets the bad news, something he did not want to see this game. Once again, the Sipahi wrap around the north side. Two skirmishing group of archers discover themselves there in the south as well. And this idle time again, perfectly timed raid by Lucifron, again idles out B on the woodline, who is not even close to castle age. And this is going to be such a difficult hold, as the veteran Siva Sipahi is now on the way. Of course, the Mangonel immediately in queue at the Mehmed Imperial Armory. And Lancers is going to be the choice here for Lucifron.
There aren't any spearmen out there at the moment from B. Lucifron, he's only got 6 archers currently. So there isn't actually that much of a threat to spearmen at the moment, had B made any. And the Samurai just aren't going to be holding their own when it comes to fighting off against those knights. So B, currently, he needs to be very, very aware of just how he needs to deal with this Ottoman mass cavalry play.
Lucifron biding his time as well. There is no need to rush here. He, of course, still far from that age up. And as we mentioned, Lucifron's mass isn't quite up there. Not enough to do a full-on dive. Although the Samurai will be dealt with by the Sipahi and especially the Lancers, they can still hold their own in melee for a while and really keep that front line strong. Lucifron is going to dive in to find a little bit of damage. Maybe he can force a bit more of an investment once again from B, delay his castle age timing. But I'm not sure this is the best trade here for Lucifron. He's using quite a few units. The Mechter had fallen. A bunch of Sipahi die as well. Finally, B finds that timing. The floating gate is now being constructed.
A decent defense so far. It's just more and more of these knights coming in, though. A couple of the Samurai have already fallen at this point. Villagers jumping inside of the outpost and the TC as well. Tries to fall on further back, reinforce with all of these defensive emplacements and the TC as well. Villagers now getting found out on the landmark are going to try and evacuate inside of the main TC. Fortitude not being activated here. Sipahi still chasing past into those villagers, into the base here from B. A lot of the units are going down and all the arrow slits and placements are in on these outposts, so a lot of damage is coming in, but villagers getting traded out in mass at the moment.
Yes, the Lancer front line is able to melt through the Samurai, which allows the Sipahi to rotate around and puts immense pressure on B as this landmark is being constructed, forcing him into an impossible decision. He has to sacrifice villages to get this up, because if he doesn't, he's going to be feudal locked. But no decision yields any kind of advantage here for him, because the Sipahi are by now running rampant. There's nothing left here for B in his base, only a few Yumi left for a desperate defense, but it's not enough. They all die as the Lancers keep going deeper and deeper, but there's just nothing left here for B. The Spearmen are coming out, but...
Yeah, he's got Spearmen coming in. He's going to be able to hold his own for the time being, but he's lost a lot of villagers. At this point, he might actually need to go for a second TC. Stone-wise, he's kind of close, but now the archers coming in as well will get picked off relatively quickly by the arrow slits emplacements here. Lucifron still just extracting so much value out of those knights, killing more and more villagers, and the landmark barely goes up this game.
Is it even? Yeah, just on the last second with 3 villagers left, but it's a massacre here in B's base. Crackety, 25 villager kills by now, going in Lucifron's way. He's almost doubling B's economy at this stage, and still he cannot stabilize. More lancers just keep coming and entering with impunity into the base, and he knows there's no recovering. B falls to Lucifron as he takes game number 2 here to equalize the series. Neck in neck, these two.
Man, I gotta say, like, after all, this game was still relatively close towards the end, right? Like, if Lucifron hadn't managed to go for the all-in there, I think this would have been a situation where B could have actually taken the game here off the Ottomans. So having a close game with a, I want to say, not so strong civilization at the moment as the Japanese against probably one of, if not the strongest civilization in the game as the Ottomans, you can't help but feel okay even after taking a loss.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, right, I mean, the thing is, Japanese, yeah, they're not as strong as they were. I think it still hurts a little bit to lose them at this stage, but ultimately, B can sort of breathe a sigh of relief now. He knows that no longer will Ottoman just creep in every single map and that he has to ban it. Ottomans is gone, so now he can really think about what to ban in each of these maps to ensure he has the best matchup possible.
Definitely important as well. Just having a lot more freedom when it comes to the draft now that Ottomans is off the table indeed. Now it's B's turn to decide on which map is going to be played next. We've got Four Lakes, we've got Coastal Cliffs, we've got Frisian Marshes, Kalorger, Dry Arabia, Boldlands, and Front Range still available.
Yeah, quite a varied map pool here. Big balance of hybrid as well as land and everything in between. The wonderful couch there is visible.
The spectator couch getting pretty full at this point now. Everybody has their eyes glued to the screen.
Hope everyone's cuddling.
Are we getting paid by them? Milk chocolate.
Oh, chocolate.
Damn.
Do with that.
Not sponsored, by the way. Unless we are. If we are, then it's good.
What's in the background there? More merchandise visible. Plenty here on offer, so get your orders in. As we mentioned before, not only will you get a damn sick shirt, but also support Homestead Cup and future Age of Empires 4 events.
Observers knew what they were looking at there.
Cameraman knows his job.
Exactly. All right, yeah, indeed, some sick designs there. Once again, quick shout out to the Fourth Wall, Age of Empires 4 merch available there for the Homestead Cup. Definitely do check it out. It does go a long way, helps us support the Age of Empires 4 tournament scene and allows us to bring you guys even more sick LAN events like this one. Homestead Cup number 2, definitely appreciated here if we are able to get to that point. Now, we still aren't quite sure what the next map is going to be. We'll be finding out shortly, and then players will jump on in that draft. And at the moment, there we go. It is going to be Coastal Cliffs as the next map. And Coastal Cliffs, I think that map at this point is synonymous with the Ayubits when you've got them in your draft. Like, I never see Ayubits not getting drafted on Coastal Cliffs when you got them.
And the thing is, like, I struggle to think of why. You're pretty much right. But the thing is, when you think of Coastal Cliffs, it's like there's nothing that screams Ayubit about this map at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Ultimately, they're a cavalry civ, and a map like Coastal, at least at the later stages, removes some of the effectiveness of
There's
cavalry
less rating,
because of its
yeah.
close nature. But I think, in a way, in the early game, because Ayubit loves to go for that fast castle, sometimes you have a great spawn, and it makes it very defensible because of that narrowness of the map. That's part of the reason for it. But there's other possible picks here as well. I think Sengoku, not bad here at all.
Yeah.
China can do amazingly as well. Even JD, for that matter, I would say is strong here for all these picks for Lucifron.
And even
He has
with
plenty
the
too.
long distance to the initial stone outcropping, we tend to also see Golden Horde sometimes on Coastal Cliffs as well.
Yeah, for sure. Because the stone, I think, always spawns retracted towards the back. You get a little chocolate offering.
Oh, okay. Getting appeased here.
Want to knock chocolates?
We're going to be crossing chocolates.
Live chocolate review.
That is chocolate, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
It's really good. Yeah.
That's really good.
Mm.
Not sponsored, by the way. Unless we are.
There's a little Corvinus on there.
Oh, true. Oh, that's a flamingo, right?
Oh, you're right. It's a flamingo. Never mind.
I don't know if I can show it up
It's
close.
a cousin.
Oh.
Okay,
Great.
all right.
Debated. Maybe we can have a... I don't know if it's visible. You can see a kind of flamingo. I don't know if we can switch the focus. No. That's a bit hard to see. Just trust me, there's a flamingo.
There's
okay?
a flamingo on there.
Yeah.
Take our word for it.
No. No misinformation here.
Never.
Never once.
Never once in my life did I ever spread misinformation anywhere about anything.
But of course. And be here. He has plenty of great picks for this map as well. Oh, but we are already underway, actually.
What is a draft?
Yeah, we didn't get to show there. Too busy with the chocolate. I mean, I don't know. Chocolate's great. How can you complain, right? But this is game number 3 here. As we mentioned, 1-1 is the current scoreline between Lucifron and B. And B looks to rely on the Macedonians here on Coastal Cliffs. He's going to be spawning in the north side in the color green. Lucifron, meanwhile, just like you predicted, Crackedy, Iobids for him spawning in the south side.
Indeed, it just feels so typical for this map to be picking the Iobits here. I don't know, as you mentioned, I'm not sure what it is about it. Exactly, because the same things, or the same good reasons for the Iobits, also the same good reasons for some other civilizations. But it just feels good to play on this map.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, I don't know exactly why, honestly, because it's a narrower, dry Arabia at the end of the day, really.
Yeah.
It must be about that early game, surely.
I could think so as well. Also, just because, like, I think food runs out relatively quickly on that map, so having the additional food from the berries just makes a lot of sense there as well. Speaking of food, B, early on in the game, moving out to the deer, so he's trying, and also has the berries right next to it as well.
Yeah.
So
Very good
double
choice.
whammy there when it comes to the early food gathering. Does get spotted out by Lucifron, though.
I think another good part about the Iobid, actually, that I just thought of is, I mean, the balls are always forward here. They're always towards the center. Iobid can't take them, but they are damn good at pressuring it, right? So when a Civ goes on it, I mean, in the Castle Age, which they love to go for very early, I mean, they're going to be great at pushing you off of it.
Yeah, in general, very hard to get these deer as they're all spawning forward as well. So not being too reliant on deer, but instead being able to gather from the berries a lot more food from them is a serious advantage for the Iobids in this game. And looking at the sheep count, if we can quickly get our sheep overlay on here as well, that we can tell just exactly how many sheep have been gathered. Somewhat even, there's still 3 sheep, so if B manages to somehow find those last remaining 3, it's going to be a perfectly even game when it comes to the sheep count between the two.
Be beginning with the Varangian war camp here. Again, I think it's worth always mentioning, right? Technically, it's a mistake.
It's
because
5
it takes,
seconds.
Yes,
You're
it is
gonna
5
survive.
seconds. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. But thing is, efficiency, right? I mean, you can't blame him. It's like it's
Eventually
not
you
something
want
you
it.
want to forget. It's
Yeah.
definitely not something you want to forget. So I don't blame him at all.
Logistics coming in from Lucifron. Imperial Hippodrome is going to be the play from B, so pretty standard landmark choices here from both of these players. Definitely, by far the most, I want to say, opted for choices here from both of these players. It's going to be coming in. Interesting little cliff here in the backside from Lucifron. Look at that. He's getting a little view onto that wolf down there.
Different elevation points there. Beautiful look on that side of the map. Yeah, logistics for Lucifron, so going for what looks to be the old reliable here. I mean, he can't really ask for a better spawn, really. The retracted gold with the secondary wood line behind, leading to a lot of defensiveness for him. And it's such a long way around the other side of the wood line. Means that it's going to be very difficult for B to pressure here. Although the matchup, I think, is relatively hard for Iobid, I would say.
Yeah, the Radari just being a pretty solid cavalry unit in general, and you can kind of make up for the camel unease by researching their Rumfire upgrade, which gives you +3 damage. So with that, you've got the options to pretty much completely mitigate the camel unease bonus, and then it's just good night versus not so good night.
Yeah, that's right. And the feudal as well, I mean...
And then it's good night.
So For the Aerobids as well, though, right? I mean, going for the logistics, which of course begs the mention that the Dervish is way weaker than before. The healing is not as potent, namely to do with what constitutes being under attack. Beforehand, it was the case that Dervishes heal at full speed only when the units are attacked. No, not attacked, right?
Yeah, when
when
units are attacked, they'll be in
when
combat.
your own units fight, right?
Yeah.
But still, yeah.
Used to be that only when you attack can you truly be in combat, but now it's
Yeah.
been changed to even when you get attacked, will you be in combat here. Look at that, B utilizing his villager to lure in the deer just a little bit closer. And Dervish is now marching on forward. Lucifron, he's got his first Desert Raider in queue. But B, if he gets enough horsemen out early, he should be in a position to catch them off position and take them down, maybe even before the healing really comes to bear that much. Because the Desert Raider does take significantly longer to produce than a horseman.
Yeah,
It's
that-
double stable already. Okay, Lucifron, he's not
Ooh.
messing about.
Yeah, he actually really wants to punish B here, or at least sort of prevent any kind of timing to put on aggression on his side, because as you mentioned, Desert Raider takes a longer to train. He's always going to beat a horseman easily by himself, but the horsemen do have that bonus damage against ranged units, which the Desert Raiders are classified as. But what's great for the Macedonians is, of course, the Imperial Hippodrome. They can make horsemen very quickly and easily. They will get the champions to aid them as the first skirmish comes in here. 3 horsemen is a great number to go for that first Desert Raider, especially with the weaker new healing. But the second one now joins the fray, potentially earlier than B expected because of that second stable, and make that a third Desert Raider, which gives B the news he now must know that this is a double stable play.
Yeah, that is quite a lot. B, he's getting more horsemen out, but might now be in a position where he needs to retreat potentially, as 3 Desert Raiders are quite a lot, and he is kind of getting forced into taking a fight. Horsemen are trying to path around, but it's so difficult with the pathing. A lot of the horsemen going very low health just from trying to path in the right direction. Villagers trying to seek shelter. One of them is very weak. B, he's trying to buffer out here, trying to get that villager back to safety. Loses a lot of health on his horsemen, though. One of them will go down, but he has managed to keep his villagers safe, at least for the time being.
This is a minor yet significant victory here for Lucifron in that skirmish. Not only dealing a lot of damage to the horsemen, but picking one up as well so far is huge, as well as the idle time on the deer, which have not been fully gathered by B. He actually added more villagers onto the deer and was forced to pull them back. So it's about as bad as it can possibly get when it comes to that idle time here for B. And Lucifron just continues to invest up to 7 Desert Raiders now to B's 4 horsemen, as well as the champion scout and horseman.
Now he's just taking down one of the houses here from B, so putting some pressure on him. He just pulled his villagers off of wood, so now getting forced into rebuilding that house right away is going to be a tough one for him. We see an outpost actually coming up here in order to try and secure his wood line, but will end up being housed here, at least for a little bit. Is going to have to rush that one up as soon as possible to try and stay afloat there when it comes to the population space. He does have his Hippodrome horseman now, so does have something to mitigate the camel unease. And also just a very strong horseman unit in general, which he can frontline. A little bit of bonus armor on that guy. A lot of bonus health as well. And can regenerate in and outside of combat.
He did also pick up his first horseman armor, or cavalry armor, should call it, as well as an additional plus 5% health on these horsemen. You can see the plus 10 there. Every little counts.
Does make quite a bit difference, especially when you consider that the armor upgrade also provides these horsemen with more health for the Macedonians.
That's what I just said. Damn.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm legally deaf, I guess.
Lucifron, though, actually starting to add horsemen at this stage as well. The Bogmather as the choice will be behind this too. And it begs the question, should he have started going for these earlier?
It's tough, right? Because you can't immediately expect your opponent to really go that heavy on the Desert Raiders. So you need the confirmation for that first. And even when you're massing the Bogmather, the Camel, or rather the Desert Raiders, still tend to scale relatively fine up against the archers. They are, after all, not taking bonus damage, and they do more damage than an archer from range while having more attack speed as well. It's kind of obscene when you think about it. It's just the cost that makes it not worthwhile long-term trading mass archers versus mass desert raiders.
Yeah, takes a while to build up, and the sacrifice you make in mobility, I mean, it always hurts, even on this kind of a map. The Hippodrome Scout found the gold for Lucifron and put on a little bit of pressure, but ends up falling for him. Lucifron now feels the need, or feels ready to commit to that castle age after the amount of pressure he was able to put, and pressure he indeed put on, because B was even forced to drop a tower on a second wood line, and that still isn't enough to keep him safe.
No immediate reaction. Two do go down. An Industry Wing follow-up here from Lucifron. Behind all of this pressure, but at the same time, Horsemen do arrive. The Invisible Horsemen!
Massive here for B, and Lucifron is also slow to react. He had to wait for the notification to actually see it. So distracted on the front side. B gets a very big strike back here. Huge idle time on the gold. He's actually just gonna keep pushing. He smells blood here under the TC, and he knows he can keep killing them.
Big damage now being caused by B in the base of Lucifron. He still has a lot of gold remaining, but that is not what he wanted to have happened there. The curse of the Invisible Horseman striking yet again.
Musafari Horseman, confirmed?
It must be. We're also seeing the pierce damage upgrade actually being researched by B at the moment from his arsenal. Not quite sure if he actually still needs that. He's got 12 archers, so maybe still worthwhile for him to invest into that. Horseman now gonna get found out by the Desert Raiders, and they still do a lot of damage, so he might actually still lose 1 or 2 horsemen here on the retreat.
I don't want to stick around there on the south side. Of course, the Horsemen are still gonna really struggle against this mass of Desert Raiders. The Hippodrome champion Redari has hit the field as well. The effect is a bit wasted on most of these horses. Of course, it only boosts the movement speed of infantry units, not cavalry.
Helps the archers out at least.
Yeah.
And B, he's not falling back with the horseman at the bottom side. He's once again trying to look for some damage potentially. So the second Lucifron tries to push out onto the map. B's going to be able to strike exactly there where Lucifron has left.
Industry only 10 seconds out now, and the thing is, after such a long feudal, I mean, you already have 2 stables. Yeah, I was gonna say, is he just gonna drop a TC straight away? But he, I guess... Oh, actually, no.
Not
the
again.
have come in.
Not again.
Not like this. Lucifron once again doesn't suspect it. There's no little wall on that southern wood line, and is gonna lose 1, 2,
4.
make that 3, 4 total.
And just like that, it is happening again. And B, he's getting close to his own age up, and once the age up comes in from the Macedonians, it's so hard to punish them with that Golden Horn Tower, and there's a perfect spot for it, securing both the gold as well as the woodline and the next berry patch as well. If B goes for it indeed, he is going to be going for it. Golden Horn Tower now going to be coming up for him, and he's rushing that one up. You better believe it. All the villagers getting pulled. He is not making the mistake that he's made in the previous game, where he didn't send enough villagers to get the Golden Horn Tower up. He is securing this one for sure. Speaking of securing, though, Lucifron securing those relics off the map with those dervishes.
Yeah, B understands the danger of the Camel Lancers as well as the upgraded Desert Raiders turning up quite soon to completely end him if he's not prepared. So the Golden Horn Tower has to go up, and it has to go up quickly. B, however, has done an amazing job with these raids on that gold mine, punishing Lucifron's greed, keeping himself in this game despite the very rough start. And again, the Hippodrome Horseman as well as another Horseman finds damage and idle time on the gold again. But Lucifron strikes back this time around, finds the tower once again on the second wood line. Could make 3 kills here, but the response is there from B.
Enough archers do end up forcing Lucifron back, at least for the time being. Remind you that the archers from B, they also have the ability in the feudal age, so can actually trade out positively up against the Camel Lancers, ignoring 2 armor. And now also in the castle age, we do see the Redari getting queued up. Lucifron still out on the map though, bringing back even more relics, even taking the one that was supposed to be B's safe relic. With that, most likely is going to end up being a 5-0 relic game.
Redari champion He's being chased by some very angry camels, and the issue is, yeah, the camel lancers have a much longer charge duration and a shorter cooldown, which means there is no escape across an extended chase for any other cavalry unit.
It's like B was idled out a little bit on the food there for a bit. Is going to be transitioning over to those berries. Now has a lot of villagers on wood, so could also start dropping at least a couple of farms here just to get the initial farm transition started on up. 3 Radari out at the moment on the field for him. But it's going to need a lot more as Lucifron's already up to 7 Camel Lancers with more in queue.
This is just such a staple composition by now for the Iobits. Camel Lancers with the Desert Raiders. It requires such a varied composition to answer, and, well, you won't counter this with just cavalry units. I mean, I guess when you have reached the critical stage of Ridari, when they have all their upgrades, that might be enough, but B is very far away from that, and is going to keep staying far away with these losses, but might find a very nice flank here.
Yeah, actually gets away with a couple of Desert Raider kills. Very nice here for him at this point in the game. Already rebuilt the Hippodrome Ridari as well, so has that one out on the field again. Is going to be speeding up all of his infantry units. And is now moving out actually to the deer and the boar, where a horseman from Lucifron is going to be lying in wait. This guy knows exactly what B needs at this point, and that is food.
That's right, not only the boar, but also the deer. Lucifron understands this position is so crucial for B. The horseman is the news, like we mentioned. Meanwhile, Lucifron finds another entrance here from the secondary wood line and idles out the first. Villagers on the run towards the Goldorhorn Tower. That will keep them safe for sure. His army, of course, busy securing this position. Oh,
Ridari needs to be careful. And now Lucifron also starting to mass up some archers. B at this point in time does have the +2 Pierce armor upgrade on his Ridari. Is getting close to having enough for Rumfire or even the tier 3 armor upgrade, but typically Rumfire just providing so much more value should be the first priority here at this point for B.
He's not getting some additional upgrades at this point. His first economic upgrade actually is the double broadaxe, as well as the second range damage upgrade. He might have a timing here.
Oh, we're getting Manjaniques though.
Oh,
first time we see the Manjanique ever since the nerfs.
I was about to say, I don't think we've seen. I'm very curious to see the damage. I mean, it should do really well against
really
buildings.
Badly at this point, right? Like
well, against units, yeah.
Yeah.
But it should do crazy well against buildings now, even better than before.
Better or even?
I
It fires less projectiles, but more damage per projectile.
It does, that's true. I think the damage against buildings got doubled though, right?
Wasn't it just +3? Okay, maybe I'm not sure. I thought it was just a little
either.
buff, like +3 or something like that. I'm not sure. I don't have the patch notes off the top of my head, but once again, we see B going for a raid inside of Lucifron space. Is he going to realize? Not again. Not again. Marie. Oh my god. Myriad, what is going on?
How many times has this happened so far, Crackedy?
That is the 3rd time this game that the gold mine has been completely enveloped by cavalry.
Lucifron just can't seem to secure that side. He did drop a wall, but of course, the B is always able to skirt around the edge of that second wood line and keeps finding value constantly. And of course, this buys B time, right? That is what he needs. He needs time to stabilize his economy, keep that silver income churning repeatedly, and get those upgrades that will push his military to the point where Lucifron can pretty much no longer contest it. But still, Lucifron has a very scary army indeed, even at this point. And look at the Ridari count. When it starts exceeding the Camel Lancer count, it starts getting very scary.
Yeah, most definitely. Behind this Lucifron, he does have 5 relics and a sacred site, so doesn't actually need that many villagers out on gold to be able to have upkeep or uptime on the Camel Lancer production. Still, it does feel kind of bad at the moment for him. Food count also not looking too good. He got idled out for quite a long time there on the food income, so it's only just now starting to regain some of that.
Yeah, Lucifron is pissed after all these raids. He knows he has to go in, otherwise it might be too late. But gets the bad news. There is a big military presence here from B. The strongholds as well. And once again, villagers falling on the gold. Another 2 go down there. The Manjani fires a good shot on the backline here from B. Several archers take plenty of damage. It's a full surround on the Redari frontline here for B, but is that really what you want? Because these guys hit like trucks. There is no crossbows here for Lucifron. He's focusing out the crossbows from B, but the Redari clean everything up.
Everything is getting cleaned up, and with that, GG is gonna get called. B once again taking the lead now in game number 3 in the series, and he has been looking strong all throughout this tournament so far. A lot of players did not anticipate it. Lucifron equally, though, looking very strong as well. And so far, this has been a very even series between the two.
Yes, once again, the lead goes over to B. Takes the lead 2-1 now against Lucifron. And I mean, it was somewhat to be expected in this matchup. I think it's quite difficult for the Iobids. Lucifron has done tremendously well in the early game, but a bit too greedy on that gold, right? Just the lack of outposts, just getting a bit too comfortable with his map control, with his lead, but gets severely punished by B. Not once, not twice, but multiple times.
Yeah, multiple times indeed, and we do always see these little dips there in the village account from Lucifron. That was exactly when those horsemen found their way into the gold, or rather onto the gold vein there from Lucifron time and time again. B just finding those moments where he was able to catch Lucifron off guard. And it kind of goes to show. I mean, we've heard it before from players when they talk about how the Spanish brothers play is they do a lot of the raiding. Sometimes they don't expect getting raided themselves.
That's the thing, when you're always dictating the pace and the tempo from an aggression perspective, and, you know, then you get hit back. It's a bit like the Spider-Man meme with the pointing, right? Like, oh no, you're doing it too, and yeah, it can really hurt. And that is something that, you know, historically amongst pros, we've kind of talked about this, right? That it is something that's the Spanish brothers can struggle with, right? The defensive aspect, specifically stemming from what you mentioned, just always being able to exert pressure. You know, we can't do it all perfectly.
Indeed, we cannot. Now it is the time, though, for Lucifron to pick that next map. The question, of course, is which one will it be? And it looks like we're going to be moving over to Front Range.
Yeah, Front Range, a very aggressive map by pure design here. Of course, the small gold veins that run out very, very fast. Only 2.8 thousand total on each side, which when runs out means you're forced to run for the hills, spreading your economy very, very wide as a result, and opening yourself up to more pressure. And the picks are in as well. It's going to be Golden Horde with JD for Lucifron, Byzantines in Delhi for B. The snipes are in as well, so it's going to be Golden Horde for Lucifron up against B's Delhi Sultanate.
So Golden Horde versus the Delhi Sultanate. I'm not sure how Delhi really fares there, just because of how strong the Golden Horde is in a prolonged feudal age situation. That might actually be a really bad matchup for the Delhi. They most likely won't be able to really keep the sacred sites contested.
I think so as well, especially because the thing is, on a map like Dry Arabia, maybe Gorge, the vast open space allows the mobility of your Ghazi, which of course will be faster than heavy cavalry like the Torgud, and of course Golden Horde likes to favor an infantry composition to support the Torgud and the Khan. There, Delhi has a few more opportunities, and I'd say it's still quite difficult, but on this map, it just plays to Golden Horde's strengths perfectly, right? I mean, you have the two sites and the one forward there between the two bases. I mean, all you need is one fortified outpost, and I don't see Delhi ever being able to fight there.
I'm also thinking mostly about the Karash when it comes to like taking these engagements in feudal age as well. Just having that bonus armor on all of your units, and then the Khan arrow as well alongside it all. It's going to be pretty tough, but plus point there for the Delhi on Front Range. Your sacred sites are very far away from each other, so if you play it well with the mobility from the Ghazi Raiders, you should be in a decent enough position to get control of at least one of the sacred sites. I think the one on the far side in the Stealth Forest, that one should definitely be something that Delhi can take. And the Torguds, they kind of don't do damage. And the Ghazi Raider, they penetrate through the extra melee armor that the Torguds have, just with their bonus 3 base damage, and then on top of that, the bonus damage up against heavily armored units.
Yeah, you're completely right. The Torgud are going to struggle against the Ghazi Raiders in a fight without a doubt. Makes me wonder whether Lucifer might eventually consider mixing in some Keshiks as well.
Mhm.
It's a very high cost for him. Of course, unlike the Mongols, he can't take off the burden of half the cost with stone. Stone is used exclusively for some upgrades, but mainly Torgud.
Indeed, indeed. But now I believe it is time for us to jump on in to our next game here. Game number 4, B, currently leading with 1 point on the scoreboard. It is a best of 9, the grand finals for the Homestead Cup, live here in Niš, Serbia. We're jumping right on in to front range as we're gonna be watching B playing as the Delhi here in the color green, and Lucifron once again in the color yellow, bringing us the Golden Horde.
B currently leading the series 2-1, but Lucifron finds himself in a favorable matchup here on a good map for it as well, in order to try to equalize yet again in this most important of series here, in the grand finals of Homestead Cup. Standard opening here so far. The mosque now finished for B, as well as the house. Already wheelbarrow and efficient production. Improved production or efficient production? I forget.
It is efficient production.
Efficient production, there we go. My gut was right.
Yeah, so all the upgrades that you can queue up for free as the Delhi Sultanate are going to be coming on in here for B. And I remember him saying that as the Delhi Sultanate, sure, getting the sacred sites is going to be really, really good for you, but it's not even that necessary. Because as long as you're able to just stand in the back, mass up units, get those scholars massed on up, you're going to be in a fine spot the second you hit Castle Age. It is just so much value coming your way with all of the free upgrades that you're truly never going to be in like too bad of a situation as long as you don't just throw away your scholars for free.
Golden Horde especially is quite vulnerable to those earlier Castle Age timings because of how slow their age up is. Another great thing for Delhi on regular maps is, of course, even if you can't keep a good hold of the sites, the fact that you get Pro Scouts technology for free and are then able to secure your 2 deer packs on most maps gives you so much food to work with, allowing you to keep up the pump in that early Castle Age or late Feudal Age. This map, however, that's a bit trickier. You have the 3 deer at the start, and then a 5 deer pack down towards the corner. But getting other deer, it's going to be easier said than done.
Indeed, everything else is going to be further out on the map. There's, of course, also the large deer pack. It's kind of interesting. I really like this little detail about this map, is that the closest deer pack is a small deer pack, and the closer deer pack is a medium-sized deer pack with 5 deer, and the furthest away deer pack is the biggest one with the full 7 deer.
Yeah, it feeds into that sort of design philosophy, I guess you could call it, where the bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. Right?
Exactly, exactly. Khan and Torgud age up is going to be coming in here now for the Golden Horde. No surprises there. Likewise, no surprises as the Delhi are going to be aging up with the Dome of the Faith, getting that big discount on their scholars, meaning that they will be saving a lot of resources and, of course, getting that additional Mosque in nice and early. It just plays into the tempo play there from the Delhi when it comes to capturing those sacred sites, getting that early healing in, or just in general being able to mass up those scholars for cheap as the game goes on.
Anand Torguds has now been picked for Lucifron as well. Scouts, of course, there's not too much to do for the scouts after gathering the initial sheep. It is worth a mention that the sheep on this map are very minimal. I think it's 3 or 4 per side here for each player outside of the starting ones. The food is also very limited outside of that little corner you have with the large berry pack as well as the deer. The rest of it, the real juicy food, is in that center with the 2 boars. I mean, only one of these civs can take it, but Delhi would certainly love to prevent Lucifron from taking it here. Meanwhile, of course, there's the outposts as well. The abandoned watchtowers up in the mountains, giving vision across all passageways on both sides of players' maps. And the vision is very crucial here, especially in that mid-game as the map begins to expand. You can see B very much prioritizing these two already under his control.
Togut and Khan now both queued up. B already has the first additional scholar out as well. The villager did move forward, probably for that fortified outpost, I want to guess, but did pull back. Wasn't quite sure on the timing here from the stable from B. And now gets confirmation with the Falcon there as well. Scholar is already inside the stable, so efficient production is going to be working overtime now.
As Ghazi opener here for B. No surprises at all. Just such a great unit for the Delhi Sultanate. One of the best feudal horsemen in the game. Of course, what makes them even better is the fact that they can be healed by those scholars after any skirmish. And the first Ghazi will discover the Khan. This is the map now. You have to be very careful here. This is a classic situation against the Delhi, right? It reminds you a little bit of the French matchup where, yeah, you can go across the map with that knight and try to find damage, but the Ghazi timing is there, and as we mentioned, the bonus damage against heavy units really, really hurts. Already this Khan has lost a quarter of its HP after only a few hits, and you can't heal this guy for free. He does regenerate by himself, but it takes a little while.
And the Ghazi Raiders can actively get healed up. Just got to make sure that you're actually going to be able to get them away, but they do have the superior mobility, that superior movement speed, so are going to be able to easily just fall back and get their health back healed up. We do now have villagers moving out from Lucifer. It looks like he wants to secure the resource, secure the deer in the corner of his map, I'm guessing.
Barracks is now up for Lucifer as well. The first batch of spearmen in production will be necessary to deal with these Ghazi. He could in theory go Keshiks, but it's such a big delay and high upfront cost for those Keshiks as the Golden Horde. Means that B is likely going to be able to easily outmass them early on. Of course, tempo is such a big aspect of Age of Empires 4, especially in these kind of aggressive matchups. Second batch of Torguds now joins the first one. Lucifer's going to look to make his way across the map again. B, meanwhile, with a few battered Ghazi, is going to look to pull out the bandages.
I just had the Ghazi on the head, and they're going to be good as new here. So all the wounds are going to be getting healed up. Lucifer now starting to add in some spearmen along the Torguds. Up to 7 Ghazi rays at the moment. Not a single sacred site has been captured on up, or even started to get captured up so far. Most importantly, B, he did have information on a lot of these forgotten outposts or neutral outposts that were able to get picked up earlier. So he did see where the Torguds are at the moment, or does know where they are at the moment. We're actually also seeing the Archer transition from him. I like this. Archers up against Torguds, because the Torguds do not do that much damage. It is much more reasonable to go Archer Ghazi against them than if you were up against something like an actual knight. We have B actually killing the boar here. I don't believe that that works anymore, though. Yeah, the boar, I don't think there's a... Wait, no.
What?
Okay, never mind. It does disappear.
Still there.
I'm not... Didn't that... Wait, no, there is
Maybe
a boar
if we
carcass.
killed...
Oh, it's
yeah,
okay, it's hidden. It's hidden. There it is. It's still there.
Yeah. Somewhat recent change. I don't remember exactly how long ago it was.
It is
like a month
hidden
or so.
Behind the... behind the forest there, so very tough to... very tough to find there.
Yeah, it begs the question for Lucifer whether he's actually going to be able to find it. Because, see, do you know exactly how it works in the Fog of War when it comes to boars being killed? Because, of course, if you see the boar initially, the icon's going to stay there on the minimap. But if it's killed and you don't see it being killed, it feels like sometimes it disappears, sometimes it doesn't.
It actually works a different way. If you pull the boar too far, then it disappears off the minimap.
Yeah.
Even if you like kill the boar in the Fog of War, if it hasn't been pulled away too far and you walk past its carcass, you will still see the boar on the minimap.
Yeah, which means that for Lucifer here, since it wasn't pulled, the location is still there. It's just about whether he's gonna think in the moment, in the heat of the game, to box select like this and
Looks
find
like we
it.
are gonna be getting the pro scouts now in from B, as he's training some additional scouts at this point. And yeah, indeed, is going to be getting those scouts. Oh, it's been scouted out. The Falcon from Lucifron, so he's going to be having the information on what exactly is going on. He's going to be moving towards the deer now that are in the corner, or rather on the side of the map there. Right at the edge, and B behind us, his Gazi Raiders are not going to be in position to help his scouts, so he needs to react to that. Indeed, he's going to be sending the Gazi Raider back towards it, does spot that out with the scouts.
And these Gazi gonna look to wrap behind these Torgud and Khan for Lucifron, and maybe look to trap at least some of them. It's gonna be difficult to catch them all. There's not quite enough Gazi here to fully block the pathing, but of course the Gazi are faster, so Lucifron has to be very careful here. B takes the edge around the stone, and there's the trapment. He manages to completely snap one, but that means Lucifron is angry. He turns around, gets a charge in, is gonna look to trade out, but you can see just how low the damage is there. Just like you mentioned beforehand, the charge is good, but after the charge damage comes through, after that, the damage is pitiful.
Yeah. He behind all of this hasn't even tried once to go for any of these sacred sites. Our Gazi Raiders need to be careful here. Need to be very careful here. That's going to be at least one no Gazi Raider going down. And he does get the confirmation on the military force here from Lucifron, so he knows exactly what he's going to be facing off against. He's already got 20 archers out there, so he's going to be in a fine position when it comes to dealing with this mass. And yeah, he's going to be pulling the scholars out in time, so when it comes to a fight, he's going to be more than ready to actually take an engagement.
B also had an upgrade advantage here for quite a significant time when it comes to those ranged upgrades and the archer advantage, like you mentioned, but he didn't utilize it to his advantage. He stayed defensive to grab these there, but that means that Lucifron was able to catch up in upgrades and slowly starts catching up in the military count as well. But it looks like B wants to force the engagement.
Harash all sniped out. We can see them turning into noodles out there as their carcasses kind of hard for them to stick together. And now a fight is actually getting committed to. Spearman getting focused down. And this is such a hard thing now to deal with when you're playing as the Golden Horde, because the archers, they don't mind tanking a little bit of damage there from the Torguds. They can just run around, run back, and like kite easily without needing the Gazi Raiders to body block for them at all.
It's quite difficult though after that Khan gets his first hit. Because of the additional damage, we see the golden glow around these Golden Horde units means that they receive an additional plus 10% damage here. Quite significant when it comes to these early skirmishes, especially when the units are only feudal age. Most of the spearmen have been sniped out, so that opens the way for the Gazi to connect, and Lucifer's best not to react.
Gazi Raiders are going to be searching for the connections onto the archers here. Are going to be able to pick off quite a few more. Get some more of the Torguds as well.
Yeah, Lucifron, a tiny misstep there costs him the tempo in the fight, and B smells blood. He's on the chase along with all of the scholars here. Means it's going to be very difficult to finish off a lot of these Gazi Raiders for Lucifron. And the Torgud as well as the Khan fully commit, but the issue is that they get trapped by the Gazi as they move forward.
Is that the Batu Khan as well? The Khan is also going to be getting trapped now.
Massive loss there for Lucifron. The Khan, of course, expensive, and he has to reproduce him, which then means there's going to be less Torgud alongside the Khan later as well. Lucifron loses a major engagement there in the center, allowing B to now take map control. And this Lucifron was able to secure this northern boar, which is actually B's boar, technically speaking. But at this position, it's not safe.
Yeah, that is not going to be something that Lucifron can really hold now. With all the scholars here as well, the healing, he's going to be able to out-heal the outpost. Military is coming back up forward from Lucifron, though. Is he going to be able to do any aggression against it? It doesn't really look like it. Archers fighting off against each other, but B, he's got the archer lead at the moment. Spearmen so far haven't been able to get any great connections up against the Gazi Raiders. Lucifron, he's still queuing up a ton more of them. But this feels just so hard at the moment to deal with, and the outpost just more and more is getting battered down.
Lucifron scrambling to save his villagers, but he's unable to do so. And because of his overextension, these Gazi will once again trap the Torgud and then chase further onto the archers. And with such an advantage in military for B, I don't think he's actually going to stop chasing.
Now, once again, Batu Khan getting sniped down. Never mind. But GG comes in either way. B expanding on his lead 3-1 now at this point.
And this is a crucial victory here for B. not only in a disadvantaged matchup, but also whilst he still had the lead, he wins. So like you mentioned, he's now up 3-1 and takes out one of Lucifon's best civilizations, not only to play, but also from a draft perspective, exchanging one of his weaker ones for it. He's looking in great shape for the rest of this series.
Yeah, the draft and the matchup so far, they didn't look too great for him, but he's made the best of it. And I want to say, like, especially in this last one, being able to win against the Golden Horde with Delhi, absolutely phenomenal here now. It opens up the rest of the draft by a lot for B. Lucifron, he still has some very strong, objectively very strong civilizations left in his roster, and there's still a couple of maps left to go. After all, this is a best of 9, no, not a best of 7. If this was a best of 7, then we'd already be at match point. Alas, that's not the case, and Lucifron still has China, still has the Sengoku Daimyo, Shushi's Legacy, and Jeanne d'Arc. It is far from over at this point, I want to say.
Absolutely right. And I mean, just as we saw a little upset in terms of matchup right here, what stops Lucifron from doing the exact same in turn when he gets potentially an unfavorable matchup? Indeed, it's going to be a tight final most likely. We're very far from over, just like you mentioned. But Lucifron must be feeling a little bit of pressure at this stage, right? I mean, it doesn't feel good to lose a favorable matchup like this so early in the series, I want to say. So with the options here open for him in terms of maps, there's so much variance, right? He can look to rely on something very simple like Arabia, something kind of in between like Boldland, maybe Frisian, or look to go a bit funkier to the more intense hybrid maps, Kurlauga, Four Lakes. Might even be experiencing some kind of choice paralysis at this point.
Absolutely. All right, looks like we're going to be doing just a little break here now for our players. So we're quickly going to be switching on up to our analyzer's couch, and we'll be right back here.
Are we live? Hello, test, test.
It's us, I think.
Mute, we need to mute.
All right, we're about to have Boy suck on a lemon like he's never done before.
I love that the remote is always somewhere, but not even.
Boy, show the lemon. Go ahead. Can we have a little zoom on the lemon?
Oh.
Wrong boy.
That's. No, not me. This guy.
Not this guy. Not this guy. This guy.
That guy.
Yeah.
Okay, show the lemon, inspect it. Do a little drip.
No.
Do a little drip in your mouth to prove it's a real lemon, but show to the camera.
Don't drip on me.
Okay, well we. Okay, now eat the lemon. No, not in your eyes. Oh, that's good. Look at him. He loves it. That's an emote right there. Look at him.
Jiggly, you turn that into an emote, Jiggly.
Oh my god, are you crying?
He's dying.
How good is that?
Red pellet.
It's really nasty, especially the white parts.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That wasn't part of the lemon. Can we have a little bit more zoom?
I can't go further.
Okay. Did you chew it through? Can we...
Why are you crying?
Why are you red?
It's disgusting.
What would you rate it from 1 to 10?
Like -3.
But how
But like
how
on-
lemon is it 1 to 10?
I mean, it's like a 7 lemon, but it's not the lemon taste that's getting to you. It's just the white part that gets to you.
White.
Big.
Nah.
Just swallow it, man.
Whoa. All right.
No.
Nothing happened.
07.
Poor boy. Guys,
07.
he
It's fine.
is fine. He's okay.
You just spat it out.
He's going to the up. He almost fell. Okay, show that you're fine. Go ahead. That's right. He has survived the lemon.
That's really disgusting.
But we loved it, didn't we? Guys, I want to...
Thank you for the donator who made me eat a lemon. It was lovely.
Yeah. You look like you enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Nice. So, aside from boy eating a lemon, we also are getting dangerously close to Beasty's gorge haircut. So I just want to remind you guys that Beasty is going gorge in like, how much was it?
I think it's like $500.
Yeah, if we get that lucky today. If we get that lucky. Where's the gorge haircut? There's a 15K.
I think we got it now.
That's oh my god.
$500
for
the gorge haircut. I think we got enough. Like, we appreciate the support. We might even cut off donuts from this point. I think the game's over. You know, we're in the finals, so yeah. But I wanted to thank everyone who donated. Really appreciate you guys supporting the event, making this one possible, and maybe the future ones too.
The problem is we had so many activities that we didn't have time for all of them. I don't know how we're going to make it up to Twitch Live. We have to find a way to make it up. I guess Beastie will have to do another subathon, but all of these will have to count too.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
So anyway, so with this being said, we wanted to take a moment while the players are taking a very short break to say thank you to the people who were here for us, to help us. So, Mr. Cal, could you bring up our graphic? Okay, I was like, okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Oh, and while we are wooing, guys, remember, merch, if you are interested. So, from the top, oh my goodness, I didn't even realize chaos screen.
Okay, it's not over. It kind of looks like end screen, but
it's not. It's not. Okay, so you guys know all the people you saw on camera, except for Akame. You guys didn't really see Akame. Akame, graphics, they do. She was also there, making sure that everything runs smoothly. Yeah, down there at production. These people came all the way from Romania by car and like brought tons of player gear with them as well to make sure that these things happen. The players, all the chads who made it here, all the special thanks to V, the Liquipedia chad who's always there, DonCon handling all the chaotic giveaways, Pastor Nick for moderating, Psychomap moderating, Ethan with the most beautiful nose in the world also moderating, Web, Frap, Exifficult, and Gigi Dog, who is not here with us today as she is with Grandma. But aside from that, also the people we had on site, we had our admin Tommy, Rika, Cascade, Callie, Kuni, Roxanne, Nicola, Rangiku, and Lamimi, all here to make sure that things are happening. And we had some extra help as well that came along the way, and it was very, very appreciated. Yeah, we're petting your head, Grace. Yeah. Grace is also sitting here. So, no, guys, without all of these people here, it would not have been possible. And honestly, I cannot say thank you enough. You guys were the real chads. And, yeah, thank you guys for making it fun every night. We had an after party every night, and it drove Beastie nuts because we kept karaokeing.
Why am I like the evil guy?
You're not the evil guy. You're like the chaotic
evil
good.
grandpa.
You're the chaotic good.
Right.
Yeah. So thank you to everyone, and we have a massive donation list that we will get to a little bit later as well. Let me just see with our admin how the players are feeling. Are they almost ready to roll? Almost ready. Yeah. Oh yes, and the giveaway. Oh my goodness. Okay, where's that? Tommy.
In the box.
Tommy. Give me the give me the mouse.
In the
signed
box.
mouse.
In the box. Below you.
The white mouse. The signed white mouse. This one's delicious, don't worry. Okay, guys, so finally, this one is for EU only, EU and Serbia. We can send it to you in Serbia as well. So those are the only places where we can send this mouse, guys. If you want to enter the giveaway for this mouse, look at that. That's a signature right there. Wow. Wowie wow. Okay, beautiful. So this is a SteelSeries mouse, the Rival 3 Gen 2. So, if you want a white one like these, but you shouldn't play with it because all the best players are there. So, write !AgeofRTS EU in the AgeofRTS Twitch chat, and we will take, or we will give this one away and send it right to you. And yes, it's only EU because, we might even be able to do UK, wouldn't we?
No.
Okay. We include the UK. We just need to be able to fly these with people and then be able to send them from there. That's the problem. So that's why we're location based. So anyway, we'll close it in 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
And we got another donation. Alex, we're almost at the gorge haircut. Oh, yo. And when you're going to cut his hair. Okay. Oh.
Can I cut your hair?
No. For 20k.
What do you mean for 20k?
I mean, reach 20k will cut.
We can't cut your hair. People have donated to uncut your hair.
No, that doesn't work.
Yeah, they were like, no. But we're waiting for the giveaway person, but Cal's just teasing us. He's sitting there. Lucas! Yeah! We love Blue Goose. We love Blue Goose. Yeah.
It is rigged.
Yeah.
It is very rigged.
Yeah. So Blue Goose, congratulations. You get the one-of-a-kind mouse. And right coming to you, to your doorstep. DM, they will be in contact. That's what Fitz said. Boy is
The lever got to me.
Yeah.
Boy is burping. Oh, Blue Goose is okay. Perfect. We have someone who can take it to Mr.
You will
Blue
get
Goose.
it personally delivered.
Yeah, Mr.
By hand.
You'll like Blue Goose. He's a very nice guy. Okay, we're
With
just
coaching.
With coaching.
No.
Okay, that's it. So guys, we're going to be heading back to the casters. As you can see, the players are gearing up, ready to roll. B is looking like he wants to take this already, and we're 4 games in. So let's go see what the casters have to say.
Hello.
All right, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to continue where we left off with the grand finals here at the Homestead Cup live in Niš, Serbia. And right now, it is 3-1 between the two players. B right now having a pretty good lead in the current set. Lucifron, he's going to have to come back in this one from a not so comfortable position at this point.
It's not. Like, in the last match, in the last game, it's bad enough to be 1 game behind. It never feels good to be under that pressure. But then you lose a favorable matchup and now you're 2 games behind and 2 games away from elimination. That is when the pressure really begins ramping up and you start to feel even maybe a bit tilted.
Yeah, indeed. These things can happen, and now it is up to Lucifron to take his own fate into his hands, and he's going to have to try and go for a comeback here. It is now his turn to decide on which map will be picked next. There's still plenty of maps that can be picked here. We've got some hybrid maps. We still have some of the pure land maps as well, with Dry Arabia, namely, and Borderlands still being available. The other maps are a little bit more hybrid-ish focused. We've got Frisian Marshes, we've got Kalorger, and Four Lakes as well.
That's right. We mentioned before, right? What do you look to rely on in this kind of a situation, specifically when you're behind? Do you go classic, right? The land map, try to just play the most standard Age of Empires 4 and look to just outplay your opponent from that position? Or maybe you look to rely on something more complex like these hybrid maps. It's always a tough decision, I think, and clearly a wonderful admin Tommy is now giving Lucifron advice on the matter, I'm sure. You know, it's always welcome, I'm sure, yeah. Lucifron looking very happy with what he heard, undoubtedly.
Yeah, looks like players are going from one break to another right now, as they're not fully seeded yet. So we're not quite sure yet as to which map we'll be jumping to next here. But in the meantime, we've got a empty chair POV here right now, which does actually highlight our beautiful, beautiful merch there in the background as well. So definitely make sure you check out the merch that we've got here live at the Homestead Cup. Some beautiful designs, some very high quality t-shirts and hoodies that you can also have for yourself through the fourth wall link that we've got linked on pretty much all the platforms here as well. So definitely make sure that you do check them out. It does go a long way if you end up purchasing some of them, because, I mean, supporting the Age of Empires 4 tournament scene always does go a long way, helps us bring you guys all of these cool tournaments. And so far, I'm sure Homestead Cup has anything but disappointed.
Completely right. Just like for the players, it's a great opportunity here to compete. For us, it's a great opportunity to get together as well and cast.
It
and
is.
Of course, all
It's
the
like
crew.
it's like a semi vacation, and it's a workation, I want to say, because
Yeah.
we, of course, we cast, we support the event as well, but it's still a vacation. We get away from the typical day to day and just get to enjoy the game in its full form.
That's right. I want to give like a personal shout out as well, just to all the volunteers that are here, right?
Yeah.
The significant others, the friends, all these people who have come here out of their own volition, purely out of the love of the people involved, love of the game.
All the love of the game,
It's-
true to
exactly.
the word. Yeah, true to the meaning there.
Like it would be incredibly hard, if even possible, to run
Mm.
these kind of events without them. So huge shout out to all of them, of course. We are very thankful, and naturally, it goes without saying, all the viewers as well, right? Everyone at
Indeed.
home supporting us and watching.
Indeed. I mean, as you said, all the volunteers, all the viewers, just the viewer numbers as well in general, and the players here, everybody just showing the passion for the game. You can really feel it, all
Without
the
a doubt.
passion there, being there throughout the entire event. I did just see B being back on his seat, so we should soon know which map we'll be going on to next. And I believe that we might actually... Is that a... Yeah, it is a just jumping
surprise.
straight into the next game angle here from the looks of it, as we are moving over to Baldland it is. And that is going to be our map here now for game number 5, as we are going to be watching B playing once again in the color green as the Byzantines. His opponent, Lucifron, in the color yellow, playing as the Sengoku Daimyo.
We've seen this matchup already the other day. It was exactly Lucifron who was piloting the Sengoku then as well, against Beastie's Byzantines, and it looked relatively close, but we spoke about that then as well, how well, back at their peak, it was virtually impossible, I think, for Byzantines, and it definitely looked closer in that match, but it still felt so difficult. I mean, whenever you're locked in your base like that in the early feudal age, which I guess Byzantines is used to, but then it's not like against Sengoku specifically they are ever able to break out effectively.
This feels like an illegal move, Myriad, I gotta say. Dark Age Barracks from the Byzantines.
Believe this, but
highly illegal move here. And Lucifron, look at what he's doing. He's playing with an offensive Matsuri. That is...
Wow.
I mean, that is gonna be tough for Lucifron to deal with now that B has opted to go for a Dark Age Barracks play. That is... Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm at a little bit of a loss for words here, because this is the worst possible scenario, worst case scenario for Lucifron with the Sengoku Daimyo.
And who else would you expect to do this kind of play than the B himself, right? I mean, this is the guy to make this kind of
He
a play.
buzzes and he stings, apparently.
And I don't think he loses his stinger like regular Bees, as this just keeps on happening, and Lucifron gets the shocking notification of a Dark Age Spearman on his gold from the Byzantines, at that matter. And in shock, he even begins fighting back at the villagers. Huh? What is happening?
Is this an outpost rush angle where you just try and rush an outpost next to your Matsuri? Because otherwise I just don't see a way for him to long-term be able to hold that. One villager already very low, the second one half HP as well.
Gold. He's nowhere near Krakedy. He's on 2 gold right now. It might be a situation where he has to actually gather the straggler trees and sell the wood for gold. Of course, he only gets 70 gold for selling 100 wood. It's going to take him ages to age up.
You get 100 gold for selling 130 wood.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Wait. No.
I think that's only after you've made a few. We can have a look here.
Sell one... Oh, no, never mind. You're right. You're right.
I think that's after...
It's for the buying. It's for the buying.
Oh, it's for the buy, right.
It's the other way around.
Yeah, so it's gonna be pretty painful.
Oh, he's moving out to the...
Oh, God.
Okay, that's not getting scouted immediately. But he needs a mining camp here. He needs a forge.
Yeah, like, the thing is, he has no other choice, right? Like he has to do this. The thing is, normally, if your Matsuri is on wood as well, then this doesn't feel as bad because then you, as you mentioned, you can just sell the wood. But, I mean, with the straggler trees, it would take so much longer to do so. The Matsuri, in theory, he can repair it. The back of it is in TC range, but now it's 4 spearmen. A 5th one is joining soon. The scout might join soon as well. The wood drain here, I mean, he's going to be forced to permanently repair this if he wants to save it, which he kind of has to, I'm tempted to say.
You definitely kind of have to, right? Like, the Matsuri... Actually, early on, I think it's fine to lose the Matsuri because you don't have any active traders going towards it yet. So he's, in theory, fine losing it and just rebuilding it in a safer position inside of his base. And B, he realizes, wait, my opponent is gathering gold in the backside, and he's sending everything over there now. But Lucifron, he's already got enough gold now from this, and he's going to be able to click up to the feudal age.
Lucifron B, I mean, might be just a little frustrated with himself at this. Thing is, the gold, the secondary gold, always spawns in this corner on board land for both sides. Moving a couple spearmen there earlier would have really put Lucifron in an even worse position. But of course, under the pressure of the game, it's hard to be 100% on all of these things. Still though, pretty big delay here on Lucifron. B, gonna follow up with the Grand Winery here. And yeah, I mean, the position of that barracks is just a little unfortunate. Also, will only be coming to real effect later on in the game. Ryokan is the choice here for Lucifron.
Lucifron, he's got his Yatai at the top side on the boar and the deer, but that's exactly where the spearmen from B are going to be going over to. And if B is able to get an early Yatai kill, that's going to be very, very good here for him. Just being able to shut down that initial trader before it comes out. There's already another Yatai from Lucifron at the bottom, though. And look at that, Lucifron, he's hiding. He's hiding the Yatai. He is expecting B to go over there, but B... he's expecting the expected, and he's going to be spreading those Limitane out, and he's going to be looking for it. Is he going to be going all the way? Oh, he's looking for it. He is looking for it. Is he going to find? Oh my god!
Yeah, he's definitely going to find it.
He finds it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The coverage. He made sure every angle is covered, and 5 spearmen. If he's quick enough to pull them, and the scout is here as well, I think he's going to be able to actually trap this completely. 5 spearmen will be enough. But can he do it fast enough? Boar gets pulled by Lucifron as well to get a little bit of damage and maybe distract the spearman. Yeah, he's definitely going to be able to trap it. This is pretty bad here for Lucifron indeed. And of course, the HP on the Yatai got nerfed. So it's going to fall even quicker than before. Winery finishes immediately onto the berries. B goes. He's going to start getting that olive oil in ASAP. Ageof finishes for Lucifron as well. And I mean, with this many spearmen on the field, are you kind of already forced to go open with Yumi?
Definitely feels like it, right? Like, it's just too many at this point to just start with the Yari cavalry straight away. Indeed, we do see the archer range coming up here now from Lucifron. He did manage to defend his Matsuri. He even got an outpost up on that now, so he's going to be safe there, at least for the time being. And B behind this, he is now also expanding on the sister network, so starting to build up those aqueducts. And right after the archery range, there's also a stable coming in now for Lucifron, so immediately going for a full army composition of cavalry and archers.
Lucifron managed to sneak in the tier 1 Tawara. Now double Brodax on the way as well, so prioritizing those economic upgrades. We know he likes to play this, well, at least make some units in the feudal age. Up against Beasty, it was only a few units into that castle age follow-up. However, with this early pressure exerted by B, there's a question whether he's going to feel as comfortable going up early, especially because of the more open nature of the map. Yumi, 2 already on the field, the stable is up as well, and the Daimyo estate behind this for Lucifron too, so he has everything he needs to begin exerting that pressure. And it looks like B didn't follow up with any more spearmen, no additional production buildings as well. Takeda Clan Daimyo is the choice for Lucifron, so once again wanting to fully lean into the cavalry. Mercenary house as well as stable now being dropped for B.
Silk Road mercenary contract coming in as well. So now we know which mercenary path it's going to end up being here. First couple of Yari cavalry. already out and about. Daimyo as well. And a Horseman alongside everything else. So both players going heavy in the feudal age military now.
Yeah, and the javelin throws are interesting against Yumi in particular.
Need the camels in castle.
Yeah, we definitely need the camels in castle. Like, the thing is, as the Yumi number starts climbing, the javelins don't feel great. It's so much easier to overkill. But I think you're right. Like, the camels, it's just so important to have them against, well, arguably still the best knights in the game even now, potentially. Or at least in Imp.
Blacksmith also getting built now. Be having enough for Cistern level 5 at this point even. The first couple of javelin throws should be coming out soon. Don't think that Cistern is going to be going down in that time.
Yeah, already up to level 4 Cistern as well, despite the slower opening with that barracks. Of course, it has slowed down Lucifron significantly as well. Still, we have to add that 4th Yatai. Continuing the unit production at this point. The second upgrade for the berries is in for Sengoku, Zaiku, and now following up with the movement speed for cavalry as well. Horse training on the way.
Javelin throwers are out now, and B, he did manage to secure the next berry patch and is able to afford another batch of javelin throwers with that. Already moving out to the 3rd berry patch now as well, completely forgoing the initial one that has been harassed by Lucifron. And yeah, there is going to be that level 5 Cistern coming in now as well. Behind it all, 6 villagers in gold. So could just be a fast Castle Age play, or rather a Castle Age follow-up now from B, which Lucifron is about to reach as well.
B, I think, kind of expects this, right? I specifically remember him mentioning he did watch the replays of his opponents in the tournament so far, so he must have seen Lucifron's Sengoku game against Beastyqt, where he did this exact same play. And because of that, he's going to look to mirror this Castle Age somewhat.
He moved away from gold again.
Yeah, he did. I wonder, is he building a tower? No, I don't see another icon there for beer. No, he actually moved away. Oh no, he moved to the back gold, but still only 3 total. What's he cooking right now? A lot on food, though.
Definitely a lot on food. He is starting to get some walls up as well, so maybe he's going to be going from the walls back over to gold, but pretty big delay at the moment here from him.
Yeah. Might look to just make a few more Limitane and Horsemen before going for that Castle Age himself. Just to keep putting on pressure and keep himself safe against any dives as well.
The timing is kind of tough, but he has a lot of Horsemen. Can we quickly check one of B's stables, whether he's gotten the upgrade? Okay, he didn't get the upgrade in order to generate gold from killing villagers, so it's not like we're going to be seeing some invisible Horsemen into fast Castle Age.
Yeah, and Lucifron's cavalry is missing currently, so B finds a nice little timing here to exert pressure. Plenty of idle time, and is going to look to put some damage on the Yari. Lucifron pulls back in good timing, though. The villagers on the wood line are going to be left exposed, though. Lucifron not thinking B would go for this side early results in him losing one of the villagers. I think that is 2nd villager at this point in time. Or was
Maybe
that?
a 3rd?
Yatai.
3rd villager going down as well.
Do Yatai count as eco kills? Because we know
They
he
do
killed...
not.
Oh, we're about to find out. Oh, so I guess not if you're... Yeah, so it's up to 3 villager kills then. Quite a big damage pretty early here by B, considering his civilization is normally...
Oh, he gets a traitor! That's pretty big.
Yeah, he can't stop this in time. He's going to lose a couple horsemen for it.
Definitely worth it, though.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And
Pretty
now-
decent responses from B so far.
Yeah, and now the Golden Horn Tower is coming as well, so he bought himself more than enough time after the fast Castle Age up from Lucifron to now get his own Castle Age follow-up in.
Be playing it safe as well. Textiles has just finished for him. The additional movement speed on these Yari means that these horsemen might both go down if he splits 2 Yari on each of those horsemen. Onto Samurai there to mirror, so those 2 are definitely going to go down without a doubt. Additional damage on a 3rd horseman. That's a lot of mounted Samurai here already
It is
for B.
5 mounted samurai compared to just 6 Limitani being out there, plus the Daimyo, plus the Yari cavalry here. Is Lucifron gonna try and go for a direct engagement? It doesn't look like it at the moment. He is running in though. Okay, never mind. There was a gap there. He is making his way over towards the gold. Sees the Spearman and the Limitani and is choosing not to go for the engagement quite yet.
It can be quite easy to be trapped here. I don't think Lucifer knows exactly what his base layout looks towards that northern side of his base. He doesn't want to risk being walled in and trapped. That could be game deciding there. Lucifer, I don't expect him to really go for any kind of all-in timing very early. We've seen him prioritize the map control, the relics up against Beasty. However, as I say that though, he skirts around the edge of B's army and looks to actually brute force here some damage on the villagers. Doesn't manage it though, and does pay the price as a couple of the Yari go down. He's gonna be able to escape. The wall comes up, the quick wall from B. He's gonna completely trap these units here. A lot of idle time is forced for this, but this should be so many dead mounted samurai here for B. Lucifron might have overstayed his welcome and greeded too much for those kills. He's going to look to wrap around and come out from the south side where he came in, but he comes in from the north side again. A lot of idle time here for B, and looks like 2 of the mounted samurai have fallen alongside those 2 Yari. Tough to say for who exactly this was worth it.
Now, looking at the destroyed value, B does still have a slight lead over there. The berry patches now just about all used up. I believe there's still a couple in the first berry patch, potentially next to the Grand Winery. Those will also be used up quite shortly. Yeah, Village is already using that one up now. 10 to 7, 10 Limitani to 7 Mounted Samurai. One of them getting tired of life there for a second. And now both players starting to get some religious units out on the field to try and pick up some of the relics.
One singular cataphract on the field as well here for B. Could be a very pesky raider. He crosses the map towards Lucifer's side, which looks to be the case. He's heading for that Yatta in the south. B also. Knowing the position of Lucifer's army, mainly in the north side, the power of the vision of that outpost means he's going to look to secure those berries towards the south side of the map. But that means, because his army's there, the berries here are exposed. Good response though, pulls away just in time and gets a few pot shots from the javelins on the mounted samurai. Can, however, heal slowly because of the Ryokan.
Villagers got idled out a little bit on the gold there due to the raiding attempt from Lucifron. He's massing up more and more archers, or rather Yumi archers now behind this. They are vetted up. So he's going to be getting into situations, slowly but surely, where he can start one-shotting those Limitani, even with the shield wall active. Mounted Samurai does go down without being able to get a villager kill here.
Yeah, Lucifer losing a fair few of these mounted samurai for not too much mounted value. That marks the 5th or 6th mounted samurai now falling for only a little bit of idle time.
Relics are getting picked up here. B moving out to the outer berry patch there with an outpost. A lot of food being secured there, a lot of olive oil as well. Is Lucifron looking for that now, though? He is pathing over in the direction. B also pulling towards it. He's got the outpost, so he sees through the fog war there. And most importantly, that Stealth Forest gets the Daimyo kill there as well. Yeah, B at the moment looking in a very, very good spot. He's starting to mess up more and more cataphracts. Already 4 camel riders out on the field, so Camel on E is gonna be there for any engagement.
Yeah, B has started to really get ahead there in that destroyed value. Over 1,000 in the lead now, and as you mentioned, the composition is starting to round out very nicely for him. Plenty of javelins to deal with the Yumi Limitani for the Mounted Samurai. However, he has to be careful with overextending with his cavalry because they are slower than the cavalry for Lucifron here, especially with those pricey camels as well as the cataphracts.
The Limitani to night count ratio is actually pretty close.
Yeah, not how you want to be. As the Limitani player, the Yumi are doing a good job of focus firing, but of course, every time they stop to shoot, they're going to be taking shots from the javelins, from the cataphracts as they swing. This might be a full commitment here.
Yeah, Lucifron, I think he could take this fight. There's just so many mounted samurai here at the moment compared to the amount of Limitani that's out there. Cataphracts as well could get taken down by just this overwhelming mass of mounted samurai. But for the time being, Lucifron, he's content with just getting more and more units out on the field. 3rd relic coming in for B.
Yeah, Lucifron, like you mentioned, I feel like he could have potentially taken that fight but looks to play it carefully instead, similarly to his match against Beastyqt, just biding his time, massing more and more. Undoubtedly, he would love to get daimyo to the daimyo level 3 for the Takeda clan. Of course, he's still missing the Oda clan estate to unlock that additional +1 damage for the Yumi with the Higo Yumi upgrade. Definitely would like to wait for that, I would assume, before looking to make an all-out engagement. No active stone gathering, however.
At the moment, Mounted Samurai looking to just, I want to say, test the waters here at the moment. Just got to be careful. You don't want to be taking too much damage with them. You do not have an option of healing them up actively, just passively with the Ryokan. Just going to take a little bit of time with just how much health these units have. Now, oh, not the entire army is here from B at the moment. He does have some camels, but this looked like a decent trade from Lucifron. The Yumi archers are here as well. We do see the trample coming in from the cataphracts, jumping on top of the Yumi archers. There's barely any Limitani left, Myriad.
Yeah, Lucifron was looking to wrap around with the Yumi on the south side. Gets a little caught by the cavalry, but you're right. The Limitane number is just not there. The faster move speed for the Yumi means that they can kite so much more effectively than regular archers. And Lucifron is feeling the confidence. There's so few. Very few camels left here as well. He's just going to full commit completely. There's virtually no Yumi left here. Barely any left alive. But so is the front line for B, just melted, and most of the samurai are still alive, and they're gonna give chase. The additional movement speed means these javelins, although faster than regular range units, are gonna really struggle getting away, even looking to block here with the cataphracts, buying time for these javelins to escape. But the mounted samurai are too strong, too quick, and they keep up the chase. More camels join the fray. That might be enough to push Lucifron away here. So many low HP mounted samurai. They're going to heal slowly with the Ryokan, but it does take time.
He's burning through a lot of his gold at the moment. Just making so many cataphracts here. Soon gonna have to go to the next gold mine already. Just 10 more cataphracts remaining there when it comes to the gold remaining in that gold mine.
Oh, and again, Lucifron recommitting once more. The additional attack speed with the daimyo present. The health, it's all there for Lucifron. Takeda clan level 3. So now the deflective armor is in for these mounted samurai as well. He's really forcing this commitment and gets a decent trade, but B strikes back as well. Barely ahead in destroyed value now, Lucifron sacrifices a lot of his military for this. Both players struggling so much for food.
Yeah, Lucifron, he barely has any food access at the moment. He's getting idled out on the deer here now as well. Double emplacements or double fortifications coming in here, trying to keep that position safe.
You can see both players spread out all across the map with their economies. Such is the nature of Boldlands. Lucifron now desperately repairing this outpost here as he waits for the fortification, but sacrifices villagers to buy time. Fortification is going to come through. The outpost is still very low. Doesn't manage to find the space to ungarrison again to heal some more as he distracts with these mounted samurai, which means that the outpost is now on the fire. It's definitely going to go down. Spring Golden placement coming up on the secondary outpost. Hops out again to repair, but he's struggling. Lucifron struggling to get the military numbers together to mount a hold here. B, meanwhile, just keeps churning out these cataphracts, looking very scary.
More mounted samurais also idling out the economy from B behind this. Both players just trying their best in order to idle out the economy from one another. Lucifron, though, with way less villagers out there at the moment. B so far having killed 15 and Lucifron 5 on his side. There is more idle time, though, on the TC from B, so it's not as bad for Lucifron as things could be. He just needs to somehow be able to mass up more mounted samurais. Right now, B actually having more cataphracts than Lucifron as mounted samurai out on the field.
And that's pretty painful indeed. I mean, the mounted samurai are very strong for sure. A lot of extra health, reflective armor, and attack speed with the daimyo, but these are still cataphracts at the end of the day. The sheer stats present on these units is very scary and not to be underestimated. Combine that with the trample possibility. They can easily trap units. Of course, the speed of a regular knight. The mounted samurai is still faster. They can get away. B actually even putting the villagers. He really wants this tower to go down.
Yeah, this outpost is blocking the gold from B, so he really needs that one to go down. Mounted Samurai going for the engagement again, killing a lot of villagers. Suddenly, the villager count is going to be evened up. Cataphracts, though, able to completely surround the Mounted Samurai, and the outpost will get torched on fire now. A lot of villagers going down, but the Mounted Samurai numbers also going down.
Yeah, the Akritoi there keeps the villagers alive for a little bit longer, but also weakens the damage. Yeah,
it's
he lost
3
so
villagers
dead.
remaining. He lost 21 villagers there.
I can't say that was worth it. He gets the outpost down, but at what cost? I mean, there's still so many cataphracts, so he's looking okay, but he loves to do this. He often pulls villagers for a defense or an offense here, but in this very instance, is this worth it? Single cataphract gets peeled off to deal with the villagers, so, you know, after these villagers are dead, it's not as bad, but Lucifer is still significantly ahead in economy, about to get further ahead here, Crackety.
Yeah, this is quite rough right now indeed, and Mounted Samurai, the numbers aren't quite there at the moment up against the Cataphract still, but B right now is completely idled off of gold entirely.
Yes, both of the first gold mines are exhausted. You can see the power in this case for the Sengoku Daimyo with that sake brewery, despite the fact that he is making constantly virtually only Mounted Samurai and a few Yumi and getting so many upgrades as well. Lucifron still has his secondary gold mine up and running.
Lucifron, I think he has also finally started to place down some farms inside of his base, and together with the Mitsuri, with all of the traders inside, that is going to be a lot of food income right now for him. Actually, never mind, he moved out to the berries at the top side, able to make great use of that bonus for the Sengoku and the Japanese, gathering a lot faster on the berries, and now he's really going to be able to pump up those Mounted Samurai numbers yet again. And B, you mentioned it, he loves pulling the villagers for stunts like this, and he's going to be pulling them. Oh, that's too many villagers to fit inside of all the outposts.
He's going to be pulling them, but at a pretty heavy price here yet again. 4 of them are definitely going to go down. Meanwhile, plenty of idle time in those outposts as well. Lucifron, did he manage to complete that outpost there on the south side? Because that's going to deny a lot of food. And B knows he has to get that down, otherwise he can't access that food.
Villagers actually surviving, the ones that did get pulled away, and Lucifron is going to be losing this outpost here, isn't repairing it either. So has to fall back for the time being. B securing some much needed food, but I mean, looking at the food income right now, 1400 to 270, just so much idle time that had been caused. B barely keeping up with the Cataphract numbers compared to the Mounted Samurai. Still hard to call the game at this point, though.
It is, isn't it? I mean, when it comes to Mounted Samurai against Cataphract, at Takeda level 3, I think the Mounted Samurai are going to win most of the time, but the issue is the camels, right? I mean, just a couple of them there in the mix. I mean, you can't effectively focus fire them with melee units, of course, so with that debuff, maybe the Cataphracts do have the edge in those engagements. It's hard to say, but looks like B does believe so, as this is his composition of choice. Of course, the javelin throws will make it very hard for Lucifron to get up a respectable Yumi count or Ashigaru, but looks like Lucifron really wants to commit. He knows this gold is absolutely crucial for B, but the Mangonel emplacement is there. Plenty of cataphracts here for B. The camels are present as well. As we mentioned, Lucifron can't deal with them effectively. I don't think this is a fight Lucifron wants to take.
Definitely does not look like it. Cataphract's number still going strong. Even the villagers getting pulled with the Akritoi. Lucifron is getting forced off of this engagement. He's still 11 villagers behind, though, at the end of the day. And more Mounted Samurai numbers are going to be coming in. The berries are just about gathered up, but Lucifron, he can just transition over to the remaining deer there. Still a boar that can be gathered from as well. But Lucifron also slowly but surely running out of relatively safe gold on his side. Is going to have to move out. And he does, of course, have that landmark, which gives him a steady income when it comes to the gold. But he needs more than just that. And Mounted Samurai finding a great raid there up against a couple of weak cataphracts that did get sent out to raid. Able to pick 2 off there.
Yeah, and of course the cataphracts cannot be healed by themselves at least. B, though, has 3 monks on the field, a fourth one on the way as well. So understanding the importance of keeping his expensive cavalry alive, he's going to look to heal them.
And now, Limitani are also being added back on in again as well. Or now being killed by B as well. So we're really just scraping the bottom of the barrel right now when it comes to the natural resources on this map.
Yeah, there's barely any left now in terms of food at least. And both players want to squeeze it for all it's worth. You have the Odachi upgrade coming in for Lucifron, but I mean, it's going to be good against the spears and the javelins, but that's not his main concern, right? The upgrade is useless against cavalry units. However, there are many villagers here.
Yeah, that's a lot of them. Right now, in battle formation, it would seem.
That's actually so many mounted samurai here, though most of B's military isn't present. The idle time here is massive. Is Lucifron going to fully commit? It looks like it. AgeofRTS seems to be on cooldown. So B can't look to mount that as a defense additional to his units. Limitane in the north side idling out the food. This is big damage as well on Lucifron's side. You can see his food income starting to slowly plummet. More mounted samurai in the north side of this gold vein are going to find additional damage. Another 5 worker kills for Lucifron.
Lucifron, though, he's just kind of ignoring the spot at the moment, going for the boar instead.
Yeah, the
and he's still got a pretty solid military advantage right now when it comes to the value. Well, not immediately one-to-one to the value. He is behind in value overall. But he's making only Mounted Samurai a premium unit. And Mounted Samurai, they actually, I want to say, are worth more than their value would have you believe. These guys just being overbearingly strong at the moment. And villagers getting pulled yet again. This is a fight that Lucifron seems to be willing to take, but there's so many more units, and the trample is coming in. A little bit of a surround right now from B, but a lot of the cataphracts also going down. Lucifron pulling away. I'm not sure if this... I think this was actually a good or decent enough trade from Lucifron. A lot of the cataphracts there did end up going down.
Yes, indeed they did, and another 5 kills on the villages as well for him. Meanwhile, no kills by B on Lucifron's side for a little while now. Lucifron keeps getting these economic leads and starting to spiral a little bit out of control. B struggling to remass, and he's pissed about it too, because he looks to now press the north side food here for Lucifron, and Lucifron realizes, I have to actually hold this. There's 10 villages in these outposts, but it's difficult. There's camels as well as Limitane to support these cataphracts. He's just going to buy time for the outposts to kill the Limitane. You can see how oppressive that movement speed is. I mean, B just can't catch up.
Super tough for him to really get any value in. Camel Rider does find the villagers out on the berries though, so some value for sure gained here at this point. Yatai will also be getting taken down. That was the last Yatai, wasn't it, for Lucifron? So he is now down to 0. Yatai does, of course, have his Matsuri at the very least on that full 6 trader, so a lot of bonus resource gathered there around it. But right now, 13 cataphracts compared to 27 mounted samurai. B, of course, switching to Limitani, but even there, the numbers do not quite add up. Some camel riders there as well. But now, with the support of the outpost, Lucifron is starting to take some more engagements here, and B not realizing actually that his army at the top side is getting completely butchered and loses a ton of expensive cavalry units.
Yes, distracted by the skirmish here on the upper sacred side means that he's not able to pull away in time in the north side to save most of his units. Some cataphracts do get away, but they pulled the mounted samurai to B's mining operation, and that's almost more than half his economy here. I don't doubt. Of course, the army is in position, so the idle time isn't too severe.
Cistern getting rushed up for the potential AgeofRTS defense. Might be necessary to pull here, as B's pretty much entire economy right now is getting found out. And the mounted samurai, they're finding them all. They're killing the entire economy from B, and GG gets called. Lucifron, is this the moment where he starts his comeback in the series now? No longer down 2, but just 1 point in this series.
The raised eyebrows and the head shake there from B. Frustration clearly getting to him. Once again, he just... Yeah, the tilt is settling in a little bit. He's probably a little bit confused how he ended up in such a bad position. It was looking, I want to say, a bit solid there for him in the mid-game, as we see the beautiful Anatan there with the...
He's rocking that Katara hairstyle.
Yeah, look at that. Damn. Got a little hint of The hair dyeing session from the other day still there at the base of the scalp.
Got a nice little analyzer couch there as well. All our viewers eagle-eyed when it comes to the set that's ongoing right now.
And what a set it is indeed. This game was just nail-biting, Crackedy.
Absolutely, and so far the series absolutely delivering here. As you mentioned, complete nail-biting action here back-to-back between these two players. It is indeed very even, and it is always great when you have a final set, a grand final, where the two players that are facing off against each other are exactly that, even in skill.
That's what you love to see. You want that tension. You want that uncertainty of who's ahead in this game. I mean, I can't think of a closer game, really. Like, the destroyed value was so even for most of the game. There's back and forth sacrifices from both sides to get ahead. Units traded for villages and then vice versa. Ooh, I'm nearly out of breath.
Definitely. Games that do leave you breathless here. This time around, it is B's turn now in order to decide on which map is gonna be next. And you can tell players right now definitely are locked in. They're laser focused because right now it's a lot on the line. It is a lot on the line. The last final set, players really have to draw out all of the energy that they've got in them in order to win this last set and win their biggest potential tournament victory in AoE 4.
Indeed, both of these players, especially B, it's been a while since they've been sort of in a grand final. I think Lucifon mentioned the other day, it's been, I think, 6 months for him since his last final. So big opportunities here for those players to claim a first place. Very coveted first place indeed, because the competition is always fierce in these Age of Empires 4 S-tier tournaments.
Indeed, and now we do know which map is going to be coming up next. It is going to be Dry Arabia. Lucifron, Shushi's Legacy, and JD. Good civilizations here available for him. On the other hand side, B, Malians and the French, I want to say, probably his go-to civilizations for a map like this.
Yeah, Lucifon also has access to China, but the difficult part is, right, when you look at the rest of his draft, I don't see B ever letting Lucifon play China, right?
I could see a JD versus French mirror potentially happening because it's going to be China, JD, and B doesn't want to let China through, so obviously he's going to be vetoing China. But then Lucifron, he's got JD, so he never wants to play up against Malians at all, ever. So he's going to be vetoing Mali. So it's going to be most likely a JD versus French game. So a little bit of a mirror potentially coming on up here.
Please give us the JD against French. With these two players, it's going to deliver like no other matchup, I'm sure. Can we rig it so it happens? I mean, come on.
Dude, what if B sees this coming and picks OTD instead?
Oh, that would just be cruel.
The best spearman in the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. OTD, right? I think it definitely can do quite well against the French. It's just so dangerous with those gilded spearmen compared to other civilizations, especially with the new spearmen, right?
Yeah.
The brace. No longer, well, it has a cooldown, but it's literally fractions of a second.
A quarter of a second, indeed, and it is going to be Abbasid. Okay. Oh, okay. Lucifron was playing this one smart. Lucifron was playing this one the smart way. Actually, if he could have just vetoed French, and he would have had either China or Abbasid versus Mali. I think both would have been decent matchups. Now it's going to be Abbasid versus French, which is like mixed, I want to say. There's like arguments to be made for Abbasid. At the other hand side, Abbasid, it kind of feels slow in the mid game. They take a while to go for their boom, and they can be very vulnerable there. And French, they love exploiting those moments, those timings. And an Abbasid versus Malian matchup would have been very favored for the Abbasid.
It's very favored on paper, right? For sure, historically especially, but it's still quite difficult. You are forced on the defensive, on the constant there as the Abbasid, aren't you? Which we know specifically Lucifron is, you know, it's not a situation he likes to be in, right? He always wants to be dictating the pressure. He said so himself. He loves being in that position. So, well, he did put himself on the defensive in this matchup for sure. And the game is already underway here. We have Lucifron in the color yellow once again, playing as the Abbasid dynasty. It's been a while since I've said that one. On the western side of Dry Arabia, facing 3DB. In the color green as the French, spawning on the eastern side. Once again, this is the Homestead Cup Grand Finals here. Game number 6, B, after a loss, still in the lead, 3-2.
Yeah, and both players right now making this a very, very close series indeed. Definitely everything still on the table here for them. Abbasid versus French. Now, this is a matchup between two of the base civilizations that Age of Empires 4 has started out with, so definitely tried and tested, at least in the past. But this game, Myriad, we both know, has changed so much throughout the last 5 years, so it's not as easy as to just look back in history to know how exactly this one is going to end up going.
Do you know, I remember a time back in the day when this matchup was like considered virtually impossible for French, right? Just the phalanx upgrade for the Abbasid, later the camels. Yeah, exactly. It was just tough. Of course,
you upgrade phalanx 20 times and you just beat the French from.
Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, just you know.
That was a fun. What was it, like month or week and a half?
Trebuchet Spearman, anyone?
Ooh, yeah.
No. Jesus Christ, eh? B, nice little boon here early for him. Finds the deer and he's going to go for them early. He's actually going to do a little classic move here, using the villager to push in the deer. See, there must be maths behind this. Is that actually worth it? I always hate doing it, but I do it if I have the chance.
It's not necessarily just a matter of efficiency, but also, of course, just having your villagers. I want to say, like, it's a little bit of an OCD type thing as well.
Right.
Having them all close together, close to the mill. It just feels good.
It does feel good. It really does feel good. Back in the day, it was easier to do than today. Of course, the movement cooldown, so to say, of the deer has increased quite drastically. Going to be military wing here for Lucifron, so I think this is sort of the safe approach, right? I mean, you'd love to go ecoing as the Abbasid. There's nothing Abbasid loves more than getting away with a 3-4 TC play and just booming like nothing else, but when you're against the French, well, that's easier said than done.
Military wing coming up for the Abbasid. So Lucifron is going to have some military units available to him immediately, but we do see a villager moving out towards the stone, so this looks like it's going to still be a multi-TC play, and I like this a lot from Lucifron with the Abbasid, because you gotta expect when you go for a multi-TC play that your opponent is going to be playing very aggressively against you, especially when you're playing as the Abbasid, which just do so well with multiple TCs, courtesy of that fresh foodstuffs, which just makes those villagers insanely cheap. And yeah, it's just something that you really have to react to, that you have to punish as the opponent of the Abbasid player. But with the military wing, the Abbasid, they get a lot of military upgrades as well, namely bootcamp, for example, which allows them to power through in a longer feudal age defense with more health on their units, and just overall that little bit of additional breathing room at the beginning of the game, not needing to immediately get that production building out, as they will, of course, start with some military units right away.
And historically, that's what made matchups like this very difficult for the other civ facing the Abbasid. Just playing pure infantry, the phalanx spearmen, as well as the archers, both boosted by bootcamp, on the defensive made it very difficult for any kind of aggressive civ to take favorable fights. There's so much good value for the Abbasid. With these cheap units, the amount of food they save, like you mentioned, with the fresh foodstuffs, means that they're able to churn out a lot of units whilst maintaining that economic lead, and also often going farms behind it. It's a bit more difficult without economic wing, but it means that Lucifron's military will be stronger for it. We saw B initially have 6 villages on the School of Cavalry, wanting to potentially punish a TC timing here from Lucifron, then took it down to 5, keep his economy somewhat stable while doing so. Of course, now TCs are 50 stone cheaper, 300 instead of the previous 350, so the timing is going to be nicer here for Lucifron.
And he's utilizing his military wing units in the meantime, trying to get the deer just a little bit nice and close to each other. Makes the second TC position just a little bit more defensive, a little bit closer to his base, and eventually even allows him to maybe link it up with the with additional buildings for that Golden Age stuff as well, improving the fire armor on the TC, just making it harder for B to go for an eventual siege onto it.
This could be a little bit dangerous for Lucifron, however, because 2 knights are on the field here for B. The second one a little bit late, though. He does have a timing here. If he moves immediately, the villagers are kind of close to finishing the TC, but they get impaled. The knights, both of them.
He is going to be able to, at the very least, kill the spearmen here, so won't have to worry about them later down the line. But yeah, not something that he can really punish right now, and isn't going to lose his scout for it. He does, of course, have enough stables to be rebuilding that scout, but I mean, at least taking down the spearmen without losing too much HP on his own knights could be worse.
Yeah, like that's the kind of minimum you want at least. He would have loved to get a bit more idle time there, delay the TC, maybe get a villager kill or two, but I mean, it's difficult with the military wing units, especially with the new spearmen. Of course, no knights go down, so decent pick up there for B. Now he's going to look to target the wood line. This TC positioning, it looks a little bit greedy, but it's also kind of safe at the same time, right? Because, I mean, the main issue for you here as the Abbasid, early on at least, is going to be the wood, right? You really need that wood, so having one angle covered here by the TC, it's going to be nice.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Now another little wall is coming up here as well for Lucifron, just to make it a little bit more difficult for B to path around there. And we do know Lucifron, he does enjoy his little walls just to make life a little bit more difficult for his opponent when it comes to getting access to his economy. B behind this, he's researched both wheelbarrow as well as asset distillation, so is going to be immediately in a good position when it comes to the economy upgrades. And for the time being, I mean, just now Lucifron has started to push ahead when it comes to the villager count. But at least for a little bit longer, B's villagers are going to be a good bit more efficient with those additional economy upgrades.
And Lucifron actually opting for, I want to call it just the tiny bit greedier opening with that stable as his first production building. It's going to be great to move across the map and start putting some pressure on the French. Exactly what you want to do as the Abbasid. But especially after you lost your military wing spearmen, it can be a bit dangerous on the defense there with so many knights on the field already. And of course later on, you're going to have to compensate with a second, maybe even a third barracks pretty early. But the stable's going to pay off because one villager falls.
And that is pretty big. When you're playing up against the Abbasid on 2 TC, they are just going to be pulling further and further ahead. So even if you lose villagers behind that, that just makes it all the worse. Meantime, he is circling around the gold vein, so he does know that Lucifron, he cannot have even a single economic upgrade now at this point in the game. Fresh foodstuffs, I do believe Lucifron gathered enough for, I want to say. Can we quickly check the mill from Lucifron, see if he has actually gathered enough for the fresh foodstuffs, whether that has come in yet. Yeah, indeed, it has come in. And at the very least is going to be getting those cheaper villagers, but he has just moved out to the gold next to his second TC. So will now also start being able to get some upgrades in there as well. Double stable, double barracks. That's the name of the game here for the Abbasid in this one. It is mass horsemen, mass spearmen on the defense.
Yeah, another big question mark would have been that hardened spearman upgrade, which yes, he did not have the gold for it, but with the placement of the second gold mine, he's going to be able to get it now. B, looking for a charge, but there's enough spearmen to make him think twice about fully committing, but finds the other side of the gold vein. Beautiful play there. Picks up one villager for his troubles. At the same time, though, horseman from Lucifron looking to harass the deer once again, but there's plenty of knights in position to push them away. Second stable up now for B. Still on that singular archery range, but the archer count is looking pretty healthy. Only a few more, and he can look to actually begin pressing the issue on Lucifron's side, but Lucifron himself is massing pretty quickly as well behind this.
Now knights, plenty of them already out at the moment for B, even knight count in comparison to the spearman count that are out on the field. Lucifron able to finally start getting some of the blacksmith upgrades in as well behind this. Abbasid, definitely not that bad of a civilization on the defensive.
Third barracks going up now for Lucifer, recognizing that maybe it's more knights than I expected, and you don't want to have equal spearmen to knights. B, maybe getting just a touch overzealous there. It's very dangerous in these tight building placements, with the knights especially. The larger hitbox means that you can get trapped so easily, which could spell, well, the game, essentially, if you get trapped by the spearmen. He's actually playing really aggressive.
Yeah, he trades out the archers underneath the TC against some of the spearmen. Misses out, or rather loses out on a whole bunch of them. Not the best trade out there, but I guess he really just wants to keep up the pressure. Did cause idle time throughout the entirety of it, though. 8 villagers that had been idle there for quite a long time. 12 horsemen, 14 spearmen at the moment for Lucifron, so pretty big army at the moment here for our Spanish player. Yet again, just trying to bait back and forward, trying to get some military exchanges here. Able to pick off one of the horsemen.
Yeah, I feel like he's maybe pressing the issue maybe a bit too much here, right? I mean, can you really stop Lucifron from gathering this whole deer pack underneath that? See, I kind of doubt it. And the rest of his food, the secondary 2 berries as well as the deer, are very forward. I feel like you can probably wait a little bit longer to mass up plenty of archers as well as knights, and then wait for Lucifron's food to run out. There's no ecoing, so the farm transition is not going to be easy for Lucifron, despite playing the Abbasid.
I would have also expected to at least reach the amount of archers where he would be able to one-shot the spearmen. Still just trying to, you know, take some shots every now and then. He is causing, I want to say, some mistakes on Lucifron's side. Lucifron right now, if you look at his resources, he's floating 1,000 wood at the moment. He's actually just trading out resources at the moment to try and, you know, stabilize his economy again. And this is the thing, with this kind of aggression, you can cause these kind of mistakes from your opponent when they're hyper-focused on the defense, hyper-focused on just looking at what you're doing with your army right in front of the base, that they might not take, or rather might not realize that they are idling or just miss-macroing a little bit behind it all. Phalanx now coming in, though, that is a big, big upgrade for the Abbasid with this many spearmen up against the French.
Indeed, some more crucial upgrades for sure. Lucifron is prioritizing. Steeled Arrow had also just finished as well, so it's going to make it all the more difficult for B to find effective dives without taking too much damage. Wheelbarrow as well. It's going to be great not only for the economy, but for the safety of these villages as well. Lumery also on the way, which is going to be amazing for the spearmen as well as the horsemen here, giving him additional damage. Now we can see that Lucifron's food has struggled a little bit. He did manage to get way more income now, going back onto the sheep and as well as the berries. But that income is not really there to last, I think, right? I mean, the food is running low.
It is, and he is trying to switch up into some farms here as well. He's got so many knights on the field. Lucifron, though, also has a great amount of spearmen. Question is B able to effectively one-shot the spearmen now at this point in the game? There's even more knights coming in. I think he's in a position to take the fight. Only 14 horsemen against this many knights. They're currently the front line, so knights are going to be taking the trade. Phalanx is in, though, so the spearmen do have that additional little bit of range to take the engagement. That's the difficulty here. With that additional range, they're able to just poke past the horsemen. All of the horsemen did end up going down, though. Only some of the spearmen, a lot of the knights ended up falling as well. Oh, one of the knights is going to be getting sacrificed here. A couple of spearmen will go down in return. B, he did a great job keeping some of the weak knights alive, microing them back, and they're going to be getting healed up back to full thanks to chivalry.
Yeah, it makes you wonder whether Lucifron perhaps overextended a little too much here, was overzealous in his timing, especially sacking so many of the horsemen there up against the knights. Now he finds himself struggling a little bit in the military count, right? We mentioned that food, and it's slowly starting to run out. There's a couple more deer here to the south of the TC, but look at this.
The berries.
He's forced to expand at the worst of times, Crackedy. The archer count is still pretty healthy. You can see the spearmen are still getting one shot, and the horseman count isn't really that threatening.
Indeed, it is not. There's still a lot of knights remaining. Some archers did get picked off, no longer able to one-shot the spearmen anymore. Lucifron doing a great job with the horsemen, picking them up on the retreat, but still the numbers are waning for him. And now we're at the point where there's once again more knights from B out on the field than there are spearmen for Lucifron.
Never a position you want to be in as the player utilizing spearmen, even though these are some of the best spearmen in the game with the phalanx upgrade. B continuing to put pressure on this forward berries. Meanwhile, on the north side as well, a raid on the gold mine. Not too much damage found, though. Actually, as I say that, quite a few villages going down there, and idle time as well. B continuing to mass constantly. This is not a feign into any kind of castle age here from him. More and more pickoffs here by B. Plenty of villages and spearmen.
That knight getting away with a sliver of health remaining, only to slowly heal back up to full, thanks to that unique French upgrade. What are we doing now?
Having
a little instant replay here on the fight. Oh, nice. We get the POV as well from the players, seeing the micro in these engagements as players are just trying to really min-max the control over all of these individual units here.
So many of those low HP knights barely getting away despite the entrapment from the spearman. B, though, he's massing well. He's taking pretty decent fights. We can see he's ahead in destroyed value, but the fact that Lucifron's even able to take these berries is not something you want to ever allow as the French, I want to say, right? Like, it's difficult, and more farms are coming down for Lucifron. There's been a good number of economic kills, but Lucifron is still almost 20 ahead by now.
He's got so many knights now at this point in the game. Up to 18 archers behind it all as well.
Yeah,
and these numbers, this is going to be tough for Lucifron to fight. We're now at the point as well where even if B loses like 1, 2, 3, 4 archers, he still has enough numbers to continuously one-shot the spearmen in an engagement. Scout this time should be nearby as well for B to at least be able to see through the stealth first, or at least it just has been produced. So there it is. Scout now coming in. This is the moment that B has been waiting for, where he can start taking the fight. Granted, the berry bushes have been exhausted, so there's nothing really to fight over, but still a moment in time where B can start trading out the military even more efficiently.
This is one of the struggles of a full melee composition when masses get this large, is you have no kiting ability, right? You have no range damage, so B, with his good micro, continuously finding value here with the archers. You can see every time the armies get together, several spearmen go down for every archer that B loses. Once again, units garrisoned in these outposts. Are those villages or units?
They are. These are just box lunch at this point for B's army. And he's going to be able to just rip through these outposts.
34 knights now on the field for B again. As before, the same number of knights to spearmen. Lucifron struggling to exceed the mass here because of these archers. And with so many knights, I mean, you're never going to surround these archers with the horsemen, right? There's just... The knights are able to fully surround the archers in turn to keep them safe. B, though, the boar, I think, has almost run out. There's only one additional berry pack left for him in that north side. He peels off some of the knights to go into the economy there on the south side. Meanwhile, a fight breaks out here in the center. The archers focus fire directly onto the spearmen, and it's a full commitment from B. There's no back and forth micro here, and I think it's enough. He breaks through, makes Lucifron's forces scramble behind here. Meanwhile, Lucifron doesn't notice the raid on the south side on the berries.
He's got some spearmen going that way as well. But only spearmen at the moment. It is just so tough. B, he's still over 30 knights, just 26 spearmen at the moment for Lucifron. There's just no way. B able to completely decimate the army from Lucifron. And it looks like it is just moments away from being a 4-2 in this series. And indeed, there it is. GG comes in. B, once again, 2 points ahead in the scoreboard and now on match point.
Big victory here for B. On Dry Arabia against Lucifron. Again, another nail-biting game here, looking close at several points, but it's the classic Abbasid struggle, isn't it? Especially with so much forward food.
By the way, happy 17th May to all the Norwegians.
Yep.
Constitution Day.
Yeah, of course, very important not to forget. Cow will make sure we don't forget.
Yeah, he gave us chocolate, so he bribed us.
Of course, and I mean, I'll take it. I'll take the bribe.
It was good. It was good a bribe.
It was very nice chocolate.
Yeah. By the way, check out the Homestead Cup official merch through Fourth Wall Link. very cool merch. You can see it here being worn by our... Sorry, the movie was on the wrong hotkey. Okay, well, it's still good. It's still good merch. It's still very good merch. We don't mind shouting it out. So, yeah, seeing it there from all of our spectators as well.
And guys, we have enough donations reached that Beastie is going to get the gorge haircut. So thank you very much. That will be happening after the finals. We'll see. You guys, hope you're ready. And Maria, this is awkwardly close, but I think this is important for them to know.
It's been, yeah, I mean, it's a worthy piece of information. I don't think people want to miss out on that haircut.
Yeah,
oh, damn right, brother. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh, and guys, we have an Omni headset for giveaway. It will display on the screen what you need to type in the AgeofRTS chat, and then after the game, we'll give away an Omni headset. Those bad boys are very expensive, and they're really good. So get yourselves ready. Soon.
All right, you heard it here. Even more giveaways coming today. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on the command once it goes live in the AgeofRTS Twitch channel if you want to participate and win some cool swag.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, plenty of giveaways, right? So much good gear for you all to enjoy.
Yeah. Ah, man, it feels unreal just how these games have been going so far. Very, very close games.
Is the kind of
all around.
final you love to see.
Exactly. Not a stomp by any means. Just very even games at the highest level of Age of Empires 4. The last maps, they're all hybrid-ish maps with dog play pretty much mandatory on all of them.
Oh, yeah. And they've avoided these long enough, right? Like, none of them, no matter the results for either, they completely avoided these. So that implies something, right? It implies they want to keep it safe to what they're most comfortable with. Because, yeah, I mean, we talk about Lucifron being comfortable on water, right, with the Spanish brothers historically. And B himself is a very strong hybrid player. But at the end of the day, what do players play most? It's the land maps.
The land maps.
And they want to rely on just outplaying each other there. And so far they have. They've outplayed each other numerous times, but the time has come for the real chaos to ensue with these hybrid maps and with the picks present. I'm still hoping for the Jin, honestly.
I mean, he's in a position where he could, he could pull the Jin out of his head.
Yeah.
Being 2 points ahead, it allows you to play a little bit more risky. And if we get to a position where B manages to even just trade out a civilization like the Jin for something like China, gotta be happy about that.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. But then, would you even let China through on one of these maps?
It depends. China or Juji, it's two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, it is. And yeah, you can definitely make an argument that Jushi could, especially with the new Jushi, I feel that could potentially be stronger on some of these, on something like Frisian Marshes especially, but it's hard to tell. It's a bit early still for Jushi, right? I mean, Meditation Guns was always amazing, and the new Jiangnan Tower is as well.
Okay, Cal, thank you for bringing us back to the living room. I appreciate it. We have an update. I may have told them to take a 10-minute break, but it's match points, so it makes a lot of sense. The boys want to think it through. They want to make sure that they make the right decisions. So we are going to do the giveaways for the Don Pad and for the Don Nova 3. But the thing is, it's not a Nova 3. It's an Omni. And the Omni headsets, I don't know, do we have the graphic, Mr. Carl? Just show them what this bad boy looks like. It looks like the Elite. It looks like a Pro. We have so many of them here. It's wonderful. We're like drowning in headsets, and it's lovely. You can see him nodding. Yeah, he knows. And?
It's wonderful. Even the double battery pack, like you have one battery pack loading while the other one in the headset, and then you can just switch instead of putting the cable on, putting the cable off. You save a lot of work.
See, this is why he's the expert at the event. We gave him the title expert for a reason. But as we can see here, we have a lovely Nova Omni headset right there and the QCK XXL mousepad. So we're doing our giveaways for those two right here, right now. And you do see that there's a little sheep there at the top. And at the end of the day, we're going to be sending one person that very, very exclusive mousepad that is signed by most people here. to countries where we live in. And we can, when we come back to the living room, you'll be able to see exactly what that looks like as well. So between all of this chaos, there we go. Look how beautiful that thing is. Oh my goodness. Yes. Thank you, my Germans. I appreciate you for holding this up. And there's Whammo too. Whammo 1 is gone. New and reborn. It is. Myriad really overachieved. But guys, we do actually have a situation there where I have to spin the wheel. Can someone get me the wheel? I need my wheel, please. Could I get a magical hand to spin this wheel? Does anyone have magic hands? Okay. Erika has the magical hands, and the magical hand is spinning. Hey! So we'll decide on a winning song for the end of the stream as well that we can end it off on, and do that for you guys at the end too. So karaoke, unless you guys want to sing something now. We don't know all We were watching Eurovision last night as a group. It was really fun. Would recommend. Thank you guys for enjoying AoE so we can watch Eurovision after. But guys, let's see who won our mousepad. Could we bring up the winners, y'all? The winners. And guys, if you want to support Homestead Cup, we're almost done. But the legacy stays alive. Homestead Cup will prevail. And we will definitely do yet another one. I can see one of our players has disappeared from vision, so I know that they're getting ready there. I hear a child crying for her father. Ooh, look at them standing there. But let's see who won the giveaway for our mousepad. Do we have a name already? If not, we'll awkwardly go to the guest. Oh, Jinky, you have won a mousepad. Wowie, wowie. And do we have someone for our headset as well? Is there a name? Keep your DMs open. We need to find you. Yeah. This man's like, it's Norwegian Day. I don't know if I told you guys today. And maybe I get a little Omni headset with it.
He's gonna put up the graphics again now.
Oh my god, I baited him, didn't I? So Cal, do we have our winner? Or are you the greediest goose of them all? No, you're gonna... Okay. Nah, yeah. Talon 05. You are getting... Oh, Anatan blocking our camera view. Anatan, show them your hair. Oh, did you already undo some of it? Oh, Anatan was getting his hair done a little bit earlier, but yeah, he's still got a little residue from yesterday. Oh, what a cutie. But guys, let's head on back over to our casters. And guys, if you want that delicious mouse pad later, stay online. We'll be doing it afterwards. And we're shaving Beasty's head. Who doesn't want gorge haircut? Very nice. Go enjoy the cast. We're just awkwardly looking at the camera. Oh, he's letting us go.
All right, it's just me for the time being. We're still searching for Myriad. He has been lost, but in the meantime... what? Looks like he's just about... Okay, maybe not. Anyways, it is 2-4 at the moment. Or rather 4-2. B currently with the lead. I'm joined here by my wonderful co-caster, Myriad himself.
Hello, guys.
You're looking a little bit more pale.
Wow. I mean, like, if I do this.
Hey, guys, it's Myriad, bruv.
Oi, bruv. Oh, what's up, guys? Hello, welcome back to Myriad. Oh. Pretty embarrassing. Anyways, what do you think of this set so far? I mean,
it's been
that Beastyqt. Oh.
Yeah, it feels like
I'm actually like tilted.
It looks
on
so
Lucifer's like Yeah.
It looked so good, right? But Lucifron, he killed a ton of villagers, so he was always ahead in the economy. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Like, you see B going for these villager fights time and time again, and sometimes it's like really good. It's like the turnaround, and he's been able to stabilize multiple times throughout the set, but you just lose so much in return for it.
Like, the thing that I feel like that game actually genuinely went down to, that 5% nerf.
On the cavalry?
On the cavalry.
A little bit of attack speed?
And the movement speed.
I mean, he still end up winning.
No, but on Byzantine. No, on Sengoku, I mean.
Yeah, Sengoku won.
Oh, yeah. The graphics is wrong, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, the graphics is indeed wrong. Yeah. Sengoku did end up winning that one.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. That's awkward.
Anyways.
Anyway.
Next up, we've only got hybrid maps left.
That is very true.
A little bit of water remaining here. Lucifron with the House of Lancaster, JD, Mongols, Shushi's Legacy, and the Chinese left in this set. He still got the Malians, the Tuklak, HRE, All of the Dragon, and the Jin Dynasty left. Having Tuklak left, that must feel really, really good at this point, because you know that no matter what, you can kind of like force a civilization by just picking Tuklak with whatever other civilization that you want to play.
Yeah. So, like, now that there's only hybrid maps, right? We have seen Jin now a couple of times on hybrid maps. What do you like genuinely, like dead serious here? Like, do you think there's a chance that we do see Jin being picked?
We genuinely could. I looked specifically at the income earlier on the wood and whatnot for the Jin Dynasty in comparison to Shushi's Legacy, and it didn't look bad at all. Like, the wood income was really solid there.
So that was with the flowers as well, right?
No, it wasn't with the flowers. It wasn't without the flowers.
It was even without the flowers.
Yeah,
right?
so
yeah,
with the flowers, absolutely, you can have some great wood income there with the Jin Dynasty. So I can definitely see the Jin Dynasty being a really solid civilization on these hybrid maps potentially. It's just awkward when it comes to pure water maps like Holy Island, because you're lacking that crucial upgrade in Castle Age for your sprinkle chips.
Yeah, like the thing that I'm saying here as well, right, is Mali is not a very good civilization. Like, I've as some of you might have figured out, I'm a Mali main. You know,
okay.
Shocker.
I've seen what you've done with Mali, so yeah.
But, come on, man. I have tried it on 4 Lakes plenty of times. I have tried it a couple of times on Fisher Marshes. I haven't tried it on Kerlager because I haven't played it that much. And the few times I have played it, it was kind of serious. What guy's trying his best. They are not very good.
On hybrid maps, no, not at all. On hybrid maps, it's very tough for them.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? If we are in the worst case scenario here, right? I don't know the map just yet. I can quickly check if they have written anything in the Discord channel, if that has been updated or not. But genuinely, what kind of comes down to here, right, is worst case scenario, you're going to be losing Tuglug and potentially HRE or Order. If we were straight up just looking at 4 Lakes, so that's a pretty normal pick there. And then you know, Frisian, you maybe go HRE Tuglug. Yeah, we can probably just start the game. Yeah. And then you kind of come down to, you're kind of forced into Mali Jin?
Mali Jin?
On like one of these 3 maps?
Nah, I mean, look what B has available, right? Like Tuklak, HRE.
Yeah, but like at the very end, if you get to like game 9.
Even then, there's 5 civilizations left for him. I mean, best case, Mali could be picked on Frisian Marshes.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, for those who don't know, who probably haven't seen it before, like fishing ships, they did get the change in season 7 or 8.
Yeah, I think 8
or
9.
Which means that fishing ships actually get a little bit of gold when
it's
they do fish.
so negligible.
But it's generally at the point where you don't notice it at all.
Yeah.
Like, it's completely off.
You can have 20 fishing ships, and your feudal age landmark's going to give you more gold per minute
Yeah,
than the fishing ships.
I think it comes around to like for every 10 you get 1 gold, so you get 40 food and 4 gold.
Yeah.
And then you're just sitting there going, okay, well, this doesn't do anything, which is hence why we're kind of saying it's kind of bad on hybrid. But I do, the more I think of it, its potential for actually having Molly on Fisher Marshes could be some Spear Rush, some Sahara and Trade Network shenanigans.
I don't think you want to trade ever since the change.
No,
that
no,
put
no,
the
no, no,
market
just
into
just
the
Trade Network as the landmark, as defensive
Oh, you-
landmark. Because if you're lucky...
aggressive defensive or defensive defensive?
Both.
Well, we're about to find out. I don't think it's going to be Malians here, as we're going to be jumping on into... Wait, that is the wrong game. We
Yeah,
just
that
watched
is-
French versus... Wait, French versus
Yeah,
Abbasid on...
it's coming
They
very
picked the-
shortly.
Oh,
Anyways,
it's the overlay. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
it's
Thank
the
God.
overlay.
It's JD. For a second, I was like, wait, French architecture and I see French? So
Yeah, that's why I shouldn't be here, and that's why Mirror should be here instead, you know?
Yeah. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is now match point for 3DB in the grand final of the Homestead Cup live here in Niš, Serbia. We've got him playing as the Order of the Dragon on 4 legs in the color green. His opponent, Lucifron, playing as Jeanne d'Arc herself in the color yellow. We're getting the score flipped around in just a second here. Never mind, we're getting the players flipped around instead. And this is going to be a very decisive game. If B doesn't, or rather, if Lucifron doesn't win this one, he is going to be out of the tournament, and B is going to be our victor of the Homestead Cup.
Lucifron's last chance to mount a comeback here. He started the journey with the Sengoku game up against the Byzantines, but he can afford no more mistakes, and he looks to rely on JD here on 4 legs up against B's Order of the Dragon. JD, pretty decent pick here, honestly. French has seen quite a lot of play here as well. I mean, it essentially comes down to that dock bonus, right? You save 50 wood with every dock, because every dock is also a house, giving you that additional plus 10 population. Order of the Dragon, however, is no slouch by any means either. Arkan Chapel, of course, boosting a wood line is always going to be an amazing economic bonus when it comes to these water maps. And with access to that water, it fuels a Burgrave Palace play all the more.
Indeed. Now, the Burgrave isn't as, I want to say, potent, or at least as immediately aggressive for the Order of Dragon as it is for the Holy Roman Empire. They, of course, getting that 5 times production barracks with their Burgrave Palace. The Order of the Dragon, they still get an increase in production speed on that Burgrave Palace, but most importantly, they're also getting a decrease in the cost from all the units made from that Burgrave Palace. Only 30% faster production, not 500% faster, but yeah, that decrease in cost is quite nice for that unit production.
So the second dock here already for Lucifron. Really prioritizing. He's actually, the only way you can do this is by sacrificing fishing ship production. There's no possible way to have enough wood in order to maximize this. And you can see that reflected already. Because B took a slight lead in fishing ship production there.
Sound is a little bit off at the moment. We're going to be working on that in the meantime, though. B and both Lucifron, both on the water here. Arkan Chapel is coming in now for B. There we go. And only, never mind, is pulling additional villagers for that.
Yeah, B now. With the Arkan Chapel. On that forward line, I think, yeah, touches the gold as well. So this is about as good as it can possibly get, really.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe like if you manage to get a spawn where you have the first main wood line and a tiny one next to it, I guess that could be better.
I mean, this is, you can't really ask for much more, right? Like that, for a water map especially, gold, sheep, and the first big wood line in range. That's about as good as it gets, and be even repositioning the sheep to have them be in that radius of that Arkan Chapel. Nice and early age up here from him. Question's going to be what he wants to do after that, whether he's going to be going for an additional pond play, whether he's going to be getting even more fishing ships in, or whether he's immediately going to be investing into some production buildings on land to try and bolster up on there. And indeed, it looks like it's going to be that production building on land as we see the barracks coming up inside of his base here.
Yeah, it is essential, of course. The School of Cavalry is inevitable when facing JD or French for that matter. And, well, there's few better answers than the Gilded Spearman. Especially with the new brace mechanic. It's going to make it even more difficult for Lucifron. He's going to have to pay very close attention to his engagements with the Knights. Of course, JD is going to be a great advantage here. Especially in range form, he's going to be able to snipe out the spears safely from range. Although, melee JD can also be very effective here.
She can be. It's just more difficult now that these spears, or rather gilded spearmen, have a lot more melee damage as well. You gotta be really careful when it comes to taking any melee engagements. Also just the twirl, I want to say, like the twirl ability when you start swinging that sword around in a 360-degree arc. It doesn't feel as impactful when these units just have so much more health compared to a normal spearman counterpart.
Yeah, I've always liked Beyblade. You know.
She lets it rip.
That's School of Cavalry. Now completed. For Lucifron, first knight immediately in queue. Melee JD as well right upon finishing it, so the choice has been made. So far, only Spearman for B, playing it nice and safe. Wheelbarrow as well, after double broadaxe has already finished, so nice upgrade advantage coming in for B already. He's playing it very safe and calculated so far. Has found the expansion on the northern pond as well.
Horseman also coming in for B, so already a lot of spearmen and now a horseman follow-up as well is going to really start utilizing all of that additional food income from that first pond. Lucifron, though, pulling a little bit ahead when it comes to the fishing ship count, and both players now going for that second dog on that second pond next to them. JD down the board, try and soak up some additional experience here.
Yeah, this is nice, safe initial experience for JD. Of course, she does take a bit of a beating from that ball to take her down to half HP, but she does regenerate by herself, so as long as she doesn't put herself in too much danger, should be more than fine. One villager stray on the berries could cost B here, but he does react quick enough, and of course it's a gilded villager, so it will take 3 hits, not counting the charge to go down.
Lucifron trying to find some angle of attack here for his knight. JD also coming in now as well. That's a lot of spearmen already, so he's going to be able to defend here with relative ease.
Yeah, tower as well on the gold. Villager still actually decent it back to the berries for some reason. Fishing ship count is equal at this point in time. Lucifron actually yet to produce even a single fishing ship on his secondary pond. He must have only just now expanded onto it. Horseman tries to put some aggression onto the gold mine there, but is met by a knight. And the range is up for Lucifron. That is the second production building now for him. So looking to round out his composition, but a knight actually goes down there for Lucifron. This is exactly what we were talking about. You have to be incredibly careful against these spearmen. Big loss early on.
Yeah. Lucifron is now also switching it up into some archers as well. Still messing up the knights behind this. Not committing to that charge there onto the villager. That's still hanging around with JD. Ooh, almost is getting impaled on that one spearman there. But now, big mass of spearmen. And this is where JD suddenly tends to feel very, very exposed all of a sudden. Not an engagement that you really want to be taking. You want to ideally get up to like 20 archers to be able to one-shot these spearmen before you really start moving out again with JD at this point. Else you might end up just losing too many knights.
Absolutely. And of course, being gilded spearmen, you'll need even more archers than normal to reach that one-shot threshold. JD, though, is feeling pretty brave. Finds a Holy Smite, decent connection there, but the thing is, like, against gilded units, like, it doesn't look like much damage at all, because it isn't.
Gets another twirl in there. Yeah, just a little bit of experience, not experience, but damage. You can tell though, it really, as you said, it doesn't feel like it's a lot there. But he is playing as the Yacht of Dragon, not the HRE, so he doesn't have the option of healing up his units. A lot of resource being floated at the moment. 4B could potentially even be looking for an age up into Castle Age. He's getting his second outpost up on the gold. Outpost is going to be finishing up. Villager does survive.
The nick of time, the outpost finishes right as the charge comes through. One of those villagers is very low HP, I think, in that tower. Might have eaten even 2 charges there. Yep, there it is. One breath
Very
away.
healthy.
Yeah.
Just a scratch. Just a
Just
flesh,
a flesh wound. Great.
Lucifron still massing up more units at the moment. 3 additional knights in queue, more archers coming out as well. He wants to go for the aggression in feudal age. I do say that, but he's got 1,000 food in the back, 16 villagers now on gold. He's also potentially looking for his own age up after all here. But just a couple of horsemen causing some havoc here. 1 villager will go down. That's the first villager kill in this game so far. B, also 5 fishing ships ahead behind it all. He's going to be looking for his own age up here shortly. And Lucifron still potentially just looking for his own means of just getting an open to try and attack into B space. There it is. Burgrave Palace is going to be coming in now in the back of B space. Nice and hidden. Doesn't want to give it away immediately. But Lucifron has to be thinking that something must be up at this point.
And this idle time on the gold really is hurting Lucifron right now, to the point where he actually just wants to go in immediately. Yeah, the Burgrave is up, but the gold mine is idled for B as well, and Lucifron actually just doesn't care. He wants to go in fully, and to be fair, there's not too many units present here for B. JD, however, gets a great smite, but she's likely going to be focused down. However, TC isn't on her yet. A lot of experience actually going over on JD, and she's still alive somehow. B not focus firing her, and he loses most of his army here. No spearmen left on the field. She finally falls to the outpost, but B pays a big price for it. The first villager has already gone down. The first gilded villager, make that 2, now 3 total at this point in time. The horsemen find good damage, picking off one of the low HP knights as well as some archers. But great idle time forced here by Lucifron.
And all the archers getting picked off by some of the remaining horsemen. Knights still roaming around. But now, B, an age ahead. Couple of villagers killed, but only a couple. The village count is just about even here between the two. But you never really want to be even with the Order of the Dragon, as their villagers just have that little bit of additional efficiency attached to them. Yeah, B, 8 fishing ships ahead at this point. And now we'll be seeing more spearmen, followed up by gilded crossbowmen as well.
It's a massive lead there for B when it comes to the fishing ship and the food income that comes alongside it as well. And these horsemen are a massive thorn in Lucifron's side, picking off reinforcements and once again finding damage on the villages, on the deer. And the gold mine too might be under threat, but the knights are there to scare the horsemen away. Beautiful micro from B, peels away most of the knights with that one horseman and re-engages on the gold mine. Is going to find one more? No, not quite. No more villager kills. Plenty of horsemen going down here.
B now massing up more and more of the gilded knights as well. And this is where I want to say, like, Order of the Dragon, they've got some unique interactions. When there's like mass gilded units, you cannot just make the counter unit, even if it's like 2 to 1. The gilded unit, especially the gilded knights at the very least, I'm not sure about all other units, but the gilded knights in a knight-on-knight situation, even if it's 2 to 1 knights, they're gonna start trading out really, really well. They've got so much health, a lot faster attack speed, and more damage. They trade out really cost-effective, and it's easy to heal them up again.
Yes, exactly. In low numbers, these knights are very scary indeed. You have to make sure that you kill them because the value they can generate is massive. Killing them is not so easy. 340 health on one of them. And he's got to find more value. 400 health, actually, yeah.
They're giga tanky. 36 base damage.
Crazy. Finds a villager there on the dock. Lucifron, though, does find the age up with the guild hall, and chivalry is on the way now as well. Quite a few low HP knights on his side. His knight count is looking very healthy still, and JD more than halfway now to level 3. But the golden composition for OTD is starting to come together here. The crossbow count is building. Spearmen, as well as gilded men-at-arms, now being printed at a discount from the Burgrave Palace, and already up to 3 gilded knights.
The issue with this is now, as JD, even if you get to level 3, all of your units are pretty much getting countered outright immediately. The companions, they are getting countered out by the crossbowmen. And yeah, I mean, the riders also, there's already spearmen out there, or they can be very easily massed up.
16 experience there over to JD, of course. The gilded units give double the experience for JD. Using them holo hurts even more here for B, near her. But B, he's feeling pretty confident, wants to push in here, but the presence of the archers does make him go back. Only now is the veteran C4, the archers coming in. 250 gold is a lot to afford when you need so many other upgrades as well as continuous knight production. Oh, Lucifon though, with quick walls, looking to trap one of these gilded knights as well as the horseman. And yeah,
that's potentially big XP going over to JD.
Yeah, there's no way
48
he
experience
escapes.
from that one knight.
That's going to be almost enough to push her to level 3 here.
Oh my god, look at the pathing though, it's very awkward.
Oh no. Get him! Oh, nice.
Oh, he gets him back, okay.
That's crazy. Is JD here though?
Yeah,
oh,
she's
yeah,
there.
she is.
She's
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Right
She
there,
gets
the
it.
corner. Yeah, massive XP. Going over for her.
Lucifron, though, still relatively far away from his own age up, still massing up more and more of these knights, but B up now to 10 crossbows. He's got enough of them to start one-shotting these gilded knights.
Oh, the horseman goes down as well. Another 24 experience over to JD. Creeping ever closer to that level 3. Of course, it will not be as hard-hitting at this stage. B has been in the castle age for quite some time. And his count just keeps building at this point. Lucifron still relying on the Royal Knights as well as the archers. But you can look at the army value. It is not looking great for Lucifron. If we look at the raw army count, he is ahead, 33 to 30. But it is Order of the Dragon. You can imagine B's army count as being double. 62 to Lucifron's 32 in reality. And you can see that reflected in the value as well. 7.6 thousand to 5.6 thousand. And from a defensive perspective, it's going to be very difficult for Lucifron to find any damage. I mean, Order of the Dragon's so powerful on the defense, especially with this composition.
I didn't actually catch it, but Lucifron did age up in between. I thought he was still in the feud lane. That would have been even more disastrous for him. But he did age up with the Guildhall, so slowly but surely the Guildhall is accruing resource for him. He's also been trying to keep up with the Relic speed, though, with the much earlier Castle Age is ahead in the Relic game. And now Lucifron pushing forward, but the second JD gets found out by those crossbows,
Ouch.
she dies immediately.
Yeah, that's the power of the Gilded Crossbow. Is just one simple overextension and she falls immediately. Very fragile at this stage, so unfortunate loss there for Lucifron. Meanwhile, the Gilded Knights again are going to find value. This is looking very tricky for Lucifron, I have to say. I mean, being behind in the castage timing as well means that the Guildhall is far away from giving him that coveted Imperial Age with the Red Palace, and the Woodline is idled yet again. B is on point this game.
Now Lucifron, he is starting to mess up some of the Arbaletria, and Arbaletria will be doing very well here. Actually, B, he is... Oh my god, he got an archership up on this pond from Lucifron. Idled out a lot of the workers as well.
Managed to get 2 docks up on this southern pond for on Lucifron's side. That's a massive victory, and Lucifron wants to do a Hail Mary.
That's a
All
lot
of his
builds.
knights.
A lot of builds that just went down.
This is basically a base race.
It is. I feel like there's a lot more for Lucifron to lose inside of his space than there is for B. Both players right now giving each other a little bit of a runaround. Lucifron, his archers are in no condition at all to take a fight here. There's a couple of knights remaining, but they're just going to be getting picked apart easily by the crossbows here. Archers trying their best in order to pick off some of these gilded crossbowmen, but just the number disadvantage here at this point in time for Lucifron. It means that he is not able to beat back B out of his space, and it feels like there's just no way back, and GG's gonna be coming in. B able to win the last game in this series, and it means that we have our champion, ladies and gentlemen. B, 3DB has won the Homestead Cup.
Indeed, 3DB emerges victorious here in the grand final in a somewhat decisive final here with 5-2. A massive victory for B. And I think this marks, correct me if I'm mistaken, but his first S-tier win, is that right?
I do believe it is. So his first S-tier victory, a big one at that as well, at a LAN event for B. Congratulations to go out here, man. What a set it's been. What an entire tournament it's been. The road from the group stage all the way here to this grand final best of 9, 5-2 for 3DB. And man, I gotta say, just big congratulations, big shout out to him. Definitely deserved. I think it's all just the power that's been given to him as well.
Yeah.
Having his family here at the live event as well, his wife, his kid. Man, what a day it's been, and what a great tournament ending.
Yes, indeed. And what an amazing victory here for B. Just like you mentioned, surrounded by the people he loves most, he emerges victorious. And just look at the joy on his face as well as his wife's face.
So I do believe it is time for us to give it away to our caster, or rather analyzer couch. So without further ado, here is your champion, 3DB, victor of the Homestead Cup.
Yeah.
Okay. The true winner here.
Yeah, so congrats B, I still can't believe. You come here like as the last seat of your group, but you destroyed everyone. You, because of you, Marine Lord you won against Marine Lord, you won against Papi, and you defeated Lucy in grand final, right?
Yeah.
You basically won against everyone in this tournament.
Yeah, but I was admit that I was super close to left the tournament, right? Because most of the series were like 1-3 and just one step from the to be the winner. But I'm super happy to be here, and unreal luck and support from my close friends and family gave it to me. I think they just misclicked. We can still talk about something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still just speechless, right?
Yeah.
Wow, like it's basically your second LAN event in OE4, right?
Yeah, international, the first one.
So yeah, it was one LAN event in Moscow, and you won it, and it was one LAN event in Niš, Serbia, and you actually won it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, how do you feel yourself on LAN event? Like, what is atmosphere, the vibe?
I think it's it's the best tournament LAN event which we got in AO4, I think, because we just collected best community, best vibes, moods, jokes, so even best players, I think. We're just missing like maybe Chinese players, right? So I think no one can jump that tournament at all in the future even. Wow, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even though we have a cow, it's still a pretty nice community and production,
yeah.
right?
I think the work which was due, I think, just incredible, right? So we got like all our apartments, room in best cases, and we always were feeded, right? So we even just seen in what tournament give us the opportunities, and happy like that, right?
Yeah, it's actually insane. But let's try to analyze this best of 9 like quickly, right?
Okay.
What do you think about draft? Like, Lucy picked Atamans. Like, what was your reaction?
I thought that Lucifron doesn't have enough experience with them, so I just like traded it for him instead of giving him like Melons or something else. That's why I just decided to be the guest in the draft system. So, but he like realized it and won the 1 point against my Japanese. So maybe it wasn't a good idea to give him it, but that's okay, I think.
It's really sad that we didn't, we were not able to see Jin Dynasty, right, in grand final.
Yeah, that was for Kirlaugur, but maybe I got it as a next map.
So we were super close to see it, right?
But I mean, it's fine. I won against Beastyqt today with Jin Dynasty, so I got it covered.
Okay.
Today. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So insane final, and what was the second map?
Oh,
It was Holy Island. Actually,
yeah.
it was first map.
It was
Nice
first
Templar
map.
English. Yeah, let's go for the second one. It was Ottoman Japanese, right?
Yeah.
For the second, it actually felt pretty nice for you, right?
Yeah, because I just expected that push, but I could not like kill and blow his prelate, right? So after that, his death ball only increasing from like fight to fight. And I think, should not go so far to the center of the map because of Sipahi's movement speed and just ability to kill all my archers. So I think I could win it, but it also depends on what Lucifron doing, because in macro I think Ottomans will kill easily Japanese.
Yeah, and also Sipahi
Still feels
insane,
good,
right?
yeah.
Okay, about first map, actually, like, I think almost everyone in this tournament actually banned Holy Island against Lucy. And yeah, actually Spanish England was super scary, but you actually proved that it's possible, and it might be a really easy win, let's say.
So I think the main mistake was here for Lucifron just ban to Clark instead of KT, because as we just practice a lot I already knew the best plan here, just to free win even against like English or any other OPC from that map. So I still thinking that KP on Holy Island like the strongest one. So it was easy, I think, for me from the start of the map.
Okay, and about the third map, what do you think about it?
Which one?
Third one.
You beat Macedonia?
You tell me.
Okay. So the start was awful, right? As we saw that Desert Riders under Dervishes just easily forced me to run from the deers. I also afraid that he will just ignore my horseman and choose bow and focus in like 5 villagers, and it's like trade 2 desert traders, or maybe 3, 4, 5 or 8 villagers. But so he did not do that, and I got the second breath to play that game. So I really wasn't happy with boar spawn, because on coastal cliffs we usually see it's super close to our forward place, and I just expected to place Golden Horn Tower on it, or deers, it doesn't matter, but everything was super far from me, even gold.
Yeah, and also your raids on gold were quite nice, right? You kinda catched him 3 times in a row on gold, right?
Yeah, but he could wall, right? So we see that it's like about 20 wood to secure his gold at the back line. So yeah, it was a huge mistake. Also, he did not react to that super fast. That's why he lost so many villagers, and they came back to the game.
Yeah, and actually, I remember next map. It's front range. Delhi against GH.
Yeah.
And to be honest, we didn't saw that GH losing is, I think, almost never, right?
I played that matchup a lot. I even played that against Corvinus on tournament, and I was sure that Delhi can easily counter the Golden Hordes on correct timings because of Scholar healing. So they're super tanky, 130 HP, and Torguts deal like only 10 damage. So Gather Raiders deal on damage, Scholars tanking, Archers focusing infantry units, so that's simple for me. It's just about the micro first of all. I should not lose in Gather Raiders when trading my HP to his Torguts.
Actually, the way you killed Boar and Lucy was not able to find it, right?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Only at the end of the map I understood why Tower was there, not at his boars. Yeah, so okay.
Also, funny stuff, because yesterday I was like fascinated by Lucy that he's using like cameras.
Rotating cameras.
No, like cameras hotkeys.
Ah,
like
okay.
It's a craft. And I actually told them that like, wow, If like someone will kill your body, you can just hotkey it and you will be fine.
Yeah. But in tournaments, it's super difficult to remember about such little details, right? Especially if you are not leading in the score.
Yeah, I think you played the daily game like insane. It was super clear, right?
I think yeah. Maybe I did not. As we see, I have like 700 food produced enough Gezi riders, but in micro it was good. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome. And next game was a bit less optimistic, right?
For me.
Yeah, for you.
But I think opening was fine.
Actually, it was like a long break before this game, right?
Yeah. I think he played it really well, much better than I am. As we see, I am not a professional gamer with Byzantine, right? So like 0 wins with it. I did not like have enough multitask against his samurais around the map, but I also like had a lot of cavalry, right? But I did not split it, did not raid him as much as he did. So it's just about skill issue first of all. So I think Sengoku was not OP here. It's just really about the skill, and Lucifron showed us.
Yeah, I lost same matchup against Lucifron, and I can tell that he just like out-microing me, and it felt really hard, like how he dealing with knights, right?
You also admitted me that he making third level of daimyo, and it really like the first player who doing it at the pro sense so fast and so good because of extra HP, deflecting armor, and as I only saw in the game, he also getting free daimyo knight because of tickets. Yeah, so his plan was awesome, I think, with them.
So yeah, it was 3-2, and next map was French against ABBA.
Yeah.
Actually, I was scared.
The same thing. I think Lucifron just did a huge mistake that he did not send about 4 horsemen to my gamble villagers on the bow and deers at the bottom line, right? So I think it was his map. He got good spawn for the TC, like woodline, gold, and deers at the super close to his main TC position. So he did everything great. So it's only about the horseman, but everything were excellent by him.
But actually, I can argue with that his foot was like all forward, right?
But
have to, like,
I didn't have enough tempo to punish it, right? So he did everything well, I think.
Yeah, he played a really great game with ABBA, and it was kind of his last save against one of your best, right?
Yeah.
And he was super close. Last game for legs against OTD against GD.
Mm-hmm.
I think you were before game you were feeling confident, right? Kinda, maybe not.
I think the economy thing of OTD against Jean is super strong. So you just don't like try to. You should not try to punish your opponent. Just stay at your gold, building towers, go to the back wood line, and like 90% you will easily get the Castle Age, where you have like the best unit against Jean, especially it's crossbowmans, right? Because you can focus the Jean and doesn't give the possibility to take experience for her. So I think that's matchup, maybe even that. So I was like super.
Actually, this dive was a bit scary, right?
That dive, I think no. I researched deck styles. I researched +1 arrow. Especially my OTD villages have more HP. It's easy to find the slots for garrison, so that was okay.
But I think you still have to build your Burgrave a bit closer to RTC.
Yeah, it was not so smooth. Yeah. Sure.
One tile closer, right?
Yeah.
Will be really nice. But yeah, like after this dive and how you defend yourself, I was like, whew, like you win, right?
Yeah, we should win it, right?
So yeah, that's it. You're a champion of the LAN event S tier.
The best LAN event, I think.
Homestead
Yeah.
Cup.
Yeah.
What? How are you feeling?
Awesome, but I still can't believe in it. So maybe only tomorrow I will understand what's happened.
Yeah, it's crazy. Спасибо, ребят, всему СНГ-сообществу, что болели за нас. Было реально приятно читать всю поддержку, смотреть, как за Пашу переживали. Спасибо огромное.
Да, спасибо
I didn't
всем.
say anything like forbidden. Yeah, I just say thank you to full CS community that really.
Yeah, I think our community is great now. So absolutely in all aspects.
Yeah. So maybe your wife wants to say something, Lisa.
No.
Oh, that's good.
I want to say hi, and my boyfriend, husband,
Yeah.
family. Хочу сказать привет моей маме и семье моего мужа. Вот, и все, наверное.
Всем приветики,
И,
да.
Thank you, organization.
For the organization,
For
yeah.
the organization. Sorry for my English.
So yeah, final words from you, Bia. Like one more final words, right? Come on.
I think we should repeat it, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yes, we should. And guys, Homestead Cup 2 has already been approved by Microsoft. You will see it at the end of our video as well. And so the trophy, Shuki, can you take a quick zoom in here? We had it like, we gave every player a tag that would be attached to the trophy if they won. And Bees is finally attached, which means that he is now attached to his trophy instead of putting a plaque. That's the wonders of 3D printing. We printed a hole. So congratulations. I'm so excited to see you as a brand new champion. And now we have another name to fear constantly. Because it's always been like big 3, 4, but now B's back.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm really happy to see this.
It's a B year. Yeah, finally.
MVB.
MVP, yeah. New Reddit title, I think.
So yeah, look forward to seeing you at the next one. And guys, with Homestead Cup 2 being announced, that is just great for us. But of course, like I said before, it wouldn't have been possible without all these amazing people who have joined us here today. I wish I could show you everyone. We have literally 30 people stacked into a 100 square meter apartment. Okay, guys, come all in here, quickly, quickly. Squeeze, squeeze.
Иди сюда, иди сюда. Иди сюда ко мне скорее.
It's already been cramped the whole time.
Come in. Come on, squeeze, Alex. Иди сюда. Мой ребенок.
Oh. In one tiny house, we have come together. We sweat together.
They can't see me.
And now I guess we promised. Oh, there's Cow. Oh, guys, Cow's in the other room too. There we go. At least he puts himself in.
Cow in here.
Cow! Cow!
Cow! Get over here. You can take a screenshot.
Does B have a microphone, by the way?
Where is the second microphone?
Okay, because we're gonna need to. We reached karaoke, and now of course we're not gonna karaoke normally.
There we go.
No.
Tomorrow we go to the hospital.
Again.
Again.
So guys, I guess for our karaoke song, I was thinking like we sing a little bit of a "We Are the Champions," but I just know the chorus. How do we feel about that? Do we know it?
Maybe not.
No, okay. Come on. What is an appropriate song? Because B, you're an avid karaokeer, as we saw. You won the karaoke cup. What is our song we sing? Kalinka.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe the winner takes it all.
Gosh. Not right now. We might need to put the music on at the end of the stream and go for it. Oh yes, but there's a big event about to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the donation goals have been reached and Beastie is getting the gorge haircut. Now, we have his little beard shaver in charge because we couldn't find the hairdress. So now we are gonna get the gorge haircut live on stream. Not to take away from B's glorious win. We want to just make sure that you guys can see your goals have been met and we are following through. So, Beastie, are you ready to go gorge?
Not really, but I mean, it's time.
It's time. So, guys, for the next few streams, you will see only the gorge beast on there. But, guys, thank you for everything, and let's get hair cutting. And until we... Oh, the camera really changed. Cal's, like, looking at it all intensely. He's controlling the stream from the phone. He's just showing us his powers. So, yes, we still have the haircut to do, and then... we'll play you the video and we... Oh, yes. Cal, can you put the picture of the castle up? They asked that we show the picture of the castle. So, guys, the next AoE4 LAN, like we talked about a little bit earlier, is going to be in a castle in Poland. So, all of us third worlders are going to... We don't have any resident Poles here. Look at that.
Wowie, wowie.
Will you ride in with a horse?
Yes. Okay. So, guys, we're gonna now. Ooh, look at a nice little castle site. You can see. Oh, wow.
Wow, they got
Place to
chairs.
sit. We love chairs.
Wowie,
We love chairs.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We just saw the website. Lovely.
They have a website,
They
everybody.
have a website, guys. That's great.
Immediate torture chamber.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Okay, maybe.
Whoa, what kind of
probably
AoE
don't-
LAN is this? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Flashback. But guys, we're gonna be playing our outro video now into haircut so that we can get everything set up and make sure that the hair doesn't go everywhere. So guys, enjoy the Homestead Cup video that we will be playing for you as a nice little summary of what this event was, and we'll see you in a few moments, but also next year for another one. Cheers!
It's a little bit too much pepper, it's already...
That's how are you guys keeping us? Oh.
It's a bit of a jump. It's a bit of a jump.
Oh my god!
Hey!
Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Just caught in the undertow. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I've been gone so long, I could feel you there. I'm so tired, so much more aware. Something this, all I want to do is be more like me. Like you.
And I know.
But I know that you were just like me with someone disappointed in you. We're gonna die. Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's gonna be really hot in June, you know? It is what it is. So guys, we're back. Beasty is getting his gorgeous haircut. And I'm gonna be reading donation messages and just shouting out the people who supported Homestead Cup while this is happening. And at hand, you get that revenge of the tortilla slap. So guys, I know we still have your rap battle. We'll find a way to make it up. I promise there will be redemption. But let's get cutting. So
Start slow.
me and Vodka is ready with their rap.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Cow and vodka?
Cow and vodka.
Is it cutting?
Okay. I am going to start reading. Good luck, have fun. Best LAN ever, but need more Hungary. Yeah, we need more Hungary. We only had one Hungary. Love all the effort you put into this. Wish the community can do more to grow the game. And that's what we're hoping to do. Bring Lash some food. He's hungry.
Yeah.
Dark Soul. Yay for more games. The absolute chat. Amazing job. Thanks to the team as well as the players. 10 out of 10 event. Clap. The event of the year. Homestead, you're doing great work. Thanks for such a great tournament. Make Homestead happen again. Thank you for the awesome event. Oh, let me just see the hair update. Are we getting progress?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
What are your names too?
Okay. Well, a lot of them are Lash needs energy, please. Lash needs Coke too, please. Lash needs blanket, please. Blanket. So
Lash is very needy. That's what I get from this.
Guysake says, hello, it's a super event. I'm a big fan of what you guys are doing for AoE 4. Stealth Dub says, thank you for the tournament. Maximus says, really fantastic tournament. You guys did a great job throughout. Thank you, says Mike. Homestead Cup 2, when? In June, when it will be way too hot. Senor Tom, great event, guys. Love the wholesome vibes. Anonymous, couldn't watch much, unfortunately, but hope you will do this again. Don't worry, we'll restream everything. So next week, you'll get more show all the time. And then a lot of rare parrots from Alyssa. But as I'm going through this, guys... Oh, nice.
You missed the spot, it looks like.
That's perfect. Dakita says, let's fucking go!
I've been here before.
Lord Helios says, thanks for hosting an amazing event. Great to see the players having fun together. And Lash needs giant Coke, please, says, thank you. He had big problems with oat milk.
I got ideas for next time. We just don't give Lash anything. So it's like Lash needs a monitor. Lash needs a keyboard. Lash needs a mouse. Lash needs a chair. Give Lash electricity.
Oh, there's so many. Oh my goodness.
It's basically like build Lash a computer every day. And it resets the next day.
Oh, but yes, from all of these people, I'll read out a lot of the top ones here. Here's to more LAN events. Polis also 951 for that Stinky Beastie shirt. He's like, wear it.
Dang.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying it on behalf of him. Then Capital GG with a 500. Casabah with a 500. Buzz with a 391. Anonymous, the Randy one. Shikari, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Larissa Borgic. Iroha Miu. Nicholas Adar. Carlo. Kevin Nator, Guysake, Takida, him. Hi, my name is Joe44. Elmstruck. Jockey Duck. Julo Kairos, Buzz again, QYMBA. The bronze one goat.
Why are you laughing, you little shit?
Anonymous, Zwiebler.
I don't know, it looks too fun.
Takita. Zerfur, Cory Cooler, Mustel, Donjo ML. Card Shark, Borgix again, George Borgix, Lash likes smooth legs. Anonymous, Groovy Grooves, Stealth Dubs, Good Luck
Wait, I have
DX.
I have a question. What's the Anatan Gorge haircut?
20,000.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you got lucky this time. Next time we're putting it on 5K.
I think we still can get 5K, right?
And then we cut your hair as gorge as well. And we honestly.
But then you have to fly like that home.
He's like, maybe not in Belarus. It will be pretty funny. Lord Helios, Anonymous, Bruno, Carisius, Jean-Carlo, and thanks for feeding Lash. Doing USA is your friend. Coolie Magic and Bot. Anonymous. Gold 3, Conqueror Knowledge. Lash likes mustaches. Maximus, Mike, Master of the Templar, Don Barton, Coolie Magic, Takan, Sky Bro 4, Gumi Enter, Nod, Gift from AoE, Anonymous, Nerda, and many more. So I'm cutting it off there at 25 because we have a lot of names and Beastie is suffering, but this is perfect. So for you, as you guys know, Beastie has started streaming Heroes of Might and Magic. And
what the hell are you?
Oh, another one.
Bro, what the fuck is that?
Are you blind? What is that?
I'm trying my left hand as well.
Like, that's crazy. You ruined my haircut.
It's improved. No, it makes sense. It's the gorge in the center, right?
Yeah. By the way, guys, I don't know where the other one hair cutter thing is. So we're using like this tiny one that's supposed to be for beard. So it's taking a very long time because usually it's just like a vrp and it's done. But yeah. Wow.
Oh, Gore's buff. Gore's buff. Oh, Myriad, where are you?
He's to your left.
Hello, Myriad. While Beastie is getting his haircut, do you want to do our rematch?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Guys, if you
don't know the
Myriad
lore.
is on Tinder.
If you're nearby,
he's always there. He's watching, he's swiping, and he's available.
Wow, Myriad on the market. Come here. So guys, Myriad and I have some beef to settle while Beastie is getting his makeover. After I broke Purco's arm.
Up my core, so it's stretching.
But Myriad, you beat me the last time we tried. We're 1-1. We're 1-1. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do left or right?
We'll do right, it's easier. I might.
Then you're better with the right, right?
Okay. I don't know. Actually, I think 50-50. Do we? Okay, let's move the wheels so we can use them next year for Homestead as well. Okay. Do we have a referee? Oh, shit. Oh, that side.
Go ahead.
God, oh, my knee hurts so much. I have had like 6 knee surgeries. Ooh, grandma hurts. Ooh. Okay, Myriad. Well, Beastie and his makeover are underway.
Okay, hold on. Anathan, hold on. Turn it off.
You hold this.
I'll hold it.
Do we hold or not?
Are you ready?
No holding. Put your. That's
All right. On 3.
Let me just get my position. My knee hurts. Okay. I don't know. I feel like this.
Both contestants ready?
Both contestants ready.
3, 2, 1.
Hold down.
It's getting tight. Both players giving it their all. And Myriad pulling on through 2-1.
You just try core.
Wow. I don't think he's done it. Look at Myriad. That's the win he needed.
This is the champion.
Vampire strength.
We finally ended this best of 3.
Strong. Make no mistake.
We ended this best of 3.
His haircut.
Are we done? Guys, the reveal is here.
It's a little bit off center.
Yeah, Anathan's a bit blind.
Can we also see it from the back?
Oh, the hair.
Wait, okay, we gotta.
But the hair is the sheep on gorge.
Okay, so you're helping me take them to the airport tomorrow, right?
Look at this. I'm like, well, okay. I was gonna say I'm kind of normal from here, but not really. Does it look good?
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay. That's all I needed. That's all I needed to know. You know, last time I made like a banger haircut like this. Watch this. Look at this.
This could be Dominique's mustache.
Wow. Wowie wowie. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, Anathan, but Jesus Christ.
It went off trail.
Yeah. Rip to the hair. It'll grow back.
It'll grow back eventually. One day.
Dude, next time I swear we're putting your hair at like 5K. You're gonna be gone, boy. By the time we're out of group stage, you're gonna be bald.
Ooh, Anatan or Lash?
Yeah, Anatan. Imagine if we had a tournament and everyone just like every 1K someone's going bald, and then last video is just everyone's bald.
That's a good way to get donations.
And if you're bald, we put hair on you. Alright, you like that, Vortex? Okay. Yeah.
Vortex is in, guys. Okay. Oh no.
We can't hear it.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I need a microphone.
Wow.
Okay.
I was there.
This video was real. After I was fighting the demon for 2 minutes, and she destroyed my elbow. But I won in the end. Can we please play this video again? Thank you very much.
Yeah, women actually kind of. Oh, okay. That's crazy. Wow. Wait, we should have Myriad versus Boy.
Oh god.
Go ahead, Boy. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We can't do table tennis. This is the best we got.
Well, I'm worried now.
All right, Myriad in shambles.
I still don't know if we actually have a rap battle coming between Cow and Vodka.
The reason why Myriad is so strong is because he's spending hours just Tindering, right? So his swipe strength is crazy. Someone hold the table maybe on the other side.
Yeah, because this is going to be pure
3,
Well, man, like, Vodka's ready to battle Beastie.
3, 2, 1. Oh.
Please don't go. Please don't go.
Oh, it's so close.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Myriad's
Come
push.
Come on, boy, make me proud!
Come on, boy. Come on.
Wow. Oh, kiss. Whoa, okay. One of them was up, right?
I feel like both were kind of almost committed
Yeah,
to that.
let me tell you, if the cameras weren't on,
But apparently, you do have a contender for the rap battle, Beastie.
I have nothing to rap, so I don't know.
Well, aren't you the top rapper? Can't you come from the soul?
No,
Vodka
all the
prepared for
top
this.
rappers have ghostwriters.
It's ChatGPT.
Mostly, yeah.
Guys.
But you can go freestyle. You're a crazy rapper.
I have never claimed to be the rap goat on my stream. You have claimed to be the rap goat with all your rap songs.
Right.
I feel like you need to put the rap where the money is.
I don't have anything.
Oh, I'm
written.
sorry, Alex.
Yeah.
Okay, so we might need to ask Vodka if he's willing to do this off camera, and then we can play it on Beastie's stream at another time.
Mhm.
Are
Make
you
a
sure?
little video. Yeah.
Are you up for that?
Mhm.
With this hair, though.
Obviously.
Okay. I just hear Cascade asking ChatGPT. Huh?
I didn't ask, I said just ask ChatGPT.
Okay.
On stream, so.
There's always the tortilla wrap, because then we can wrap it up. Wrap up Homestead Cup.
I think I've done enough with the hair.
Yeah.
I see your hair is still intact. Tortilla hasn't touched your face.
I mean,
You know.
no, tortilla did touch my face. We did a test run on my face.
Maria, this is boy.
And the tortilla, we need a wrap up. We need to wrap this event up.
Yeah, I'm sad. I'm on the tortilla.
Okay. I'm gonna laugh, so I can't tortilla slap. And if you feed me, that's not gonna work. So, is Boy up for it? Boy?
What? Against who?
For the tortillas.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, guys, we found a way to wrap it up. There we go. Can we get the tortilla wraps and tiny glasses of water?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Wait, they need water as well.
blessed be the tortillas.
We need to move the table.
Yeah, we do need to move the table. Shuki, are you ready with the camera work?
It's gonna be funny.
Got you.
Just two. Just two.
Break.
Okay, so what's the rules?
The rules is you take a sip of water, not like your full mouthful of, no, not like marshmallow level water. Yeah.
And just slap him.
And just slap him. And the idea is not to give in and not to spill like from your mouth.
Oh, I'm gonna suck at this.
I'm gonna laugh way too easily.
Yes.
I'm gonna move from the splash zone.
The splash zone is pretty dangerous. Crackety, do you want to be in the splash zone holding the mic?
I'll be in the splash zone.
I'm betting on.
Okay, I feel like we're safe now.
All right, it's Myriad versus Boy.
Fucking safe.
Just 2 men will enter, only 1 will leave.
Do you need a guide how to do it, or? A Boy is loaded up. He's gonna spit out. I don't know what that means.
Who goes first?
Some communication problems.
Boy,
He can go first.
no, he lost.
Oh yeah, he lost. Sorry, Mira can go first.
All right, Myriad's going first.
Just make sure you don't slap him with your hand.
Wait,
If it's behind the tortilla, it's
the
fine, I
camera
guess.
has a good framing of you.
Yeah.
Myriad's
Oh my
getting
God.
ready. He's going for it. Oh!
Damn, boy.
Oh, he's holding on tight.
Yo,
He's not
he's
letting
about
up.
to knock you out.
The revenge slap is coming in. Where'd it go?
Finish him.
It's difficult to hold it in.
Here we go.
Damn.
Gentle touches. Oh! You really
Yeah,
heard that
that
one.
hurt me. Okay. Now boy's mad. He's fuming. He's going for it. Oh! Damn!
He's ripping the tortilla off again.
Damn, boy.
He's not holding
Literally.
back.
You broke it in first hit.
Yeah, I Oh! Yo! My God. I think a piece of boy's face fell off.
Change sides so we see each other's face.
It's a draw!
You've lost something here.
No, he's got
Myriad.
one more. Okay. All right.
End him, boy.
End him.
Finish him.
Wrap it up.
Finish him.
Fatality.
Right there.
Just spit on him. Just
Spit on him now.
Fatality.
All right. And now kiss.
Fatality. Guys, in the chat, exclamation mark, Donpad EU. Oh no, is that it? Cal already kicked us on. Oh god. Lash was in the splash zone. Oh no.
That's crazy. Just like one of Myriad's ticket dates.
Yikes. I wish you guys could have heard that comment, but we will not repeat that. So guys, exclamation mark Donpad EU. While the stream is ending, we will be choosing another giveaway winner for the Homestead exclusive mousepad. Dominic, grab it and show it to the camera quickly. Donpad EU. And
Faster, faster.
Only for the European Union, we will be sending these out. Maybe the UK, if we can convince the UK people to send it to you. So please write in the AgeofRTS chat, and you might be the proud owner of one of these very limited mousepads. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you at the next one. That's a wrap.
That's a wrap. Thank you. Bye bye.
Well, now.
I look pretty rough. But it's fun.
This is fine.
Not with my reindeer.
Oh my god!
Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Just caught in the undertow. Every second I waste is more than I can take. I've become so numb. I can feel you there. So much more aware. Something this all I want you to see is people like me.
And I know.
But I know that you were just like me with someone disappointed in
Hold on, my ear is ringing.